People, good morning everyone. Today we'll go ahead and start with the revision for customs everyone. Now customs from exam point of view is 15 marks, approximately 9 to 10 chapters are there. 15 marks in the exam, 9 to 10 chapters plus FTP के लिए 5 marks which is there, right everyone? So if you go ahead and divide, approximately 1.5 marks on an average. But there are customs mein some chapters are there which are B graded, some chapters are there A graded. A graded chapters are 2-3 of them, which you will see go ahead and cover 7 to 8 marks in the exam. So remaining chapters which are there, you can see on an average 1 mark for each. So we'll try to go ahead and cover in such a way that we can go ahead and attempt the maximum in the exam, right everyone? Let's go ahead and start with the revision for customs now. Customs mein the first chapter which is there, the name is when will custom duty be levied basically, and what are the various exemptions which are given from custom duty. Everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. When you go ahead and import some goods into India, then custom duty will be levied. Do you guys agree with me? Import or export some goods from India, then custom duty will be levied. This is what you know, right? But this is told by section number 12 of the Custom Act, which is there, which is the levy section over here. Like how in GST, when will GST be levied? That is told by section number 9. Here in this chapter, it is told by section number 12. Before we go ahead and talk about that, first let's go ahead and talk about the historical background. Baba, in January 2021, historical background, 3 marks had come. What is the history of customs? Take everyone. So, Baba, what used to happen earlier in the time of the monarch, the kings, etc. Whenever one person used to go from one kingdom to another kingdom, the person used to take gift for the king. So, when he used to take gift, that was a custom earlier, so that the gift king becomes happy and he allows the person from other kingdom to do business. Now, slowly that thing was being collected as a compulsion and it became custom duty. Are we clear, everyone? And here it is custom. What is the historical background? Sir, custom means habitual practice. In the earlier time, it was a customary for traders from one kingdom to offer gift to the king for allowing him to sell goods. During those days, the gift was a custom, but now collected by the government as custom duty. Now, sir, when I go ahead and say under the custom law, the customs is levied, Baba, if they go ahead and tell you, correct, custom duty is levied by whom, everyone? Custom duty is levied by the Parliament basically has gone ahead and made the law, and custom duty is collected by the central government. Yes, everyone. So, custom law was levied under entry number 83 of the Union List. Basically, the law is made by the Parliament under entry number 83 of the Union List of Article 246 of the Constitution of India. Can I go ahead, everyone? And under the custom law, you have Custom Act, Custom Tariff Act, Custom Rules, and Custom Regulation. Custom Act is the entire act, entire law on import and export. On import and export, the entire law is which one, everyone? The custom law. Right, everyone? So basically, the Custom Act, when you go ahead and read, what is the act, everyone? The act goes ahead and tells you what is the act for import and export. Sir, what is the custom tariff act? The rate of custom duty which will be levied on import and export is told by the custom tariff act. Import duty ka rate is given in the first schedule. First schedule means you think the first annexure which is there, and second annexure goes ahead and gives you export duty ka rate. Now, act tells you what is to be done. How it is to be done, that is told by rules and regulation. The only difference is rules are made by central government, regulations are made by CBIC, but both of them help you in carrying out the purpose of the act. Are we all clear till here? This is made by central government. This is issued by CBIC. Now, whenever I go ahead and say in GST, it is section number 9 which goes ahead and says GST will be levied when, sir, on intrastate supply, etc. Correct, everyone? Whenever you supply, GST gets levied. But here in custom, they have gone ahead and told of the section number 12 of the Custom Act goes ahead and tells you that custom duty will be levied on what, everyone? On goods. Whenever it will not be levied on service, custom duty is only levied on goods whenever they are imported into India or exported from India. So if you go ahead and import the goods into India or export the goods from India, then custom duty will be levied. Now, sir, let's go ahead and bifurcate everything in small parts. So basically, they are going ahead and telling whenever goods will be imported or exported, correct, everyone? From where, everyone? From India, then what will be levied, everyone? Custom duty. Do you guys agree with me? That is import duty and export duty. Now, my point to all of you is, what is goods? First of all, they went ahead and told goods ka one definition is there. But people, what I've gone ahead and done, no, in this chart only, in the last, if you go ahead and see, in customs ka chart only, when you go ahead and see in the last, I've gone ahead and inserted one chart which is for all the definition. Okay, everyone. This definition ka chart which is there is just whenever we are referring to revisions, we can go ahead and refer to the definitions. Now here, if you go ahead and see, goods ka one definition has been given. What I've gone ahead and done, this goods ka definition, I've also gone ahead and placed with the chart also. So what do you mean by goods, everyone? They've gone ahead and told over here, goods means, sir, goods includes what? Vessels, aircraft and vehicle. Whenever any vessel is coming from outside India, ship is coming from outside India, any aircraft is coming from outside India, any vehicle is coming from outside India, then those are goods and custom duty can be levied on goods. Are you guys clear, everyone? But here one Jal Udyog ka case law happened, wherein Jal Udyog case law mein what happened, when one ship came to India, custom duty will be levied on goods, which is ship also. And hence they went ahead and told when the ship came to leave the goods also, we will charge custom duty on the ship. So ship is coming, custom duty will come on the ship also. And hence Jal Udyog ka one case law happened, wherein the court went ahead and told, beta, listen, only when something is permanently imported, then custom duty will come. Now here the ship came, gave the goods and went off. So custom duty will not come the ship, and hence only on permanent import custom duty will come, and not if it is coming as conveyance. So whenever you import the goods from outside India, one ship came, one aircraft came, then GST will not come on the ship or aircraft because they are just coming as a conveyance, leaving the goods and going back. Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one. Now, goods also includes what, everyone? Stores. What do you mean by stores, everyone? Whenever one ship is coming from outside India, in that ship, for people to eat, food will be there. For ship to eat, fuel will be there. Spare part will be there. All those are called what, everyone? Stores, which are for using of the ship, and which are the items which are for use of the people who are coming on the ship. Is my point? People on the ship and for using of the ship. Those are called stores. And they are telling whenever stores are also coming along with the ship, stores are also important. So those stores are also goods. Then baggage. Whenever one person goes from India, outside India, coming back, he will get along with him baggage. They are telling baggage is also goods. Then currency and negotiable instrument is also goods. So whenever you are coming from outside India and you are getting currency along with you, currency is also goods. But currency they have gone ahead and included in the definition because currency should be brought as per the require only how much is the limit as per FEMA, so that you don't get unnecessarily lot of currencies from outside India. They have gone ahead and included currency also in negotiable instrument and any other currency and negotiable instrument also in the definition of goods. And then they are telling any other kind of movable property is also goods. Now, what do you mean by any other kind of movable property? Television. You went outside India, bought television, mobile phone, iPad, etc. All these things are also goods, and they've gone ahead and told intangibles put on media. For example, I went ahead and got some drawings, designs, etc., which were drawn on a paper. It's put on media. I got a software in a CD. It's put on media, CD. So, Baba, drawing, designs, etc. If you put in a CD, etc., paper, etc., and you get it, that is also goods. Any intangible which is put on a media is also goods. Here, one famous case law is there, Associate Cement Companies ka case law, where Supreme Court went ahead and told that any drawing, design, manual, technical material are goods and they are liable for what, everyone? Custom duty. Are we all clear till here, everyone? So tell me one thing, everyone. Custom duty is levied on what, everyone? Goods. Goods means what, everyone? Goods means vessel, aircraft or vehicles which are coming only at permanent import and not as conveyance. Conveyance where GST will not come. Similar case law is there in GST also. When one bus, truck, etc. is going from one distinct person to another as a conveyance, there is no GST on that. Do you remember, everyone? The next one over here, stores, baggage, etc. Stores, baggage is also goods. And then they went in and told currency and negotiable instrument is also goods, and any other kind of movable property is also goods. There, they went in and told intangibles which are put on media is also goods, and hence, one associate cement company's ka case law happened, wherein court went in and told if from outside India are getting drawings, sketches, etc., those are also goods and liable to what, everyone? Custom duty. Everyone over here now. Now, custom duty is imposed on what, everyone? Goods. When goods are imported or exported from India. Now, in custom, the export ka definition. Just give me a second, everyone. In custom, the India ka definition, when you go ahead and read, in custom, India ka definition just goes ahead and says India includes territorial waters of India. We are not talking about GST, Baba. GST ka definition is different, customs ka definition is different. In custom, they go ahead and say India, normal India ka definition, all state, union territories, just go ahead and include in India the territorial waters of India. So India includes what, everyone? Territorial waters of India. Only till here it is India. So you tell me one thing, what is the significance of the territorial waters of India? People, if they are going ahead and telling India is still here, whenever one ship is out from outside India is coming inside the territorial water, it is import because this is India. And whenever one ship goes from here to outside India, Baba, it is export. Are we all clear till here? And what is the significance of territorial water? It is used to define import and export. Is my point clear? Coming inside, import, coming outside, export. And that is what they have gone and told. Significance of territorial water is it is used to determine the taxable event, import or export. Now, what happened in custom? No, they went ahead and told central government under the Maritime Zone Act, everyone listen carefully, central government under the Maritime Zone Act has the power that, after the territorial water, exclusive economic zone is there, or exclusive economic zone ka under continental shelf is there. Now, this place in GST it is India, but in custom it is not India. But in this zone, if any place is there where oil, you tell me one thing, if from here, if this is not India, right, till here only it is India. From here, if oil is coming into India, it will happen import. And when anyone is going from here to do any engineering service, it will become export. And hence, government went ahead and told exclusive economic zone may, when oil refining, etc. is happening, this only part, if central government under the Maritime Zone Act has the power that central government can say only specified areas of the continental shelf or exclusive economic zone, government can go ahead and tell that on that also Custom Act will apply. Central government has the power that central government can make the custom act ka applicability extended to only specified areas where this oil refineries etc. is there. Only to that area central government can go ahead and apply the Indian Custom Act. Now, now you tell me one thing. If central government applies Custom Act over here in the specified area, then it will become part of India only. Hare everyone. So here I've gone ahead and told central government can extend the applicability of Custom Act, Custom Tariff Act to designated areas. You tell me the whole area is India? No. Only to the designated areas of continental shelf and exclusive economic zone for the purpose of exploring mineral oil, petrol or natural gas. Hence, these areas become part of India only for the levy of custom duty. Now, my question to all of you, everyone, if this part has been told by the government that here Indian Custom Act will be applicable, then they will become part of India. Everyone. So now you tell me from here, if any goods are coming to India, is it import or not import? Not import. Any goods are going from here to here, export or not export? Not export. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? So here, now, one more thing which is there, which I want you guys to tell. Sir, after this, what is there? Baba, after this, it is the high seas, the international water, where Baba, all those pirates, etc. will stay. So Indian government also does not have any power till here, after here. Now, but you tell me one thing, everyone. You know what? Is my definition first of all clear for the India? India means territorial waters of India. Do you guys agree with me? Territorial waters, the significance is to determine import and export. After that, exclusive economic zone and continental shelf are not India, but only designated areas pe Indian Custom Act is applicable. Hence, they become part of India. So from there, goods coming into India is not India, not import, and from here going there is not export. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, one more point which has been told over here, from this territorial water up to this exclusive economic zone, no, the water which is there is called Indian custom water. What is it called, everyone? Indian custom water. So they have gone ahead and told over here, from here till the 200 nautical mile is called Indian custom water. What is the significance of Indian custom water, which is up to 200 nautical mile? Baba, you know what? Indian custom officer, if one ship came over here, and one ship is over here, so Indian custom officers who are there, they can go ahead and question the ship. They can ask them, where are you going? What are the goods you are taking and going? And if they find that any smuggled goods, etc. is there, then they can go ahead, catch the ship, seize the ship, and also go ahead and confiscate, arrest, etc. can happen. What they have gone ahead and told, they have the power to stop, search, arrest, and confiscation of goods and conveyance. Is my point clear to all of you? Tell me one thing, everyone. Custom duty is levied on goods which are imported or exported from India. Or everyone, custom duty is levied on goods imported or exported from India. Now, what do you mean by import and what do you mean by export? Because that is only the taxable event. Like how in GST, we went ahead and supply, we went ahead and told supply. In customs, we have what, everyone? Import and export. Now, what do you mean by import? Import means bringing into India from a place outside India. When you are bringing from outside India into India, that's called import. Everyone tell me one thing. So, for example, this is the Indian custom water. Not custom water. This is India ka baseline. From here, this is the territorial waters of India. Right, everyone? Now, one ship came from outside India and the ship entered the territorial water of India. Correct, everyone? Then it is called what, everyone? Import. If import has happened, taxable event has happened, Now you are going in and telling if taxable event has happened means tax has to be paid by you. Pay the tax now. Correct, everyone? But you tell me one thing. Will you pay the tax now? Do you think custom officer will put one chair table in the water and sit over here saying you enter the territorial waters of India, import happened, pay me the tax? So when is the taxable event when you have to pay the tax? Now they are going in and telling over here, see, whenever one ship enters the territorial waters of India, whenever one ship enters the territorial waters of India, one garden silk mill ka case law happened, where they went ahead and told, see, whenever the ship enters the territorial waters of India, that time the taxable event starts. The taxable event will go on, go on, go on, go on, go on till here. Now, when the goods get unloaded over here, and you go ahead and file a bill of entry to clear the goods for your home consumption, then Baba, that is the time you are liable to pay what everyone? Custom duty. That is the taxable event has been completed and you become liable to pay. Is my point clear to all of you? Now you tell me one thing. So sir, whenever the goods enter the territorial waters of India, that is import. But that time the import starts, the taxable event starts. The taxable event goes on, goes on, goes on. The goods reaches the Indian mass of basically the land mass and the goods get unloaded. Now, when you file a bill of entry that I want to take the goods out from custom, that is the taxable event completed. You become liable to pay the custom duty. So they are going in and telling garden silk mill, in case goods are cleared for home consumption, import starts when the goods cross the territorial waters of India, but continues and is completed when the goods become a part of the mass of the goods within the country. Means you file a bill of entry. The taxable event is when when goods reach the custom barrier and a bill of entry for home consumption is filed. Now, everyone, tell me, is this point clear to all of you? So, when the goods enter the territorial water, that time the taxable event starts. And Baba, when you start the taxable event, that time you don't have to pay the custom duty. When the taxable event ends, and you file a bill of entry to clear the goods from custom, that time you become liable to pay the custom. Is my point clear to all of you? Now here, supposingly, my goods have come to India and I went ahead and filed a bill of entry that, sir, I want to go ahead and ship the goods to custom warehouse. In this scenario, the goods are in the custom warehouse. When do you think the taxable event will come? You will become liable to pay the duty. Now you will again file a bill of entry to clear the goods from the warehouse, right everyone? That time you will become liable to pay the custom duty. That is the taxable event. Sir, Kiran spinning mill ka case law. In case of goods cleared from warehouse for warehousing, barrier is crossed. Custom barrier is crossed when? When they are sought to be taken out of custom. That is taxable event is when bill of entry for home consumption is filed. Is my point clear to all of you? Tell me one thing. Goods have come to the custom port. Now, when you file a bill of entry to clear from the custom port, that is the taxable event. You shifted it to the warehouse. That is not the taxable event. But when you are trying to take it out from the warehouse, that time you are crossing the custom barrier. That is the time you are liable to pay custom duty. That the taxable event is reached. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone, tell me one thing. Now, one Mangalore refinery ka case law is also there. Mangalore refinery ka case law goes ahead and says, for an example, everyone over here now, I am in India over here. In the US, no, from the US, oil has been sent. This is the US ka port. From US ka port, they have put one pipeline and oil has come to the Indian custom port. Now here, 1,000 liters of oil was sent. 1,000 liters of oil was sent, and the person who is sending the oil, no, they will give one bill of lading saying how much, what is the shipping company generally gives one bill of lading, and one pipeline ke through oil is coming. Now this bill of lading told how much liters of oil are sent, 1,000. But in actually in India ka tank mein I received only 900 liters of oil, because on the way little bit oil etc will be left out. So I received only actual quantity 900 liter. But when I filed my bill of entry, no, in my bill of entry to clear the goods, bill of lading, my document of title is attached. In that it is told 1,000 liter, but actually when I went to the port, it is only 900 liters. How much pay I have to go ahead and pay the custom duty is my question, everyone. So they have gone ahead and told over here, duty is levied on actual quantity of crude oil received and not on the quantity shown in the bill of lading. You have to pay only on 900. Now you tell me one thing. Now this becomes part of India, right, people? This place becomes part of India. Now you tell me one thing. From here, if anything is coming to India, is it import or not import? And anything going from here to this place, these are called offshore units. Offshore units where basically oil extraction etc. happen. Now what I went ahead and did, for example, this is Aban Lloyd Offshore Chills Limited, one company. What they did, no, they wanted a machine. They wanted a machine. So they imported the machine from US to the offshore unit directly. You tell me, is it India? If one machine is coming from outside India into India, what will happen? Import and custom duty will come. Now, in this scenario, Aban Lloyd Chills ka offshore ka limited ka company which is there, Aban Lloyd Chills Offshore Limited, goods imported for consumption on oil rigs situated in continental shelf and exclusive economic zone, which are deemed to be a part of India, will always attract import duty. Is my point clear to all of you? People tell me on the custom duty is levied on goods which are goods you know already, goods which are imported. Import ka case mein import is done when everyone, when is the taxable event? When you try to take it out from the custom border or from the custom warehouse. That is the taxable event. You are liable to pay that custom duty on the actual quantity which you have gone ahead and imported. Is my point clear to all of you? Now here, now tell me one thing. Custom duty is also levied on goods which are exported from India. What do you mean by export, everyone? Export means taking from India outside India. Array, when you take from India outside India, it is export. Is foreign currency realization important in case of telling that it is export of goods? No, but you should get foreign currency within the time limit as per FEMA. All those are later. But tell me one thing, for it to be export, is foreign currency important? So they have gone ahead and told taking out of India to a place outside India, forex realization is not important. Taking from India outside India is called what, everyone? Export. Now, what do you mean by taking from India outside India? Taking outside the territorial waters of India is called export. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? Bringing inside the territorial water is import. Taking from India outside India means taking outside the territorial waters of India. Now, you tell me one thing. For an example, I went ahead and sent some goods. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I went ahead and sent some goods. The goods ka time started. It went ahead and crossed the territorial water. The time it crosses the territorial water, it is export. Now, for example, I've sent some goods. The good ship was going. Here it sank. Titanic. It did not go outside the territorial waters of India. Is it export or not export? Not export. Again, the case laws which are there over here, they went ahead and told Rajendra Dyeing Mills, if vessel sank within the territorial waters of India only, it did not cross the territorial water, it is not export. Now, you tell me one thing. This ship was there. This ship sank over here. Export, not export? Not. The ship went from here outside. Export done? Are everyone, yes or no? So this person who has sent the ship outside India is eligible for all export related benefit. Do you guys agree with me? You know what happened? Later the ship came back to India. Some problem was there, it came back. Just because it crossed the territorial waters of India, it will be deemed as export, it will be treated as export, and exporter will be eligible for all the export. So it crossed the territorial waters of India, export. I will be eligible for all the export related benefit. Then because of some problem, it came back. Came back, then again it is import also. So what they are going in and telling, Sun Industries ka case law, ship went outside the territorial waters and then returned due to damages. This will be treated as exports. Everyone over here now, tell me one thing, custom duty is levied on goods imported or exported from India. We went ahead and understood about goods. Goods means what, everyone? Goods means what, everyone? Tell me. Vessel, aircraft, vehicles. Correct, everyone? Goods means stores. Goods means baggages. Goods means any other kind of mobile property. And here, here associate cement ka case laws, Baba, sketches, drawings, etc. If you are getting from outside India, which are put on media, that is also goods. Now, custom duty is levied on goods imported. Import means bringing from outside India into India. Export means taking from India outside India. Are we clear, everyone? We also understood India. So, custom duty will be levied. But you know what, everyone? When you read section number 12, no, section number 12 goes ahead and says, if any exemption, if any remission is given under any other section, then custom duty will not be levied. Basically, what they have gone ahead and told in the, when you read section number 12, no, when you read section number 12 of the Custom Act, I'll just go ahead and show it to you from my book. Everyone over here, it says, see, it says custom except as otherwise provided in this act. Except as otherwise provided in this act, custom duty will be levied on goods imported or exported from India. So they have gone ahead and told, except as otherwise provided in this act. What do you mean by except as otherwise provided in this act? Except as otherwise means custom duty will be levied on goods imported or exported. However, this levy is subject to other section. If other section may any remission has been given, any exemption has been given, then that exemption, that remission will apply and not custom duty. Are you clear, everyone? Means custom duty is levied, but it is subject to other exemption other remissions which are given. So if government have gone ahead and told under any other section that this, if you do custom duty is exempted, then you don't have to pay custom duty at all. Is my point clear to all of you? The levy is subject to other exemption, and that I've gone ahead and told over here, sir, what are the exemption, what are the remissions which are given? Because if you are falling under remission, exemption, etc., then custom duty will not be levied. Everyone over here now, what are the remission, what are the abatement, what are the exemption from custom duty? And if I'm falling under any remission, abatement, then I don't have to pay any custom duty. Section number 13 comes first of all. Everyone tell me one thing. I got some goods from outside India, goods got imported. The person who was sitting at the custom port, the custodian means when goods come inside India, the custodian is the person in whose custody the goods are there. See, Baba, custom department is separate, custodian is separate. Nowadays, all the custom ports are under whose control? You'll see Adani Group. So basically, Adani ports which are there, Adani Group is basically the custodian in whose custody the goods when they get imported will be there. Now, why it might be because Adani Group, some people are there, one or two of the employee, what they did when the people, I'm not telling practically, I'm telling only theoretically, might be if the goods have been imported and what they did, they put one hand in the container, took out some chips ka packet, ate it over there. Now these are called small thefts, small pilferages which happen at the custom port. Now your goods got imported. Custom duty levied on goods imported or exported from India. My goods got imported. I have to pay custom duty. But if there is small theft, pilferage, then on that you don't have to pay any duty. Is my point clear to all of you? Section number 13 goes ahead and says no duty liability if goods are pilfered after unloading, but before being clearance order for home consumption or warehousing. It means people from outside India, my goods have come into India, and in the custom port, the pilferage should happen. Pilferage should happen in the custom port in the custody of the custodian. Only then I will not be liable to pay duty on the pilfered goods. Are we all clear here, everyone? So they have gone ahead and told no liability if goods are pilfered after unloading, but before clearance order for home consumption or warehousing. Pilferage basically should happen at the custom port in the custody of the custodian. Only then. You know what happened? My goods came from outside India. I went in and told I will file bill of entry and clear. But let me go and check. When I went over there and I checked, then some goods are being small goods are being stolen. For that I don't have to pay any duty. Even though the goods are imported into India, I don't have to pay any duty because goods are pilfered. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one, section number 23 comes over here. Small theft is called pilferage. Big theft is called, people, big theft is called goods are lost. For example, I went in and imported 6,000 units, but when I went to clear, it was only 5,000 units over there. 1,000 units are lost. Baba, big theft is called what, everyone? Goods lost. And when goods are lost, you will be given a remission. You don't have to pay any duty on the goods which are lost. Goods lost, duty lost. You don't have to pay any, even though the goods are imported into India. But sir, exemption is given, which goes and says, section number 23 says, remission of duty on goods lost or destroyed. Lost means completely gone. Somebody has taken and run away. Destroyed means, for example, I went and imported glass ka bottle. All the glass ka bottle fell, all the glass ka piece is there now. What will I do with the piece? Those are goods destroyed. And if goods are destroyed, duty also destroyed. You don't have to pay any duty. Section number 23 applies only when there is no pilferage under section number 13. If pilferage you are claiming, section number 23 is not applicable. If section number 23 you are going ahead and claiming, then pilferage is not applicable. It is what, everyone? You have to go ahead and it is either of them. It says section number 23 applies only when there is no pilferage. But burden of proof is on the importer. Remission only if the AC or DC of custom is satisfied that the goods have been lost or destroyed. You have to prove to the AC or DC, see sir, goods unloaded were 6,000 units. I have only 5,000. When it was unloaded, unloading a certificate says 6,000 units. But now it is only 5,000. You have to prove to the AC or DC. And goods loss or destruction should be before clearance from custom. Baba, loss or destruction can happen at the custom port also. Loss or destruction can happen in the warehouse also. Remember one thing, it should be before clearance from custom. It means it is applicable for warehouse goods also. The next one, section number 22. People tell me one thing, if goods are lost or destroyed, do you have to pay duty or not required? Not required. Section number 22 goes ahead and says, your goods came from outside India. You had ordered pineapple phone. No, Apple iPhone. What came was pineapple iPhone. Ray, you went to the port. You're telling I ordered Apple iPhones, and what has come to the port is pineapple phone. Whatever custom duty I will pay, no, that also I can't recover if I sell these goods. Forget about the goods. But now if I pay custom duty and clear it, this pineapple phone no one will buy. So I will write one letter. saying I don't want these goods, abandon the goods, custom department will abandon the duty also. What it goes ahead and says, remission of duty on abandoned goods. You don't like the goods, leave the goods, we will leave the duty. Owner of the goods before clearance or depositing in the warehouse can relinquish the title and no duty shall be payable. You can save your duty. It says no relinquishment with regards to offensive goods. What you imported was hand grenades, bomb, take everyone guns, etc. And they got caught. And you're telling I am leaving the goods. You leave me also. No, you will go to jail now. You can't go ahead and abandon the goods. Now they are telling you will not let you abandon the goods. We will not let you leave the goods. You are telling I don't want the goods, but we want you. We will put you in jail. Can I go ahead, everyone? So now it says importer may relinquish the title. When will you leave the goods? When goods are not as per specification. Correct? What came was pineapple phone instead of Apple iPhone. Then they are telling damaged or deteriorated during voyage, rendering them useless. Goods got damaged. See, destroyed though they are telling you don't have to pay duty only. Destroyed means completely gone. Now, for example, these are steel bottles which came. It fell down, only dents have happened. That's called damage. Glass bottle fell down, only pieces of glass is there. That's called destroyed. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, what they are telling, if goods have been damaged or deteriorated, deteriorated means you imported mangoes. Mangoes with little smell is coming. Completely gone is called destroyed. Damaged or deteriorated means fall in the quality. So they are going and rendering them useless. You are telling, sir, this mango's smell is coming. For them, for me, it is useless now. Useless, then you leave it. We will leave the duty. Then they are telling, or there is a breach of contract and importer unwilling to take the delivery. Might be importer and exporter who is from outside India. They have some contract and contract with some violation, etc. is there. And you are going in and telling, I don't want the goods. If you don't want the goods, custom department don't want the duty also. People tell me one thing, custom duty is levied, everyone. Custom duty is levied on goods imported or exported from India. But this levy is subject to other exemptions. Section number 13 says pilferage, no duty payable. Section number 23, 1 says goods lost, destroyed, no duty payable. Then I went and told, sir, if you abandon the goods, they will abandon the duty. Even though goods imported, but you don't have to pay the duty. If you have abandoned the goods, they will abandon the duty. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, the other things which are there, small things, I'll go ahead and start talking about. Section number 24 goes ahead and says, power to make rules for denaturing or mutilation. You know what happened? Denaturing. What do you mean by denaturing? You entered and imported alcohol into India. Alcohol, you are going in and telling, I will use for factory use. Factory use, the duty is only 5%. But actually what you will do, you will clear and then you will start making it alcoholic liquor for drinking. If you import alcohol for alcoholic liquor, now the duty is 30%. Only for example, I am telling. But if you import for factory use for making hand sanitizer, etc., then the duty is only 5%. You will tell what I imported for making hand sanitizer, they will charge you 5%. After you clear, you will start using it for making alcohol. So what they will do? No, they will denature it. The power, the custom officer has the power that you import undenatured, clean alcohol you have gone and imported, but you are telling you are going to use it for the factory use, right? So they will mix some chemical in it and make it denatured. Denatured, the nature will be reduced. Now if you drink, you will die. For an example, I'm telling. So now what they are doing, everyone, they are denaturing. So now they will tell, okay, I've mixed some chemical. Now you clear it for factory use only and pay 5% duty. So this is the power of the officer to go ahead and do denaturing. Now, what do you mean by mutilation, everyone? You went ahead and imported one machine from outside India. Now, the machine which you have gone ahead and imported from outside India, you can go ahead and use it as machine also, but you are telling I'm clearing it as scrap. For me, it is useless. It's a scrap. What officer will do? No, officer will break that machine, mutilate the machine, break it into piece, and tell, okay, now it's a scrap, clear and pay the duty as scrap. Can I go ahead, everyone? So this is the power to denature and mutilate. If goods imported may be used for more than one purpose, they can be mutilated, broken into piece, or denatured by the custom. Post denaturing or mutilation, the duty as applicable to the goods denatured or mutilated form. Means now officer will tell, I will assume that now you have gone ahead and imported the goods in denatured form or mutilated form and you can pay the duty as such only. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is section number 22. Abatement on duty on goods which are damaged. Now you tell me one thing, if goods are damaged or deteriorated. Damage means, everyone, bottles came, bottle fell down and little bit dent has happened. That is damage, still usable. Destroyed means completely gone. Then to no duty. Damage means if you abandon the goods, no duty. But what if you want to clear it? If you want to clear the damaged goods or deteriorated goods. For an example, tell me one thing, actual goods ka value was 10 lakh rupees and duty payable was 1 lakh. Now the goods ka value have fallen, deteriorated or damaged. Then the goods ka value have become 5 lakh only. How much duty you have to pay? 50,000. Are you guys able to understand? Proportionate reduction is called over here abatement. Abatement means they will give you some discount. See, if you leave this damaged and deteriorated goods, then no duty. If you want to clear it, they are going ahead and telling we will give you some discount abatement. What they are telling over here, before or during unloading, before or during unloading damage can happen, before in the sea it can happen, or during unloading it can happen, after unloading also damage can happen, or warehouse goods, goods are in the which are in the warehouse before clearance also in the warehouse also damage can happen. Is damage within my control? Not within my control. So damage ke liye always abatement will be available wherever it happens. But you tell me one thing, everyone. Goods got unloaded. After that, I'm telling I will not clear. If I don't clear, mangoes ka quality will fall. When mangoes ka quality will fall, I will get abatement. So they are telling after unloading, if you don't clear, it's your mistake. We will not give you any discount. Everyone. And hence deterioration ka case mein abatement is available only before or during unloading because that was not in your control. If after unloading any fall in quality is there, that's your mistake. You did not come and clear, and hence abatement is unavailable. Sir, can you tell me what will be the value? I told you the value will be 5 lakh, right? Everyone, who will decide this value? This value will be told by the proper officer. But now you are going in and telling I don't agree with the proper officer. He will tell, okay, come, let's go and sell the goods in the market. Whatever is the value we get, that will take, and you can pay the custom duty. So what officer is selling over here? Option of the buyer, value as ascertained by the proper officer, or gross sale proceed when the goods are sold in auction or tender. Nothing, Baba. Value of the goods, correct everyone, which are damaged or deteriorated, divided by the original value, multiplied by the custom duty. So people, can you tell me how will you find out the custom duty over here? 1 lakh into 5 lakh divided by, that's all. Is my point clear to all of you? Everyone over here now. Now section number 25 says if government has gone ahead and granted exemption, custom duty is not payable again. Power of the government to go ahead and grant exemption. Everyone over here, central government in public interest can go ahead and issue notification in official gazette and exempt goods from custom duty. Arey Baba, like how in GST where section number 11(1), which says government has general power to exempt in public interest. Here it is section number 25, which central government in public interest can go ahead and exempt anything from custom duty by going ahead and issuing what, everyone? Notification. Section number 25 2 goes ahead and says central government in public interest can issue special order in case to case basis and exempt. So Baba, case to case basis for also exemption can be given by using the power under section number 25 2. Section number 25 2A is if government has gone ahead and issued one exemption and government wants to insert an explanation, it can also be inserted within 1 year, and that explanation will have retrospective effect. The same thing 25 4A. Now tell me one thing, everyone. If any exemption has been granted under 25 1 and 25 2A, then exemption, when will it be effective? Today, the exemption notification was issued, published in official gazette after 3 days. From which day the effectiveness will come? So they have gone ahead and told an notification issued under 25 1A, exemption notification or explanation ka notification. Arey, exemption or explanation shall take effect on the date of issue for publication in the official gazette. Issued on 1st, published on 3rd, it will be effective from 1st. This rule is not applicable for special order because special order, no, it is given in special case and communicated to that person, and that person can take benefit. There is no dates, etc. required. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is conditional exemption. Remember one thing, everyone. For an example, government went ahead and issued one conditional exemption over here. People listen to me very carefully. This is 2025-26. Government issued one exemption notification, but this exemption notification was which exemption? It is a conditional exemption notification. Conditional exemption notification means if you go ahead and fulfill the condition, then you will get the exemption. Now, government when issued this exemption, government did not say till when this exemption notification is valid. So, Baba, remember one thing, if exemption notification is issued over here, 25, 26, 26, 27, 27, 28, everyone listen. This exemption notification will be valid for 1 year and 2 year. 2 year ke baad, whichever 31st March will come, no, that time it will be gone. Means a conditional exemption notification issued, if any date is there that till this date, this exemption is available, then you can, it is notification is valid till that date. But if any date is not available, then they are going ahead and telling conditional exemption shall, unless otherwise specified, varied or rescinded, unless government withdraws it themselves or unless government has given one date of withdrawal, it will be valid up to 31st March, falling immediately after 2 years from the date of grant or variation. Government issued one exemption notification here, 1 year, 2 year got over here. After that, whichever 31st March will come, till that time that conditional exemption notification will be valid. Everyone over here now, the next one. Sir, goods, derelict, jetsam, flotsam, wreck, brought into India or coming into India. You know what happened? You are standing outside the territorial waters of India and you went ahead and told ship broke and all the goods started floating. And from the territorial waters of India, it came floating into India. That's called flotsam. Wreck, ship break and it came to India. Goods came to India. Ships say goods sank inside the water and it came to India. That's called over here flotsam, jetsam, flotsam, wreck, shipwreck happened and the goods came to India. Either you bring to India or it comes to India. Custom duty is payable. That's all government is trying to say. You are telling I did not bring it to India. It came floating into India. Government is telling, beta, you are still liable to pay custom duty. It says it will be dealt as if the goods are imported into India and liable to duty. Unless you go ahead and prove the goods which have come floating to India are actually the goods which are exempted. If the goods are exempted from duty, then no duty. Otherwise, if the goods have come floating into India, they went inside the water and then came to India. However they come to India, you bring to India or it comes to India, you are still liable to pay the duty. Whoever goes ahead and claims the goods, that person ka goods, no, he has to go ahead and pay the duty. Everyone over here now, the next one, section number 20 goes ahead and talks about re-import of goods produced or manufactured in India. You tell me one thing, your ship break has happened, wreck has happened. 1 minute, this I'll talk about it. Shipwreck has happened. Do you think you will not claim? You'll claim the goods, sir. Goods are coming into India. I want to take the goods. Whoever is claiming, that person is the owner. He has to go ahead and pay the duty. Everyone over here now. Section number 20 goes ahead and talks about re-import of goods produced or manufactured in India. Tell me one thing, everyone. For example, I went ahead and produced some goods in India. I went ahead and sent the goods from India outside India to a person. He did not like the goods. People always remember one thing. If you have gone ahead and sent the goods from India outside India and the goods are coming back to India, re-import. Import is always fresh import. Fresh import and you are liable to pay custom duty. Full custom duty. You exported the goods he did not like, it came back. Coming back means re-import and re-import is always fresh import and full custom duty is payable. However, government went ahead and told, okay, fine, don't pay the full custom duty. I will go ahead and grant some exemptions, etc. Government has gone ahead and given some exemption. Government have told goods exported. Baba, people, 1 minute. I went ahead and exported the goods. I got duty drawback. Whatever duties were paid on those goods, I got a duty drawback. Goods came back. Return the duty. I exported the goods. I took IGST refund. Goods came back. Give the IGST refund back. When I exported, I give LUT or bond. Did not pay the GST. Now goods came back. Pay the GST. What they are going and telling, sir, fresh import is always liable for full duty. Correct, everyone? However, some concession is given. Sir, when I exported, I got a duty drawback. Amount payable on the import, just pay the duty drawback which you had got. Please pay it back to the government. Sir, when I exported, I got IGST refund. When the goods came back, just pay back the refund which was given to you. Sir, when I exported, I did not go ahead and pay any duty. I exported on giving LUT or bond. When the goods came back, whatever GST you did not pay, now you can go ahead and pay on. Which was not paid, you can pay now. Can I tell you one thing, everyone? Goods exported, goods came back. Whatever benefit was given to you, please give back the benefit. Is my point clear to all of you? Huh. Everyone over here now. Tell me one thing. People, I exported, claim duty drawback. Re-imported, give the duty drawback back. I exported, claim refund of IGST. Re-imported, give back the IGST. You don't have to pay full custom duty. Give back the benefit, that's all. When I exported, I gave LUT or bond. Did not pay the duty. Now, when you re-import, please pay the duty which you are not paid. IGST, etc. paid now. Now, sir, I imported some goods from outside India. It came into India and I imported one machine from outside India. Or I imported one AC from outside India. After some time, it started making noise. So I called the person outside India. Hey, what useless item you have given? I am sending it back to you. The goods went to him. He repaired and sent it back. Resending, re-import is, people, you know what happened? Everyone over here now. I imported some goods into India. I paid already the custom duty. Do you guys agree with me? Now, when I was using the item, some problem was there. So I went ahead and sent this item back for repair. He repaired it and sent it back. When he sends it back, re-import is fresh import. I have to pay full custom duty. But government went ahead and told Ramesh, not required to pay full custom duty. Listen, going and coming back ka freight and insurance, two-way. Plus, this guy repaired it, right? Free of cost, no. Still, whatever material he used, plus fair cost of his labor. So, for example, going and coming ka fare, freight and insurance, total was 1 lakh rupees. Material and labor which he used, he did not charge you, but the fair cost was 2 lakh rupees. Then, Baba, 3 lakh rupees pay, you have to pay the custom duty. That's all they have gone ahead and told. Goods imported, then re-imported for Re-export, then exported for what? Repair, and then re-imported after the repair. Custom duty is payable on fair cost of repair, cost of material which was used in repair, material, cost of repair, material, labor and material के लिए both के लिए, plus insurance and freight two-way. On that you have to pay the custom. Tell me one thing, 1 and 2 के लिए they have given some condition that sir when you have exported the goods and the goods have come back, re-import should happen within 5 years plus extension can be given by the government 2 years. How many years may Baba everyone? Re-import, it should come back within 5 years. Same goods will, what goods went should only come back. You went ahead and sent one AC, he went ahead and sent back fridge. No. AC went, same AC came back after repair. The next one, no change in ownership. When I send it, no, I send it for repair. When the goods came back, no, you received it. Because you are now the owner, I had already sold it to you. No. In that scenario, you have to pay the full custom duty. Who had sent it, he has only gone ahead and got it back. Next, no change in ownership between time of export and import. Everyone over here now. The next one. Exemption to goods manufactured in India and exported and then imported. Everyone, you know what happened? I went ahead and made some goods in India. This is make in India concept. I went ahead and made some goods in India. Now you know what everyone? Peter from US went ahead and bought these goods. I went ahead and gave the goods to Peter. Now Peter was using the goods. I exported the goods. Peter was using it. Some problem came in the goods. Peter told, hey Ramesh, your goods may some problem is there. Send. I told, okay, send it for repair. It came for repair. I did the repair, and when it came for repair, re-import is fresh importation. I have to pay full custom duty. Everyone, I exported it. Some problem came, so it came back. Re-import is what everyone? Fresh import, and I have to pay full custom duties. But government went ahead and told, okay, full custom duty is not required to be paid. Just give one bond at the time of importing. That sir, I've got it only for repair. Repair it, send back outside India, no custom duty payable because export the goods, not export the Indian taxes. Can I go ahead everyone? And hence government goes ahead and says, repair and reconditioning ke liye, you can get the goods back from outside India within how much time? 3 years, 10 years in case of Nepal and Bhutan. Repair ke baad, one refining is there. Refining, remake. What is refining and remake? Repair is when there was a problem, you repaired it. Refining means might be there was no problem in the machine, but you called that person and told, sir, please send the machine back. Now we have developed a better process. We will replace one part and the machine will make very less noise. There's no problem in the machine, but you are telling, please give it back to us. We'll refine it and give it back to you. In case of refining or remake, within 1 year from the date of export. Tell me one thing, repair means problem has come and then you have imported it. Refining means there was no problem, but you called back all your machines and you told, please send the machine, we'll refine it and give it back to you. In that scenario, the time limit is only 1 year. But re-import pay, no duty is payable. You can repair or refine it and give it back outside India. But the problem over here is what they have gone ahead and told. No duty on re-import if re-exported within how much time? 6 months plus 1 year ka time given. You got it. Repaired it. People, you got it. You repaired it. You should send it back within how much time everyone? 6 months. Same goods to be re-exported, ACDC will verify what goods you imported, you repaired it and send it, same boards, they will go ahead and verify. And also you have to execute a bond at the time of re-importation that, sir, what goods I have gone ahead and got, I will repair and send back outside India. If I don't repair within 6 months and send outside India, I will go ahead and pay you whatever custom duty is payable at the time of import. You are promising that in the bond. Is my point clear to all of you? The next one over here is some case laws which are there over here, which goes ahead and talks about, people, can I go ahead and talk about the case laws now? Hanil Era Textile Limited, in the absence of restrictive clause in the notification, there is no violation of any condition of notification, no duty on surplus power sold in the domestic tariff area. What happened in the case of Hanil Era? Hanil Era was a 100% export-oriented unit. EOU. Hanil Era was what everyone? Hanil Era was 100% export-oriented unit. One exemption notification was there, which went ahead and told you can import DG set and furnace oil without paying any custom duty. From the DG set and furnace oil, you have to generate electricity. Electricity say you should make goods and goods should be exported outside India. Then that notification told what? You import DG set and furnace oil, make electricity. Electricity say you should make goods and goods should be exported outside India. Then you will not have to pay any custom duty on the DG set and furnace oil. Is my point clear? You know what they did? They produced electricity. From electricity, they made goods and goods were exported outside India. Did they follow the notification? Have they complied with the notification? Yes. So they got an exemption. But you know what? Some extra electricity was generated which they did not want to waste it. What to do? You can't store electricity. So you went ahead and supplied in the domestic tariff area. Now here, in the notification, there was no restriction saying extra electricity can't be sold in the domestic tariff area. Notification told produce electricity, make goods and export. We did that. Hence, there was no violation. You know what happened? Department went and told, because you sold the extra electricity in the domestic tariff area, on the DC side and furnace oil, we want custom duty. Court went ahead and told they have not done any violation by selling it in the domestic tariff area, because notification never restricted. Extra electricity can't be sold in the domestic tariff area, and hence there is no violation of the notification. You can't go ahead and charge any custom duty on the goods which were imported. And that is what is being told. Sir, in the absence of any restriction, there is no violation of any condition and no duty has to be paid on any surplus sold in the domestic tariff area. When you sold the electricity in the domestic tariff area, there is no custom duty, nothing to be paid. My point clear to all of you. The next was Tullo India operation. You know what happened? Tullo India ka case mein Tullo India imported one machine. That machine pay no duty is payable provided you give one certificate from one public department ka officer. That public department ka officer is basically called public functionary, has to give you a certificate. Now he delayed the certificate. He is not giving the certificate. Because he delayed the certificate, public department ka officer did not give you the certificate. GST custom department is selling, because you delayed the certificate, custom duty exemption will not be given to you. Is it my mistake? It is none of my mistake, and I can't be denied the benefit of the exemption. That was clarified by the court. Importer's claim for exemption cannot be rejected by the custom department owing to non-compliance of a condition which is not within his power. And sir, what is my mistake? The public function, the public department officer is not giving me the certificate. Because of that, I did not get the exemption. This is not fair. And hence court went ahead and told, yes, Baba, you will be eligible for the exemption, because it is not your mistake. It's the mistake of the public functionary, the public department officer who did not give you the certificate on time. The next one is BPL display. You know what happened? BPL makes what? Televisions, etc. For example, BPL imported 100 screens. On that, there was an exemption notification, import screen, make television and exempt it and export it. I imported screen, 100 screen imported. I am telling, for example, BPL imported 100 screen. 100 screens way it made television and exported. But 2 screens could not be used. Displays could not be used because they were broken. Will I put broken displays and make television and export? So broken displays, I did not use it. It means broken displays were not put in television and sent outside India. Custom department is selling what broken displays are there. I want custom duty. Court went ahead and told the intention was to use it, but could not be used because it was unusable. Hence, they don't have to go ahead and pay any custom duty on the goods which are imported. It was supposed to be used, but could not be used because of the problem. Hence, no custom duty is payable on the goods which could not be used because it was damaged. What they are telling over here, benefit of exemption will be available with respect to entire lot, including the damage also, because you could not use it. You wanted to, but could not use because of the next one, Tirupati Udyog. Baba, you know what happened? Tell me one thing. Taking from India, outside India is export. From the domestic tariff area, I sent some goods to the SEZ. People assume SEZ is a place outside India. Custom duty will come. Arey, custom duty will comes when the goods leave India. Leaving means leaving outside territorial waters of India. Just because I am sending the goods to SEZ, will export duty come? They went ahead and told neither the GST Act nor the SEZ Act says when you are sending the goods to SEZ, it's an export and export duty will come. None of the Act says, neither Custom Act nor the SEZ Act. Hence, when you are sending the goods from the domestic tariff area to SEZ, there is no custom duty which is payable. Is my point clear to all of you? From domestic tariff area to SEZ will not attract section number 12. Custom duty ka section will not be applicable. Custom duty will not be levied. No export duty over here. Are we all clear with this point, everyone? We are done with chapter number 1, levy and exemption from custom duty. Baba, I'll go ahead and classify it as a B graded chapter. Question might come, might not come. Sir, can you tell us some of the important areas? Baba, I can't tell you the important areas because anything and everything can come nowadays. They can ask you section number 13 over here. Sir, still tell no. Section number 13. They can ask you 23 over here. They can ask you 20 over here. They can ask you 22 also over here. This conditional exemption which I explained you, this point you can remember. These are some of the A graded areas of this B graded chapter. Baba, coming ke liye anything can come from the chapter. I'll go ahead and close my revision on levy and exemption from custom duty. Done. Done. All right, people, let's go ahead and now move to the next chapter. The next chapter is import procedure, export procedure, transit and transshipment. Everyone, again, from exam point of view, it's a B graded chapter. Might come, might not come. Now, listen to me very carefully. What are we going to understand in this chapter? We are going to revise. Sir, what is the procedure you have to follow when you go ahead and import something? What is the procedure you have to follow when you want to export? And we'll be going ahead and transit and transshipment will be going ahead and learning. Although the chapter is B graded, import procedure still remains A graded. Export procedure remains B graded, and this remains C graded in this chapter. Are we clear, everyone? But this whole chapter is what, everyone? B. But these are A graded points from B graded chapter. Means this is a very important chart which is there. Now, whenever you go ahead and get goods from outside India, what are the various sections which will come into play when you go ahead and import the goods? So I've gone ahead and written over here. The import can happen by road, rail, ship, air, anything. But what I've gone ahead and written is I've drawn only ship. But these procedures are applicable for everything. You go ahead and import by road, rail, ship or air. Now, for example, you have to get the goods from US to India. What are the various sections that will come into play? They go ahead and say first section. Whenever you're getting the goods from outside India into India, first section which comes into play is section number 29, which goes ahead and says whenever you're coming from outside India, landing calling means you should land, or calling in case of ship should always be at a custom port. Airport in case of road, you should always come to a land custom station only. What they are trying to say is if you are coming by ship, you should come only to a custom port. If you are coming by plane, you should come to a custom airport. Or if you are coming by road, you should come to a land custom station only. For example, you are coming from outside India and you are coming in a ship and you are telling, oh, this is India ka custom port. I'll do one thing. I'll not go here. I'll go here, some other port which is there. Baba, you should not go to any other port other than a custom port, airport or a land custom station. Baba, this custom port, airport, land custom station are those places where custom officers will be sitting. They will evaluate the duty, they will assess the duty and you have to make the payment over there. You have to self-assess your duty and make the payment. Is my point clear to all of you? But if you go to any other port, their custom officers are not deployed. Are you guys able to understand? And hence they are going in and telling you should always come to a port which is, if you are coming from outside India, you should always come to a port which is custom port, custom airport or a land custom station. If you go to any other port, you will become smuggler. Can I go ahead, everyone? And hence they are going in and telling, but sir, supposedly one person was coming from outside India and there was fire in the ship. Now to reach to a custom port, everyone will die. What to do? So in that scenario, you can go to any other port other than custom port, airport or a land custom station. The only exception is if there is accident, stress of weather on any unavoidable cause, and you're telling, no, even if fire is there, we'll go to custom port. No, Baba, you'll die. So in that scenario, you can go to any other place which is there, which is not a custom port, airport, or a land custom station. But in that scenario, wherever you go, immediately you should go and meet the nearest custom officer. If custom officer is not there, go to the police in charge of a police station and inform that, sir, I did not go to a custom port. I'm coming over here for this reason. So they are telling person in charge shall immediately report to the nearest custom officer in charge of a police station, and shall not, without the consent of officer, unload any goods or allow any person to depart. You should not let anyone go home. You should tell everyone, please sit in the ship only and don't go anywhere. But just imagine on the ship fire is there and you're telling burn off. No, that time you can tell the people take your goods and run. It says if necessary for health, safety, preservation of life and property, then nothing shall prohibit departure of crew, passenger and removal of goods. So people, first section which came into picture is section number 29. If you are coming to India from outside India, basically, you should always come to a custom port, land custom station or a custom airport only. But if there is any stress of weather, etc., then you can go to any other place. But nearest custom officer or police in charge, you should inform, and don't let anyone leave the vicinity of the vessel. Tell them, please stay over there. But if necessary for health, life, then you can tell, please take your goods and run. Everyone, now the second section which comes is whenever a person is coming from outside India, you are coming to a custom airport or custom port or land custom station, then always remember one thing, custom port or airport if you are coming, they don't want surprises. They say whenever you are coming, from where you are coming, how many containers you are getting, please tell. Because in a custom port, airport, what will happen? Lot of congestion will be there. You can't give surprises. They don't want surprise. They are telling section number 30. Please deliver a arrival manifest or import manifest. In case of vehicle, it is called import report. Always remember person in charge or person in charge ka agent. For example, this is the master of the ship. Either this guy can do it or the shipping company ka agent will go ahead and file one manifest called import manifest, which basically goes ahead and says from where you are coming, what are the goods you are going ahead and coming along, how many goods you are going to unload, how many goods you are not going to unload and go forward and unload somewhere else. Are you guys able to understand? So you should always tell in your import manifest how many goods you are getting along with you, how many goods you are going to unload, so that this officer can make space for unloading, because the custom ports are very congested. So you can't come over there and surprise and say, please unload my goods. Baba, for custom unloading, cranes, etc. is required. So you should always inform in early by filing what everyone import manifest. In case of vessel and aircraft, import or arrival manifest should be filed prior to arrival to be presented electronically. Only online it has to be filed and prior to you coming. Are we all clear? Now, but in case of vehicle means land route ka case mein, Baba, do you think driver will sit online and file import manifest and all? In case of land route, so no problem. If you have come and you want to unload your goods, stand in the queue outside on the main road, no problem. So they go ahead and say, in this scenario, import manifest can be filed within 12 hours post the arrival, and here manual filing is also allowed, because generally driver, etc., those people will go ahead and file, and hence manual filing is allowed. But in case of ship or aircraft, it should be presented before. In case of land route, it can be presented post arrival also within 12 hours. They say if you delay in filing, you did not file before arrival, or after coming within 12 hours, if you did not file in case of vehicle, then remember, without any cause, if delay is there, penalty is up to 50,000, and belated filing is allowed only on valid ground. Just like that, they will not allow only on valid ground, they will go ahead and allow. Sir, I've gone ahead and filed one arrival manifest, import manifest, and sir, there is a mistake which is there. Mistake correction can be allowed, rectification is allowed in case import manifest, import report is incomplete, incorrect, and there is no fraudulent intention. Now, everyone, when you are coming along with you, what goods you are getting along with you? For ship and aircraft, import or arrival manifest, land route, import report has to be filed. Do you guys agree with me? For passengers who are coming along with you, for that also you should make one passenger and crew arrival manifest, and PNR record should be provided. PNR means passenger name record information should be provided. Who are the crew members? Who are the people coming along with you? A list should also be presented, saying these people are coming along with me. What if you went ahead and got some terrorist along with you? So they are telling, sir, person in charge has to deliver to the proper officer before arrival in case of vessel and aircraft. In case of land route, it is upon arrival. Can I go ahead, everyone? Remember, passenger and arrival manifest and passenger ka name, record, etc. Everything has to be provided, which is called PNR information. And remember, this is what is PNR information? It's just a record which is prepared by the operator of the aircraft, vessel, vehicle, or agent or their agent. What is it? It's a name record information. What is the name of the passenger? What are the other details, etc. has to be provided. Sir, if you don't file this manifest, then also penalty is up to 50,000. Now you tell me one thing. First section which came into picture was when you are coming from outside India, you should get along with you what, everyone? Sorry, first of all, whenever you are coming from outside India, you should go ahead and come only at a custom port or airport. Correct, everyone? Or a land custom station. But Baba, whenever you are coming, please file a arrival manifest, import manifest, or import report. Once, and along with that, passenger and crew arrival manifest also has to be filed. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now where you will reach? People, remember one thing. Now you will go ahead and reach the custom port. Correct, everyone? Only in case of ship, what will happen? No, this person in charge will get down. Person in charge means what, everyone? In case of ship, it is the master. In case of aircraft, it is the commander. In case of rail, it is the conductor or guard. In case of other conveyance, it is the driver. Now listen to me very carefully. In case of ship only, they have gone ahead and told the person should get down, go over here and tell this guy that, sir, I had filed an arrival manifest, no, that I am coming. I have reached. And he should go and tell him, sir, I want permission to unload. Only in case of ship, he will go ahead and grant an entry inward. An entry inward is a written permission to unload. Master shall not permit unloading without entry inward. This master should not allow any unloading without entry inward is given by this guy. This guy will tell, okay, master, tomorrow evening, 4 o'clock, you can start unloading at this place. They will give one specified place. So it says no entry inward shall be given without arrival or if you give surprises, no unloading permission. Entry inward is not required for unloading crew member, passenger baggages, mail bags, postal baggages which are there, post office ka baggages, animals, perishable and hazardous goods. Champions ke liye, Baba, champions can jump and get down. For champ, entry inward is not required. What is champ, everyone? Crew member, H for hazardous goods, A for animals, M for mail bags, P for perishable goods, and passenger baggages. For champions, they can jump and go, and entry inward is not required. Jump. The next one over here, entry inward is not applicable for vehicle and aircraft. It is only applicable in case of ship. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, only in case of ship, this section number 31 is applicable. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, they are going ahead and telling. Now, you know what, everyone? Whenever now, did he get one entry inward that he can start unloading? Everyone. Now, whenever he's unloading, no, this supervising officers will be standing at the custom port, because what if you told toy guns and you unloaded actual guns? And hence always they will be checking. What if you told 20 containers and you unloaded 30 containers? And hence they have gone ahead and told unloading of goods will start now, right, everyone? So three sections comes immediately. GPS. G for only those goods which are mentioned in the manifesto report. Baba, you had gone ahead and told, no, these goods I am getting along with me, only those goods should be unloaded. Only unloading of those goods which are told in the import manifest, import report. P. Approved place में only unloading should be there, which is called landing place. They went ahead and told you, you can do the unloading at this place. You should do the unloading only at that place. You can't go anywhere and unload. And as for unloading should be under the supervision. You can't start unloading unless the officer comes over here and he is supervising that you are doing the unloading. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, sometime what happens? A big ship will come. It has so many containers, but might be only this many containers are required for India. Others are going to Sri Lanka. So this is called mother vessel. People, listen, this is called mother vessel. What mother vessel will do? No, mother vessel is telling if I come to the Indian port, might be, I don't want to come. Or they are telling we can't come because the water over here is very less. And the lower portion, if you can see, it is very huge. So they are telling if we come to the corner, we'll get stuck. So mother vessel, what they will do? No, they will go ahead and throw an anchor over here. You have seen their anchor? Like this, one anchor will be there. They will throw and stand over here only and stand over there. Now, what will happen? From this mother vessel, the goods will be unloaded in a small ship and the small ship will come. Now, in this scenario, section number 35 comes into picture, which says you can't go ahead and put any goods in any boat and get. Because when you're coming on the way, custom officers will catch you. So you should have one boat note accompanied with you. No goods shall be waterborne unless accompanied by a boat note. This boat should have a boat note, which is a permission given by the proper officer that you can take the goods in this ship and come. So it's a boat note is given by the proper officer. It's also called a small boat, a barge or a lighter. This is also called what, everyone? Barge or a lighter. It is making the main vessel light. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now listen to me very carefully. I went ahead and told 29. When you are coming, please come at a custom port or airport. Section number 30. Arrival manifest, import manifest to be filed. Passenger and crew arrival manifest to be filed. He will give entry inward, which is an unloading permission. Now you will start the unloading. Three sections will come in immediately. Unload only those goods which are told in the manifest, unloading at approved place, and as for supervision should be there. Sir, can I do the unloading in small boats also? Yes. When the mother vessel can't come or doesn't want to come, in that scenario, you can put all the goods in a small boat and get it. That boat should be accompanied by a boat note. Now, sir, I want to do unloading on a holiday. Baba, remember one thing. If you want to do unloading on a holiday, you can do it, but prior notice to be given and merchant overtime fees to be paid. Merchant overtime fees is exempted in GST. Do you remember, everyone? Sir, section number 36, no unloading on holiday or after working hours except notice plus merchant overtime fees. It says no fees for unloading of bags and mail bags. People, can you, and now this ship will go, leave, has unloaded all the goods, it will leave. When it is leaving, no, it has to take a written order from the Indian custom officer that I am going, and officer will go ahead and give him a departure manifest that get lost. Section number 42, no conveyance to leave India without written order by the proper officer. Tell me one thing, are we all 100% clear till here? Now, till here it is one step. My goods got unloaded. People, my goods got unloaded. Now what I've done, I've gone ahead and taken this from here. This goods got unloaded. I've put 2 stars over here and I've taken this over here. My goods have been unloaded. They will be in the custody of the custodian. Baba, these are known as the custodian. Do you guys agree with me? He will stand over here with a stick and tell, hey, I will not let you take the goods and go. People, tell me one thing, everyone. My goods have been unloaded in India. My goods have been unloaded over here. Now, can I take the goods and just like that come home? No, 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 no. You know what, everyone? You now have to go online and to your custom officer you have to file your bill of entry, pay the custom duty. Now, custom officer will go ahead and give you a clearance order. You should take the clearance order, go to the custodian, Adani Group, and they will let you take the goods and go home. Remember one thing, custodian is separate, government is separate. You will go ahead and file icegate.gov.in mein your bill of entry plus pay the custom duty. custom officer who is sitting over here will give you the clearance order. You go to the custom port, show the custodian the clearance order, he will let you go home. This process I have gone ahead and written over here. That, sir, people see, till here, okay, right everyone? You understood till here, your goods got unloaded. Now this I have gone ahead and put over here, and I am telling custodian is there who is holding your goods. Now you want to clear your goods. What is the process to clear your goods? Everyone listen to me very carefully. You are the importer. You have to go online and file one bill of entry electronically. Remember one thing, if you want to go ahead and clear your goods for home consumption, you should file bill of entry which is white in color. Home consumption, it is piece, white. You are filing one bill of entry and telling him, I am paying the custom duty, please give me the goods, white color. You are telling him, I want to send the goods to the custom warehouse. Then first you have to file the bill of entry which is warehousing ka yellow bill of entry. Slowly you want the goods. So slowly is yellow. And then when you want the goods from there, green it is. That I want to clear. Is my point clear to all of you? What is a? First, when you file your bill of entry and you want to clear, file one bill of entry which is white in color and the goods will come. Secondly, if you want to send the goods to the warehouse, then you have to file a bill of entry which is yellow in color. Along with that, you have to give a bond. An officer will ship the goods to the warehouse. If you want to take the goods from warehouse, again one bill of entry which is bill of entry green in color. Are you all clear till here? Sir, can you tell me, my goods have come to India. When should I file bill of entry? You should always remember, if your goods have come to India, 1 day prior your bill of entry should have been filed. Sir, 1 day prior was a holiday. Including holiday, your bill of entry should have been filed. If you are telling 1 day prior was a holiday, 1 day even more prior you should have filed your bill of entry. For an example, my goods came to India on 15th of August, my goods came to India on 16th of August. I should have filed my bill of entry on 15th. Now you are telling 15th is a holiday, so my bill of entry should have been filed by 14th. You can't go ahead and say holiday and then next day, holiday and then previous day. Because they are telling at the custom port, congestion should not be there. Today you file the bill of entry, tomorrow goods came, take and get lost. Don't create congestion at the custom port. You know, if your goods are lying at the custom port, you don't clear it in the custom port, demurrage charges are there, and demurrage charges are very huge in nature. And hence, you should never leave your goods in the custom port. Once they have arrived, take and get lost. Everyone over here, remember one thing, bill of entry should be filed before the end of the day, including holiday, preceding the day on which the conveyance arises. Sir, but board can go ahead and allow you to go ahead and file the bill of entry. Board, the CBIC can go ahead and allow the bill of entry to be filed in certain cases on the day of arrival also. It goes ahead and says, bill of entry, board may prescribe different time limit for presentation which shall not be later than the end of the day of such arrival. Remember one thing, prior bill of entry. Sir, can I file my bill of entry even more prior? The date of arrival says 30 days prior you can also file. Up to how many days prior? 30 days. 30 days prior to the estimated date of arrival is also allowed. And one more thing also over here, when your goods have come, you can ask for warehousing without warehousing. Sir, what do you mean by warehousing without warehousing? For an example, my goods have come from outside India and I want to clear my goods. I have to file my bill of entry. Plus, along with that, I have to give a lot of documents. Correct, everyone? Like bill of lading. You know what happened? What is a bill of lading? When one person puts the goods in a ship, the shipping company gives him bill of lading. The exporter who is sending the goods to India, that exporter, when he puts the goods in a ship, the shipping company gives him bill of lading. He will send the bill of lading to you. You have yet not received the bill of lading, which is still coming on the way, but your goods have reached India and you want to clear it. You need bill of lading. So you will go to the custom officer and tell, sir, I don't have the bill of lading. I can't clear the goods. The bill of lading, goods have come, but bill of lading is not there with you. So go tell the custom officer, sir, for the time being, I am not giving any custom bond, any warehousing bond, etc. Please put my goods in a warehouse, custom warehouse, because in the custom port, huge demurrage charges are there, huge parking charges are there. So you can request him to put the goods in a warehouse without filing that yellow color bill of entry, without giving any bond. He will put your goods in the custom warehouse, saying, okay, you don't have document. No, when the document comes, take the goods from the custom warehouse. It means your goods were warehoused without warehousing provision being applied on you. That is called warehousing without warehousing. It is basically warehousing without warehousing provision being made applicable to you, because you did not have the document to go ahead and clear your goods. For the time being, they warehouse your goods without warehousing. Can I go ahead, everyone? Did you understand this point, everyone? Everyone over here now. The next one. Now, sir, I will first file a bill of entry. When you are filing your bill of entry, you have to do self-assessment, saying, sir, custom duty is equal to whatever is the value of my import multiplied by rate of exchange, converted into Indian rupees, and then rate of duty. You will always do self-assessment. Correct, everyone? They are telling plus make the payment of the duty on the day you are filing the bill of entry. The day you file the bill of entry, on the same day you should make duty ka payment. If you don't go ahead and make the payment, belated payment interest is how much, everyone? Not 18%. Under custom, the interest rate is 18, nahi, 15% per annum. And you know what, everyone? Remember one thing. Now, sir, every time goods are coming, I am filing bill of entry, making payment, clearing it. Filing bill of entry, making payment and clearing it. Filing bill of entry, prepayment, correct, everyone, and then clear the goods. But sir, can you give me postpaid payment facility for all the bill of entries which I have gone ahead and filed it, and you have checked it? I will go ahead and file, make the payment on 16th of every month. 15 days ka postpaid payment facility you give. So government went ahead and told custom ports should be congestion free. Your goods came, clear it. Your goods came, clear it. Your goods came, clear it. File bill of entry, clear. File bill of entry, clear. Don't make payment now. Will not do any calculation. After 15 days, 16th of every month, you can make the payment. Then 16th to the end of the month, next month ka first you make the payment. But for March, you should always make the payment on 31st of March. What they have gone ahead and told, deferred payment of duty allowed. Clear first, pay. Earlier it was pay first, clear later. Correct? Now they have gone ahead and introduced first clear it, later pay. They have gone ahead and introduced deferred payment. I like this one, everyone. Deferred payment. They can ask you in the exam. Write a short note on deferred payment of duty. Everyone over here. Eligible importer are authorized economic operator, AEO, authorized economic operator who are tier 2 and tier 3, level 1, level 2, level 3, level 2 and level 3, authorized economic operators. Authorized economic operators are those people who are enrolled under the government of India ka authorized economic operator. They are operating the economy. They are huge exporters. For them, government have told you are very good people. You are exporting and earning foreign currency. For you, I'll allow post-payment facility, postpaid facility. What is it? Or authorized economic operator and authorized public undertaking. Two people are there, everyone. Authorized economic operator and authorized public undertaking. For them, whatever bill of entry they have filed it was checked by the officer and returned. Between 1st to 15th, they can make the payment on 16. For 16 to the last of the month, 1st of the next month. For 16 to the 31st of March, 31st of March, they should make the payment. Sir, if they don't make the payment on the due date, interest at the rate of 15%. And always remember, don't lapse the due date. If you lapse the due date more than once in 3 months, the facility of deferred payment will be withdrawn. Remember one thing, one more point is over here. Sir, can I go online? Can I go ahead and manually make the payment of my bill of entry? Baba, no, remember one thing, always online payment has to be done for this category of people. In e-payment, online payment has to be, is mandatory whenever you are filing a bill of entry where duty is more than. Anyone who is filing a bill of entry and the amount is more than equal to 10,000, you always have to make the payment electronically, online. And if you are an accredited client program, if you are under accredited client program of the government of India, then Baba, you should also always make what which payment, everyone? Online payment. Online payment. Can I go ahead, everyone? Tell me one thing. Is it clear? Deferred payment. Deferred payment is postpaid facility. And also, who are the people who are required to make payment always? Online. Number one, if you are an accredited client program ka person, or if you are a person, normal person only filing your bill of entry where the amount of duty to be paid is more than equal to 10,000. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I am the importer. I filed my bill of entry. I paid my custom duty. Now just go to the custom department, show them the bill of entry, show them that I made the payment, show them the country of origin where the goods are coming, invoices, bill of lading, all documents, attach it. And now the officer will go ahead and verify. He will verify the goods, he will verify the documents, he will see all the payments, etc. is done. If he finds everything correct, then yes, then he will give you one clearance order. He'll tell, take this clearance order, go. If goods are not prohibited, he will give the clearance order. Can I go ahead, everyone? And all the duties, etc. is paid. Just go to the custodian. He will take your goods and get lost. Officer went ahead and did the assessment. He found that you have not paid the duty correctly. You have paid only 20%. Actually, it should be 30. He'll tell you to pay the differential. If the self-assessment of which was done by you is not correct, then he will do the reassessment. You have to pay the differential duty. Within how much time? 1 day. The day he checks and returns you the bill of entry, 1 day you should make the payment. Then he will give you the clearance order. Go to the custodian, take your goods and get lost. Tell me one thing, everyone. Do I have to pay the duty on the goods which are pilfered? Do I pay the duty on the goods which are pilfered? No, because government have gone ahead and told section number 45, goods after unloading but before clearance shall remain with the custodian. He shall keep the records and not permit the removal and liable to pay the duty on the pilfered goods. Remember one thing, who is liable to pay the duty on the pilfered goods? Custodian. Everyone over here now. Then comes section number 48 over here. Section number 48 goes ahead and says, if your goods have been unloaded at the custom port and you don't clear the goods within 30 days, the custodian will go ahead and sell the goods, recover all the duties, recover all the charges which are there. Everything will be done by him. It says if goods are not cleared for home consumption or warehouse or transshipped, if you have not sent it further somewhere else, then they are telling within 30 days from the date of unloading, custodian may sell after giving a notice to the importer and with the prior permission of the proper officer. Now you tell me, animals are there, mangoes are there, will they leave them for 30 days? In that scenario, animals, perishable item, hazardous goods with the proper officer ka permission can be sold anytime. Arms and ammunition will not be sold anytime. It will be sold at such time and place as directed by the central. People, are we all clear till here? First, you will go ahead and always come at a custom port or airport. You should always give your import manifest, arrival manifest, and passenger and crew arrival manifest. In case of ship, unloading entry inward will be given. After that, sir, GPS, goods, place and supervision. After that, boat note also can be used and holiday may also you can do the clearing, but you have to go ahead and pay what everyone, merchant overtime fees ka payment. Now, once my goods have been unloaded, I'll file bill of entry. Do the payment. Once I do the payment, go to the custom officer will give clearance order, go and take your goods and go home. Any differential to be paid, make the differential payment, ka payment, and within 1 day an officer will give clearance order and you can take your goods and go home. Always remember, pilfered goods, custodian is liable. Section number 48 says if you don't clear the goods within 30 days, they will sell them. People, here we are done with import procedure. Now please come to the next one, export procedure, everyone. Export procedure, everyone. It goes ahead and says, now you tell me one thing, I want to go ahead and export my goods. I want to send my goods outside India. Correct, everyone? So what I will go ahead and do is, I will go online, file one shipping bill. Baba, shipping bill in case of sea or air. In case of land route, you should file what, everyone? Bill of export. And you should file one, it should be filed electronically. Shipping bill or bill of export should be filed electronically. Plus, you should do the self-assessment. Sir, I should pay the export duty. Custom duty is equal to what, everyone? Value of my export into rate of exchange into rate of duty. I should go ahead and make the payment. Generally, export duties are not there because government says good if you export. Our goods should be sold outside India and we should not charge any taxes to them so that our goods internationally become cheap and hence people will buy. It should be cheap, not cheap like that cheap. Cheap should mean it's not expensive. Can I go ahead, everyone? And hence export duties are not there. You will go ahead and file one bill, shipping bill, do the self-assessment. Now go to the custom officer. Tell him with the shipping bill, bill of export, give the invoices, payment, challan, everything that I've made the payment. Now he will do the verification of the goods and verify the goods and the documents, etc. And he will see that the goods should not be prohibited goods which are not supposed to be exported out of India. He'll check it. After that, if the duties are paid along with all the charges, if proper officer is satisfied, he'll tell, very good, you have gone ahead and made duty ka payment, everything. Take the let export order. He will let you export and that order is called let export order. He will go ahead and pass an order permitting clearance and loading called as what, everyone? Let export order. Now you went to him, he found there is a difference in the duty payment. You should have actually made self-assessment and paid more duty, but you paid less. He will go ahead, if he is not satisfied, he'll do the reassessment. You have to pay the differential amount and then he will give you a late export order. Tell me one thing, now I got a late export order that I can go ahead and export. Now I look for which ship is going outside India, which plane is going outside India, which truck is going outside India. I'll search for it. Do you guys agree with me? Now my work is done. Do I have a late export order? Now you know what, just go to these people, give them their late export order. They will load the goods in their ship, plane or road ka case mein truck. They will load the goods, they will get lost from India. Is my point clear to all? So now what will happen? Now first of all, shipping company ka case mein, people listen, only in case of ship, to unload one permission is there entry inward. To upload the goods in case of ship, to load the goods, not upload, load the goods in the ship, the shipping companies always need a entry outward. Remember one thing, now here, proper officer will go ahead and grant them what, everyone? Entry outward to a vessel. Master of the ship will not load the goods without entry outward. Listen, entry inward was unloading. Here this is what, everyone? Loading. Entry outward is not required for baggage, mail bags. Entry outward is applicable to ship only. Only applicable to whom, everyone? Ships, vessels. Everyone, 1 minute. Officer went ahead and gave him entry outward. Does he have a permission to load? Plane का case में entry outward is not required, and truck also entry outward is not required. Now, officer is telling, hey, I have got the entry outward. You already have late export order. I have entry outward I can take. You want to send? Come. You will come and give me your late export order. I'll see, oh, you have a permission to export. Give me the goods, I'll take and go. So here what will happen? Now, loading of goods on conveyance will start. Person in charge will permit loading only if your goods are accompanied by whom? Shipping bill, bill of export, bill of transshipment, which I'll teach you in the next chart over here. Plus, it should be duly passed, means late export order should be there. Number one, your shipping bill. Number two, your late export order. If I show him that I have a shipping bill plus a late export order, I filed a shipping bill and clearance has been given, then this guy will take the loading. Is my point clear? In case of baggage and mail bag, baggage means whatever you are taking along with you, and mail bags mean postal baggages. Only if permitted by the officer, that is enough. Can I quote everyone? Because for them, all the other things are not required, shipping bill, etc. My bag ke liye what shipping bill will be there. For baggage, mail bags, etc. Shipping bill, bill of late export order is not required. It can be directly permitted by the officer. If we are permitting all these things ka loading, then it will be loaded. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now you tell me one thing. When loading will start, sir, loading should be only at approved places. Loading should be always under the supervision of the proper officer. Like unloading, loading also. If small boat is required, might be mother vessel is standing very far. Can we use small boat, put the goods in this boat, and this boat say, can we do the loading? Mother vessel is standing very far. Can we use small boat? Yes. Can I do the loading on holiday? Yes. Pay merchant overtime fees. Loading can also be done on what, everyone? Holiday, but no loading on holiday or after working hours. Exception is you can go ahead and give what, everyone? Notice plus merchant overtime fees, and no fees for loading baggage and mail. Tell me one thing, everyone. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I went ahead, filed a shipping bill, did self-assessment. I went ahead and got my late export order. Now, shipping company got its entry outward. So I will go and give the goods. They will check all the shipping bill, late export order is there. They will load the goods. When they are loading at approved place under the supervision. Boat also, small boat accompanied by boat note can be used, and on holidays also loading can be done. People, tell me one thing. Is this people ka loading done now? Arey, is loading done? Once the loading is done, no, the person in charge. See, when they came, they told from where we are coming, what goods we are getting, and who are the people coming along with us. When they are going, they will tell what goods we are taking along with us, who are the people going along with us. That's called a departure manifest. Everyone over here. Now, this person in charge, he will go ahead and file over here to the custom officer. Number one, person in charge or any other person notified, basically his agent, will go ahead and before departure, Baba, not after departure. Before departure, they should file what? Departure or export manifest electronically. In case of vehicle, it is report which is to be filed manually, and it is to be filed before departure only. Vehicle is not like left after that 12 hours. In all the case, it should be filed prior. Remember, passenger who are going along with you and passenger name record information also has to be given. Any delay in filing, these two, remember, penalty is up to 50,000. Now, 1 minute. Did you tell the officer where are you? Who are you? What are the goods you are taking? Did you already inform the officer by filing departure manifest what are the goods you are taking, and by filing passenger and crew departure manifest who are going along with you? He will tell, okay, fine, get lost. He will go ahead and give you one departure ke liye. No conveyance to leave India without return order. He will issue a departure order. It's a written order. Person in charge to permit conveyance to depart only after proper officer issued what, everyone? Return order. People, please see and tell me, is this clear to all? Tell me one thing. I filed my shipping bill, took late export order. Shipping companies take their entry outward. After that, for all of them, they will start loading. If you have shipping bill and you have bill of export, they will start, or bill of export plus late export order. Then they will start the loading. Once the loading is done, loading ke liye approved place mein only loading should be done. Under supervision, loading should be done. Small boat can be used. Loading can be done on holidays also if you pay merchant overtime fees and prior notice. Once loading is done, he'll inform the officer. Officer will tell him get lost by giving departure order. Is my point clear to all of you? One small point over here, people, 1 minute. Whenever all these clearance orders are given, no, late export order, etc. Nowadays, clearance orders are given automated. When you file your bill of entry, no, if the GST, if the custom department sees that you are a good person, never did any cheating, etc., they will give you automated clearance order by the custom automated system. You will get the clearance order. The officer will not do verification also nowadays. But if they see that you are a risky person, or random basis way if they pick up your file based on your risk, that you're a risky person always doing wrong things, then the checking will be done by officer and then only he'll give rate export order. Otherwise, nowadays, based on your risk assessment, no, risk evaluation, automated clearance orders are also given. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, like how in GST, we have e-cash ledger, e-credit ledger, no? Like how in GST, we have e-cash ledger, e-credit ledger. Under customs also, we have e-cash ledger and e-credit ledger. Number one, section number 51A, payment of duty, interest, penalty, etc. Every deposit, whenever you have to deposit any, Baba, in GST, we have TIPLO, tax, interest, penalty, late fee or any other amount. Here we have, don't have tax, here we have duty, DIPLO. Every deposit towards DIPLO, duty, interest, penalty, fees or any other sum payable under Custom Act, Custom Tariff Act or any other law shall first be credited to your e-cash ledger. It means you should first deposit your money in the e-cash ledger and then use it to make the payment of the duty, interest, penalty, fees or any other. It says amount available in the e-cash ledger may be used for making payment of DIPO, duty, interest, penalty, fees or any other amount. Remember one thing, balance in e-cash ledger after payment also you can go ahead and claim a refund. Is it the same as GST, everyone? Yes, and but it is in GST it is maintained on gst.gov.in. In custom it will be maintained in custom ka website which is icegate.gov.in. Everyone remember section number 51A, it means you don't have to use your e-cash ledger in the following case. Please remember this. What are the cases e-cash ledger say payment is not required? Number one, everyone, with respect to goods imported or exported at a custom station where custom automated system is not in place. For example, you have gone ahead and imported goods at a custom port which is very small, where online payment etc. is not supported. Manually filing bill of entry, manually making payment is supported. Then in that scenario, cash payment through online e-cash ledger is not required. Secondly, with respect to accompanied baggage, you came from outside India with your bag. In your bag, they went in and found one necklace. They went in and told you have to pay the custom duty. For example, you came after a trip to Europe and they went in and found one necklace and they are telling you have to pay the duty. Now, when you have to pay the duty, you don't have e-cash ledger under custom. What to do? You can pay in cash also. You don't have to go ahead and have e-cash ledger only. Next, other than those used for making electronic payment of any duties of custom, including cess, surcharge levied under custom. Tell me, custom, B, IGST, C, GST compensation cess, interest, penalty, late fee. They are telling, you tell me one thing, if your duty payment is 10,000 and above, you have to make electronic payment. And everyone, they are telling any other payment other than used for electronic payment. Means, can you tell me, when do you not make electronic payment? When the amount is less than 10,000. In that scenario, e-cash ledger is not required. You can go manually and deposit in cash also. They are telling e-cash ledger ka use is not required if you are making any other payment which is other than electronic payment. Baba, do you remember e-payment was mandatory only if the amount is 10,000 and above. If it is less than 10,000, you can go ahead and make without the e-cash ledger also. Everyone over here now. Now, do you remember e-credit ledger? GST made is e-credit ledger. Here it is duty credit ledger. Government is going ahead and telling any, listen to very carefully. Government has to, you have paid the duty by mistake or you have gone ahead and made any payment of duty for which government wants to go ahead and give you some duty credit script. Any duty credit script if government wants to give, government is telling now, we will not go ahead and give you any credits manually by giving duty credit script etc. We will put the money in your duty credit ledger and you can go ahead and use it for making the payment of your duty. Duty only. E-cash ledger can be used for everything, but credit ledger can be only used for duty. Everyone, what government is telling over here? Government says remission of any duty, tax, levied, chargeable on any material used in the manufacturing of goods that are exported. For example, I went and imported something, some raw material. On that, I already paid the duty. Everyone, I already paid the duty. I made the final product and I'm exporting. Now, whatever duties I paid on the imported material will be given as a return by the government, which is called duty drawback. Government is telling, I will put all these items, all this money in your duty credit ledger. Or any financial benefit, any duty credit script. What is credit script? It's a voucher given by the government. Government says if you export for 1 crore, you will get 2% voucher from me. All those credits government put in the duty credit ledger. It shall be created to an electronic duty credit ledger, which is maintained under the custom automated system. Custom automated system means ICEGate ka website, icegate.gov.in. Like how GST may we have gst.gov.in. In customs we have common portal, which is the icegate.gst.gov.in. Always remember, duty credit may be used by the person to whom it was issued, or it can be also used, it can also be transferred, and that to transfer to other person, and the person to whom it is transferred can also use it for making payment of duty. People remember, in GST you can't transfer the credit under general scenario. In custom, you can transfer the credit to your friend and he can also go ahead and use it. Is my point clear to all, everyone? We are done with your export. Now we have one more, which is called transit and transshipment. What do you mean by transit and transshipment? I'll tell you, listen to me very carefully. For example, one ship is coming. I have given example of ship, but it can be plane also. For example, one ship is coming from US, which is called Carnival ship. Now this Carnival ship came to the Mumbai port. In the Carnival ship, everyone listen carefully. In the Carnival ship, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 container. Out of that, only 2 containers got unloaded over here. Remaining 2 containers remained in the same ship. And the same ship, what is happening over here? The remaining containers remained in the same ship, and same ship is going forward with the remaining 2 container. Then for the Mumbai port, these 2 containers which remain in the same ship, no, it is called goods in transit. It is just passing through here. My question to all of you, in Mumbai port, you will pay duty only on these 2. The other 2 you will pay duty on the final destination where the goods are going. If the goods go to the outside India you have to pay duty. In India, you don't have to pay any duty. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now you tell me one thing. Supposingly, Carnival ship came with 4 containers and it is telling, I will leave the container here only and go. The remaining 2 containers, the 2 containers got cleared over here. So 2 containers pay custom duty here. Remaining 2 containers are transshipped, put in Vikrant over here. And Vikrant is going forward. People, when ship changes, it is called transshipment. When ship do not change, it is called transit. That's all. Did you understand what I am trying to say? So people, everyone over here, transit and transshipment. Baba, section number 52, transit and transshipment level of provisions are not applicable in case of baggage, post say when you are importing, and stores. PPS. For baggage, post and stores. Always remember, baggage, post and store, these provisions are not applicable. Section number 53 says goods in transit. What do you mean by goods in transit? Further transportation of goods in the same conveyance is called transit. When any goods are imported in a conveyance plus mentioned in arrival manifest, import report as for transit within or outside India, the proper officer may allow the goods and conveyance to transit without payment of any duty. Can you tell me, if 4 containers and 2 remain in the ship and the ship is going forward, do you think this custom officer will charge duty only on 2 or all of them? 2. Which goods are cleared over here, only on that duty will come. The remaining 2 will go forward, which are called goods in transit, and duty will be paid at the final destination. If it is going outside India, the country will decide what to do. Same document will continue. You know what happens when I file one bill of entry? When I file one import manifest, in the import manifest I will tell landing cargo is 2, bottom cargo, which is transit cargo, is 2. So in this scenario, this officer will, oh, landing is only 2, so I need only space for 2. And you know what? Same import manifest will go further to this port also, custom officer. Are you guys able to understand? Now, when the import manifest will go over here, he will see in the import, same document, it will say, oh, landing cargo is 2 over here. So he will say, okay, landing cargo is 2. Earlier it was transit cargo. When it goes further, this transit cargo will become landing cargo. But same document will continue. No new document is required. No new import manifest. Everyone over here now, import duty is payable always at the destination port. Now you tell me one thing. I went in and filed one import manifest and I told him landing is 2, transshipment is 2. It means he will say, oh, 4 are going to get unloaded. I need space for 4 because 2 are going also to be transshipped. Now they will be loaded in a different ship and they will go further. Do you guys agree with me? In this scenario, again see, further transportation of goods in other conveyance is called what, everyone? Transshipment. Where any goods imported plus mentioned in the import manifest as goods for transshipment within or outside India, the proper officer may allow the goods to be transshipped without payment of any duty. Bill of transshipment shall be presented by the proper officer for transshipment. You know what, everyone? When you want to load the remaining goods in another ship, the ship ka master will tell, hey, give me the shipping bill. You will tell, sir, shipping bill is not there because I am not shipping it exporting it. So he will tell, okay, do one thing, give me a bill of transshipment. You remember everyone, when you are clearing it or warehousing or you are transshipping it. When you transship, you need a bill of transshipment. Remember this thing everyone. See, here you can show him shipping bill, bill of export or bill of transshipment. Only then he will take the loading of the, because the new ship is there, he will not load, unload unless you show him the bill of transshipment. And that is what they are telling. And import duty is always payable at the destination port. You know what, everyone? When goods are being transshipped under an international treaty or bilateral agreement. For example, one ship came to India, some goods got unloaded, some goods are going to go further. Means it will be loaded back and it will go further to Sri Lanka port. Then Baba, in case Indian government and Sri Lanka government has one bilateral agreement, then when the proper officer is issuing, no, there is no bill of transshipment ka requirement. Only one declaration is required that okay, I am transshipping the goods. You don't have to take bill of transshipment signed by the proper officer. Only one declaration is enough. It says what, everyone? Where goods are transshipped under an international treaty or bilateral agreement between government of India and government of foreign country, a declaration instead of bill of transshipment shall be presented to the proper officer. Means if goods are going to be loaded over here and taken further to Sri Lanka, and Indian government and Sri Lankan government has a tie-up, then in that scenario bill of transshipment requirement is not there. Just a declaration can be given to the officer saying this remaining goods we are taking to Sri Lanka, he'll sign it, and that is more than enough. People, transit means same vehicle is continuing. Transshipment means ship change. Remember, whether transit or transshipment, at the between wala port, custom duty is not payable on the goods which are transited or goods which are transit. Closing my discussion on this chapter over here. Remember, the first chart is A graded. You know what they give in the exam? MCQ. Section number 29, this 30 is this, 40 is this, 30 this is this, and they tell you please arrange in serial order. 1, 2, 3, 4. MCQ. Can I go ahead, everyone? Like that MCQ comes. This is A graded. You please remember, one, this process which I told you is very important. Secondly, they can tell you write a note on section 29. They can tell you write a note on deferred payment of duty. They can tell you over here who are the people required to do electronic payment. They can tell you write a note on warehousing. They can tell you about the time limit to go ahead and present the bill of entry 1 day prior. In the next one, e-cash ledger and e-credit ledger, which I have told, they can tell you to write a note. I like it. Thirdly, they can tell you, please tell the difference between transit and transshipment. But import procedures are A graded, export procedures are B graded, and the last one is C graded, everyone. Closing my revision on import procedure, export procedure, transshipment and transit and transshipment. Done. Alright, students, let's go ahead and now move to the next chapter. The next chapter is classification. Again, a B graded chapter. But there are some C graded also. I'll talk later. But as of now, this is a B graded chapter. Might come, might not come in the exam. But if it comes, it's something which is 3 mark or 4 mark is the maximum which can be asked in this. First chapter, second chapter, and third chapter. All the 3 are B graded only. This chapter is also a B graded chapter. Classification. What do you learn in classification? Everyone listen to me very carefully. If I go ahead, for example, there is a bottle over here. If I go ahead and classify this bottle under bottle, then the rate of custom duty might be different. If I go ahead and say this is a thermal item, because it keeps cold, hot, etc., it's a thermal item, then might be the rate of custom duty is different. So classification makes a lot of difference. For example, TV has come from outside India. If you classify it under electronic item, the rate of custom duty is different. You went in and classified under television specific head, then the rate is different. So whether should I classify under specific head or general head electronic? So that is what is being told in this chapter, which is told what, everyone? Classification. Classification means finding out the correct HSN code, harmonized system of nomenclature code of the imported or exported goods. Sir, what is an HSN code now? Classification means finding out the correct HSN code, right, everyone? HSN code is a 8-digit code. HSN code is a 8-digit code. It's a standardized system of name and number for classifying the traded product, which is developed by whom? World Custom Organization. For example, rice is called rice in India, but rice might not be called rice in Japan. Now, if I go ahead and make a bill saying rice and send the goods to Japan, the Japanese guy receiving the goods might be confused. What is this rice? and hence the World Custom Organization developed one code for every traded item, and that code is called harmonized. It is harmonizing the trades, so it is called harmonized system of nomenclature. Every item ke liye one code has been given, which is internationally accepted in international trade. Whenever one person is sending goods from India outside India, he will always write the HSN code and send. Can I go ahead? Now, whenever I imported the goods, I have to find out the correct HSN code of my goods. Only then I can go ahead and find out the correct rate of duty and pay the correct import duty. Do you guys agree with me? So I imported some goods from outside India. So I have to go to the Custom Tariff Act. In the Act, I have to find out the correct classification, correct code. If I find out the correct code, the correct rate of duty will come. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, HSN code, no, they have gone ahead and they have 98 chapters which are there. How many chapters, everyone? 98 chapters. For an example, if I go ahead and tell you, in that 98 chapter, in my textbook, I've gone ahead and given some example. Everyone see here. In classification, one second. See, for an example, first is always a section. Section means there are 21 sections which are created, broader sense made. For example, first section is live animal and live product. First is what, everyone? Section. How many sections are there in the Custom Tariff Act? 21 section. Under section there are chapters. For example, if I show you over here, in this section number 1, which is live animal and, so this is the Custom Tariff Act ka first schedule. In the first schedule, import duties are given. Finding out the correct rate of duty means correct classification. Finding out the correct HSN code, that means finding out the correct rate of duty. That is called what, everyone? Classification. Now, if I import live animal and product, I have to go to section number 1. In section number 1, no, they will give lot of chapters. Like chapter number 1 is live animal. Chapter number 2 is live. Here it is live animal. Correct, everyone? Chapter number 2 might be animal meat. Chapter number 3 might be animal products. So what they have gone ahead and done, all the 3 chapters, how many chapters are there? 98 chapters are there. First 3 chapters they have put in section number 1 because it is relating to animal. So if you import anything relating to animal or animal, you will go to section number 1 ka chapter number live animal, then live 01. So first HSN code is not of section. HSN code mein 8 digit is there. The first 2 digit is always, if you imported horse for an example, live animal, it will come as 01. How many digit ka code it is? 8 digit. So first 2 digit is always the chapter ka name. Chapter number 1. In chapter number 1, again, there will be 2 more digit which you want. That 2 digit is heading. If I show you over here, in this chapter number 1, live animal, there is heading. Can you see, everyone? Heading number 1. See, chapter number 1 ka heading number 1 is live horses, asses, mules and hinds. This is called what, everyone? Heading. Here, live bovine animal is heading number 2. For example, I imported cow. It will be what? Which heading? Heading number 2. So chapter number 1 ka heading number 2. Chapter number 1, heading number 2. Now in heading number 2 also, it's a pure breed cow. So Baba, you will have further sub classification if it is pure breed bull or cow. For example, I imported pure breed. So again, it will come as 2-1. It might be pure breed is 21, mixed breed is 22. You imported pure breed. So you will, third will be 21 over here, which is over here, pure breed. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. In pure breed also, you will have to see bull is there and cow is there. I imported pure breed ka bull. So again, last 2 digit will come as 10 or 20, 10. So people always remember, first 2 digits are chapter name. Chapter ka heading is 02. Which is heading? This one. 01, 02, 03, 04, like that headings will be there. In that heading, subheading is further 2 digit. Cow or bull. No, subheading was what? Pure breed, mixed breed. Pure breed or other breeds. Can you see, everyone? If it is pure breed, 21. If it is other, it is 29. So I selected pure. So sir, subheading is another 2 digit. Can I go ahead, everyone? And last 2 is the tariff item. Means what is the exact item? So if you see over here, I imported pure breed bull. Can you tell me, everyone, if you import pure breed bull, first it will be chapter number 1. that का heading number 2, that का subheading number 21, that का tariff item number 10. Is my point 100% clear to all of you? So if I go ahead and tell you what is the tariff item for bull, then, Baba, tariff item means full. Array, what? If I go ahead and tell you, you told me which cross do you study, which cross do you stay? I told first cross. Which first cross? Baba, Bangalore में, Jayanagar में, first cross in the first block. It is first cross. You will tell like that, or you tell, sir, I stay in first cross. Array, which first cross, Baba? Correct. So whenever they tell you tariff item, means you have to say full. If they tell you subheading, then okay, chapter number this ka, heading number this ka, subheading number this. Is my point clear to all of you? So remember, this first two are chapter, second two are heading, this is subheading, and this is. Can I go ahead, everyone? Baba, everyone over here now, listen. Now, whenever you are going ahead and reading this custom tariff act, what are the various things you should take care? They have gone ahead and told when you are doing classification, it means you are going ahead and finding out the correct HSN code. You need to go ahead and take care of the classification properly. So they have gone ahead and told over here to find out the correct classification. There are two things. One is general rules of interpretation. One is some explanatory notes which are there. Rules we'll go ahead and learn later, but there are three explanatory notes which explains how to read this table. Number one, dash is the subclassification of article covered by heading. Baba, all the items which are covered by heading, it will be one dash. See everyone, one dash means horses. Correct everyone? One dash means cattle. So basically, headings are always one dash. Heading ka subclassification. Baba, this is heading, right? Heading, if you subclassify, it will be shown as what? One dash. What is double dash? Heading का dash का subheading or subclassification is double dash. What is triple dash? Double dash का subclassification is triple dash. What is four dash? Subclassification of dash 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 is dash 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 dash. What is dash? Heading का subclassification. Of that further subclassification is double dash. Of that further subclassification is triple dash. Of that further that four dash is subclassification of the immediate item with dash dash. Everyone over here now. See, dash is the subclassification of article covered by heading. Double dash is the article, is the subclassification of the above immediate preceding article with dash. Triple dash or four dash is the article, is the subclassification of immediately preceding article with one dash or two dash. One dash or two dash ka further classification will be either three dash or four dash. Dash dash dash. Baba, dash is what? Heading is classified. Subclassification is dash. Dash ka further classification dash 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 dash. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, when you are reading this table, what is the other thing you see? When they say percentage, you have to pay duty percentage. What do you mean by percentage? Percentage of what, everyone? This is a percentage of what? Percentage of the value of the goods. Array. So when they say percent, you have to interpret. Percentage means percent duty will be equal to percentage on the value of the goods, which is determined under section number 14, which you will learn in the next chapter, valuation. Can I go ahead, everyone? Dash. Then they are telling, sir, if supposingly preferential rate is not available. What is preferential rate? When you import the goods from a preferential nation. Like for India, if supposingly India has an agreement with another country and it's a favored nation of India, then Baba, it's a favored nation, then India ka, then if you get the goods from there, you will get low rate of duty. If one item ke liye low rate of duty is not there, I imported from Dubai, Dubai is a favored nation and low rate of duty is not there, what they will go ahead and apply? No duty only. No, if preferential is not there, please apply standard, they clarified. Standard rate is applicable if preferential rate is unavailable. Is my point clear to all of you? Now you go ahead and tell me, if I go ahead and imported fish, live fish, where should I go ahead and classify? Array, tell me, live fish, if you import, where will you classify? Chapter number 1, live animal. Array, everyone, fish you import, you will go ahead and classify under section number 1, live animal. In section number 1, the chapter number 1, live animals, where fish will be classified. Do you guys agree with me? Now they have gone ahead and told over here the title of the section, the name of the section. Baba, his name, Vijit ka name. No, his name is not Vijit, his name is Ram. Does he become Ram? Just because his name is Ram. Just because you saw the name of the chapter as live animal, you classified live animal in that only. They are telling, beta, the name of the section or the name of the chapter or any sub-chapter are just for your ease of reference. they do not have any legal force. You got fish from outside India, you classified in chapter number 1. That is not, you can't legally challenge saying I have classified under chapter number 1 because it was live animal. For legal purpose, classification always to be determined according to terms of the heading, section and chapter note. When you classify, no, listen, don't read the name of the section and name of the chapter and classify. They are just for your ease of reference. That okay, live animal, if you have got, you should go to chapter number 1 and check. But for classifying, read section ka notes which are given at the beginning of the chapter section. Read chapter ka notes, and you know what? See, they are telling this chapter does not cover. This covers all animals except fish, and hence chapter number 1 does not cover fish. And they will further tell you fish is to be classified under 1301. So you now have to classify under 1301. Just imagine if you would have classified under chapter number 1. Was it right or wrong? Wrong, because they are just for the ease of reference. If you want to classify something, please read the section ka notes, chapter ka notes, and then the name of the heading. Did you find anywhere fish over here? Then how can you classify fish here? Read the heading ka name, read the section, chapter ka notes and section ka notes, and then do your classification. They have legal force. People, section ka name, 1 minute. Power has gone. Power has come back. Let's go ahead. Okay. People watching at home, just a second. People watching at home, is it fine? Power is back. Are you guys there? People watching at home, quickly tell me, are you guys there? Huh. Okay. Quick. No? Screen. Okay, fine. Just give me a second. Okay, power had gone. Now it is fine. Everything is fine. Everyone here now. So tell me one thing, what they are telling in the first one, they are telling for legal purpose, classification should always be done according to the name of the heading. Read the name of the heading and then do the classification, and read the section and chapter notes and then do the classification. If you can't go ahead and classify by reading this rule number 1, which says chapter note, section note you read, name of the heading you read, but still you are confused, then Baba apply rule number 2 to 5. What is section note, chapter note? They are given at the beginning of the section or chapter. Did I show you? Section notes and chapter notes are given at the beginning of the section and chapter. They are a part of the law. They are a part of the law and have legal authority for determining classification. Whenever you do classification, please read section note, chapter note and do the classification. If you do the classification as per section note and chapter note, it is legally binding. If you do just as per the name, it is not legally binding. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is rule number 2. Rule number 2 says classification. Now you tell me one thing. You got a horse without a tail. Where will you classify? Horse only, no. Are everyone? Table without paint. Where will you classify? Table only, no. Almirah without paint. Where will you classify? Almirah only, no. You got a car without seat. Car only, no. So they are telling if heading is there of car includes that heading. Car ka heading includes car complete, car incomplete also. Horse ka heading includes horse full, horse ka tail cut also, that is also horse. Everything taught in class is only for classroom example. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Incomplete, unfinished. Okay, I got chair and wheel separate. You're telling this is seat, this is wheels, huh? Or it will be still classified as chair only. Unassembled or disassembled item, always remember one thing, which are in complete knockdown, semi knockdown form. Remember, whenever you classifying ke liye heading, please classify under the heading of complete article, and heading always includes that article. Incomplete, unfinished, unassembled or disassembled if it has the essential characteristic of complete article. Car without seat is always car. Dismantled item is always, supposingly dismantled cycle is there. Where will you classify? Parts separately, or it will be classified under cycle. Next, everyone. Can I go ahead, everyone? First one was incomplete, unfinished, unassembled or disassembled item. Always classify under the heading. Baba, heading always includes that item complete, incomplete also. Heading always includes that item incomplete also. Heading always includes that item broken into pieces, complete knockdown or semi knockdown also. For ease of transportation, might be it was unassembled or disassembled. That heading always includes the item unassembled or disassembled also. Now, you went ahead and got some mixture or combination of material or substance. Tell me one thing, everyone. I went ahead and got from outside India coffee with chicory. Where will you classify? Coffee. I got cornflakes with nuts. Cornflakes. I got synthetic rubber mixed with original rubber, pure rubber mixed with synthetic. Pure rubber. Rubber only, no. I got gold jewelry mixed with bronze. Gold jewelry only, no. So, Baba, 22 karat gold jewelry, 2% bronze is there. You're telling where will I classify? So, government is telling, beta, classify under the main article. Heading always include that article mixed with other item also. Mixture or combination of that material with other material. Can I go ahead, everyone? Coffee with chicory. Chicory is coffee. Natural rubber covers it being mixed with synthetic rubber also. Mixed milk with vitamin. What? Milk separate, vitamin separate, or it is still milk only. Cornflakes with nut is still cornflakes. Can I go ahead, everyone? People, tell me one thing. First, apply rule number 1. Read section name, chapter name. Hurry, everyone. Read section name, read chapter name. Heading, sorry. Read the chapter ka notes, section ka notes, heading ka name, and then do the classification. Not the section name, head, chapter name. No. Chapter ka notes, section ka notes, and then heading ka name, and then do the classification. Can I go ahead, everyone? If that is not possible, rule number 2. Rule number 2 done. Now rule number 3 goes ahead and says one product classifiable under 2 might be you went ahead and applied rule number 2, and now if by applying rule number 2b or for any other reason item is classifiable under 2. For an example, I went ahead and got leather bag. Bag, one specific heading is there. General heading leather item is there. Where will you classify? Specific leather bag. I got electronics, television. Television, one heading is there. Electronic item is there. Where will you classify? Specific. Always remember, specific is always prevailing over general. Leather bag to be classified as what, everyone? Bag, not leather item. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next, sir, note, if you get any mixture or any composite goods or any item in a set, mixed, composite or item in a set, mixed goods, composite goods or item in a set, and then remember each heading to be treated as equally specific. Are we all clear till here? And they're telling apply essential character test. For an example, everyone, you tell me one thing. I went in and got one laptop. Laptop I bought, in that software is there, MS Office. What is it? Is a composite supply. And everyone, they are telling laptop is also specific and software is also specific over here. But you tell me in this, what is the essential over here? Laptop or the software? Laptop, so you will classify as laptop. I got a software CD. Software I got, manual came along with that. Software and book also came along. What is principle? Software, to be classified under software. Okay. I got a book. Along with that, book ka one CD also came. Book, CD also comes. What is principle? Book, to be classified as book. Always remember, if two things are there and both are specifically available, then what to classify? Where to classify? Book is also available. Software is also available. Where to classify? What gives it the essential characteristic? Book with a CD, book is principal. Software, CD software with book, manual book, software is principal. Laptop with software, laptop is principal. Always remember, material, mixed, composite or item in a set, classify as if it consists of material or component giving the essential character. Software loaded with in laptop, composite supply classifiable as. Now you tell me, you know what happened? Sir, I applied rule number 2 and rule number 2, rule number 3 also I applied. Now you know what is happening. One item is there. For example, this car is there. This car, you tell me one thing. Vijit is a vegetable seller. For him, it is what? Person transportation or goods transportation vehicle? Goods. Naveen is a family man. He's telling for picnic and all, I bought it so that we can put all the items behind and we can go for picnic. For you, it is goods vehicle or passenger vehicle? So, Baba, if you classify under 8304, the rate is 20%. If you classify under 8305 as goods vehicle, the rate is 30%. What will you tell and clear the goods? Passenger only. Later you use for whatever. The government told in this scenario, if one item can be classified under two heading and both are correct only, then please take later the better. Later is always better. Later. Which is later in this two? Chronological order mein? Over. Two or more heading, all are specific. A and B is not applicable. Two or more headings are there, all are specific. Classified under the last heading in numerical order. like Mahindra Imperial over here. Can I go ahead, everyone? Numerical order may keep classifying. Whichever is the later is better. Now you went ahead and got something for which classification is only not there. Then they are going ahead and telling if one item is there for which the heading is only not there in the custom tariff act, where will you classify? You classify under similar item ka heading. Under similar item you classify it. For example, you got plastic flame. For example, in this window, the plastic flame which is put, plastic flame which are put in car ka window, that plastic flame which is put in car ka window, no black color ka, that ka heading is not there. So where to classify? You know what builders wear? Builders use shutters to close the windows. Those shutters ka classification is there. To prevent sunlight, those shutters are put. Plastic films in car is also put for preventing sunlight. Hence classified under shutters ka heading. Is my point clear? A keen rule. If generally applied when heading is unavailable, classify under similar goods ka heading. A keen means what is it close to? Similar goods ka heading. Plastic flame for car to be classified under builder wear of plastic shutter. Plastic shutter ka heading is there, but plastic film ka heading is not there. Classify under plastic shutter. Now, rule number 5, packing case, container and material. You went ahead and got from outside India packing case. People, packing case, container and material. Tell me one thing, everyone. Gold jewelry came in gold jewelry ka box. Classify under what? Jewelry separate or box separate, or under jewelry only? Jewelry only. Do you guys agree with me? Camera with camera ka case. Camera only. Okay, leave it. I got only camera ka cases. Camera cases separately. Shirt came with plastic carton box packing. Shirt. Only I imported packing material. Packing material separately. Do you guys agree with me? Gold jewelry with diamond box. It is not a general box. Correct, everyone? It's not generally given with the item. So diamond box separate, gold jewelry separate. Can I explain again or got it? So they went ahead and told camera case, necklace case, gun ka case, drawing instrument case. If it is specifically shaped to fit or to contain specific article, like jewelry box mein jewelry can be specifically fitted, or set of article only can be fitted. Set of article, yes or no, everyone? So they are telling suitable for long term use. Camera with camera ka case, camera case is long term use ke liye. Then and presented with the article, then please classify with the specific article, means classify under the same article. But if packing material you have got from outside India, not with the item, packing material you got from outside India, or container of a kind normally used, okay, everyone, presented with the goods, classify with the goods. What if only packing material you bought, not presented with the goods? Packing material. Container which is not normally used, separate item. Can I go ahead and explain again or got it? Got it. Now remember one thing, this rule is not applicable in case of durable container capable of repetitive use. For example, I'll tell you only for example. For example, from outside India, you got cylinder. Cylinder and gas is there. Cylinder will go back because only it is coming to deliver the gas. So gas is separate and cylinder which is there, it is used, it can be used again and again, right? So cylinder to be classified separately. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. But generally cylinders are not imported, but I'm telling cylinder ka container which is there, it is for repetitive use. So hence it is to be classified separately. Now, for example, you imported some item from outside India, they have given in a big container box. That container can be sent again goods can be bought, send again goods can be bought. Then they are telling always classify separately the container if you have imported that container. When packing material itself gives the essential character, gold jewelry came in diamond box. Diamond box separate, gold jewelry separate. Gun came in gold box separate, gun separate. Next, rule number 6 says, Babas, people tell me one thing. All this rule number 1, 2, 3, 4 is helping you to find out the correct heading, right? Heading ke baad you need to find out correct subheading also. Now for subheading, they are telling again apply rule number 1 to 5 again. To find out heading, you apply rule number 1 to 5. To find out subheading, again apply. Read the terms of the subheading if anything is given, name, etc. Read the name of the subheading. Array, in this, what is subheading? These are all the, this is horse, ke baad, all these are the subheading. How to find out the correct subheading? They are telling, please read the name of the subheading. Subheading ka notes if anything is given, then apply rule number 1 to 5, mutatis mutandis, to find out the subheading also. Everyone tell me one thing. Dabar Dant Manjan Lal. Dabar Dant Manjan Lal. Have you seen? Array, Dabar Dant Manjan Lal. Dabar Dant Manjan Lal. What is it? Toothpaste, correct? Company told Dabur Dant Manjan Lal is not there anywhere in the custom tariff act. So Dabur Dant Manjan Lal, what do you understand it as? Toothpaste. Company told it's a Ayurvedic medicine. Court went ahead and told market parallels or trade parallels theory will be applied. If anything is not defined in the custom tariff act, that item ka meaning has to be taken as per the common understanding of trade. Dabur Dant Manjan Lal is understood by trade as what? Toothpaste, to be classified as toothpaste. Okay. Vijit and his girlfriend went to McDonald's. They took soft serve. You know soft serve? Soft serve is what? It is what everyone? Soft serve. Soft serve is ice cream. Company told it is other dairy product classified under other dairy product. Court went ahead and told market or trade finance theory. What did you guys understand? What is the normal consumer understanding or what is the supplier's understanding in the market? It's a ice cream to be classified under ice cream. That is called market or trade price theory. If product is not defined under schedule or and section and chapter notes in the custom tariff act, it should be classified according to its common understanding in trade by dealers and consumer. Like cannot place Plaza Private Limited soft serve in McDonald's ice cream is not other dairy product. It is what everyone? It's a ice cream. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Now, one project import, one more thing is there. Sir, what is project import? If you went ahead and imported some item, people, for a project, metro project is going on. The Japanese company, for an example, who is making the metro in India, imported machine, raw material, this, that, so many things. Now, if one officer is classifying every small item and charging duty, it's a waste of time. So, whenever anything is coming for a project, new project or old project, ka 25% increment is happening. Old project ka 25% is happening or the items are coming for a new project, then all the items can be classified under one heading, which is 9801 heading, and all items where one rate of custom duty will be applied. That is what is project imports. It says import of new project or expansion of a project 25% greater than equal to 25% of the existing project will always be called as what everyone? Project imports. And they're telling project can be industrial, irrigation, power, mining, oil exploration, or any project notified by the government. Indian government currently has notified metro project, monorail project, airport development projects. In a project import, what can be imported? All machineries can be imported, instruments can be imported, apparatus like tools and appliances also can be imported, any auxiliary equipment required can also be imported, component or raw material required for the initial setup of the unit or for substantial expansion of the same. Initial setup के लिए raw material also can be imported, any spare part or other raw material and consumable for maintenance of the plant and project, also of the 10% of the value of the machine can be imported. Spare part, etc. They are telling all will be treated as what everyone? All will be classified under project import, which is 9801, one rate of custom duty, one social welfare 10%, and one IGST 18%. All items will be classified under one heading. Everyone over here now, tell me one thing. Classification means you will have to find out the correct rate of duty. First schedule gives you import duty, second schedule gives you export duty. Can you tell me, everyone, how many columns are there over here? 5. First one is tariff item, second description, third unit, fourth standard rate, fifth preferential rate. So if they go ahead and ask you how many columns are there in the custom tariff act, remember custom tariff act contains 5 columns: tariff item, description, unit, standard rate, and preferential rate in preferential area. Remember one thing, tell me one thing, what is this standard unit? Why they want, whenever you are importing, for you to tell the unit? Unit will be told in kg. Unit will be told in U. U means how many numbers have come. Kgs, milligram. Why do you have to go ahead and tell units, or why do you have to go ahead and tell how many kgs you imported? Because government is selling for trade class, for analysis it becomes important. For example, this year everyone told kgs. I told 10 kg, you told 20, you told 30, you told 40. On an average, government saw India mein 1000 kg of gold is required every year. So government, in order to frame its all trade policies, etc., will need how many units we need in India. Statistical data ke liye. And that is why government is telling you should always mention what? Units also when you are going in and importing. So what is unit, everyone? Standard unit of quantity is a unit of measure prescribed in column number 3 of first schedule. It facilitates collection, comparison, analysis of trade statistics. Unit is indicated by abbreviation like gram, units, U means number, etc. Are we all clear till here? Everyone, this chapter from exam point of view is B graded. In my opinion, they can ask you 1 2 mark question, write a note on standard unit. They can go ahead and tell you, please write it. Rule number 2, rule number 3, I like it. Anything can come from rule number 2 and rule number 3. I like, they can tell you write a short note on market or trade balance. They can go ahead and tell you, please tell the 3 explanatory notes which are there. They can tell you write a note on project import. These are some of the important things which I feel. Number 1, standard unit I told you. Number 2, I told you rule number 2 and rule number 3. Market parallel theory, explanatory note and project import. These are some of the most important points of this chapter. I'll close my revision on classification. Done. All right, people, let's go ahead and now do the next chapter. The next chapter is valuation. People, A plus graded chapter. 100% your 4 to 6 marks will come in the exam, everyone. Let's go ahead and start the chapter. So now just imagine 15 marks is custom, 6 marks approximately gone. You have 9 marks for 8 to 9 chapters which are there. Correct, everyone? That is why I went ahead and told all the other chapters mostly are B or C graded, because some chapters say it might come, some chapter it might not come, and some chapters are C graded. It is 1/3 chances of coming. Let's go ahead and start with the chapter of valuation now. When we go ahead and talk about the chapter of valuation, in valuation there are some terminologies which you have to go ahead and remember so that you can go ahead and do the questions easily. One is known as place of exportation. For an example, this is US over here. From US, when the goods are going to come to India, US is the place of exportation, and India is the place of importation. This is the place of exportation, and this is the place of importation. Everyone over here now. Now, in international trade, so US say goods are coming, US is the place of exportation, and from there India goods are coming, India is the place of importation, the Indian port which is there. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, there are some terms which are used in valuation. Number 1 is X factory. What do you mean by X factory? X factory just means that a producer who is there, I went in and told him I want only one machine. He told, sir, outside my factory gate I will leave it. From there you only take it to India. So if supplier has gone ahead and given you X factory price, means basically they are trying to say production cost plus profit I have gone ahead and added. Whatever is this production cost and profit, till here he will give me the goods. After that it is my responsibility. Basically loading the goods in a truck, taking it to the port, unloading in the truck, unloading in the custom port, loading it in the ship, getting it to India. All this will be my responsibility. Because I just wanted one item, he told I can't give you a lot of services over here. You can go ahead and take your goods and get lost yourself. Can I go to everyone? So he gave me an X factory price. I went ahead and told him, sir, I will buy 5 machines. He became little happy and he told, okay, fine. I will make the goods reach till the ship. My responsibility is till the ship. After that, responsibility is yours. I will give you free alongside ship price. FAS price. If they go ahead and tell you FAS price, means FAS price is X factory price plus loading also is expenses, transportation, any local freight is his expenses, and unloading at the port or any C&F agent ka expenses, etc. till the goods reach. Alongside means beside the ship, it is his responsibility. That is called free alongside ship contract. Is my point clear? After the goods have reached over here, whose responsibility it is to load, to take it forward? The buyer. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, I went ahead and told him I want 20 pieces. He became very happy. He will go ahead and give me FOB price. What is FOB price, everyone? FOB price means he will load the goods. People, X factory plus all this loading, transportation till here, then loading, unloading over here, then loading in the ship. See, FOB price means what happens? No, he will take care of the loading expense also. He will take care of the export duty if any to be paid on the goods also. Is my point clear to all of you? Anything else which is the expense till the goods are loaded on the ship is whose responsibility, everyone? Supplier. So here it is FAS price which was there. Loading and export duty will give you FOP. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, I went ahead and told him I want 100 pieces. He became very, very happy. 100 machines you are going to buy. Done, sir. I will go ahead and give you even more better price. I will go ahead and give you a price which is CIF. He went ahead and gave me CIF price. He told, sir, per machine in 1 lakh rupees, I will make it reach till India. It means he told, sir, from here loading to done. on the way ka transportation, on the way ka insurance also I'll take care, and I'll make the goods reach till here. Is my point clear to all of you? The day the goods reach till here, it means they have hit the Indian port. Till here, whatever is the expense, that is called what everyone? CIF. CIF means the FOB price which was already there here, plus on the way ka insurance and on the way ka freight, we'll go ahead and give you CIF. You know what everyone? On what price you have to pay custom duty? CIF price. On the CIF price, it means once the goods reach the Indian port, that price pay you have to go ahead and pay the custom duty. Are we all clear? Remember one thing. If you remember this, you are done with this. You have to remember that, sir, ex factory, loading, coming to the port, unloading, then loading in a ship, and coming to India. The time the goods hit the Indian port, till there, all expenses are to be taken. After the goods hit the Indian port, unloading at the Indian port से transportation to your godown, Indian port से transshipment, Indian port से transshipment, sending to inland container depot, sending to a container freight station which is like a godown etc. of the custom authorities. Baba, nowhere expenses has to be taken. Once the goods hit the Indian port, that till there all expenses to be taken. After that none of the expenses to be taken. For an example, unloading over here, loading in a truck, taking it forward from here to sending to another port, transshipment expenses, ICD. What is an ICD, everyone? Inland container depot. It's a port. Like in Bangalore, we have a port which is an ICD. It is not a custom port. It is not a port with sea, but it's a land port, where basically all the goods, once they come to the Mumbai port, the goods will be sent to the ICD. We can go and clear from the ICD also. Inland container depot is like a dry port where basically everything is available, like a custom port only. The only thing sea is missing. The next one over here is container freight station. Container freight station is nothing, Baba, like a godown. This custom ports will get congested, so they will make one container freight station over here where they will shift the goods so that you can go over there and clear it. Next, sir, transit and transshipment expense. All these expenses, nothing to be taken. Remember one thing, everyone. Till the goods hit the Indian port, all the expenses to be taken, nothing to be left. After the goods have hit the Indian port, unloading, loading, India may doing any expenses, nothing to be included in the valuation. Is my point clear to all of you? Chalo, I'll go ahead and ask you then one question. Tell me one thing, everyone. Here, mother vessel have come. Mother vessel से unloading happened in small boat, and small boat से goods came to the Indian port. My question to all of you, here unloading expenses and this small boat ka charges which are there, will it be included in valuation? Think. I told before the goods hit the Indian port, all costs to be included. The goods hit the Indian port after these expenses were incurred, no, and hence these are also to be included, because before the goods hit the Indian port, all is it not hit because unloading and this boat ka charges? Is it not before the goods hit the Indian port? Hence, all the expenses, remember one thing, before the goods hit the Indian port has to be included. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, everyone, please come to the valuation ka chapter. The first chart is just to make you understand what is ex factory, what is FAS, what is FOB, and what is CIF. Is my point 100% clear till here? Now, we'll go ahead and talk about valuation. Whenever you go ahead and talk about valuation, no, in custom valuation, there are two parts which is there. Section number 14 goes ahead, and in GST it is section 15. Here it is section number 14, which goes and says accessible value. Value is always the accessible value. What do you mean by accessible value? Accessible value is on that value on which you have to pay custom duty. So basically, custom duty is equal to accessible value multiplied by rate of exchange into rate of duty. I'll teach you rate of exchange and rate of duty little later. It will come rate of duty and rate of exchange, how to find out which date ka rate of duty, with what rate of duty, etc. to be applied. But you need accessible value. Correct, everyone? And section number 14 tells you how to find out the accessible value. Section number 14 tells you how to find out the accessible value. And when we talk about section number 14 over here, just give me a second. When we talk about section number 14, when we talk about section number 14, section number 14 goes ahead and says section number 14 has section number 14.1 and section number 14.2. There are two sections, section number 14.1 and section number 14.2. Section number 14.2 says some items ke liye government will go ahead and give one declared value. Government will go ahead and give one tariff value. Tariff value means that value on which you have to pay the custom duty. So government went ahead and told, for an example, for some notified goods, government CBIC will go ahead and fix the tariff value. For example, gold. Even if we import the gold at 1 rupee also, no, if tariff value is fixed at 1 crore, you have to pay custom duty at 1 crore only. So this is called section number 14.2. For some item, it will be there. But if it is not having tariff value, for an example, I went and imported some item from outside India, iPhones from outside India, and tariff value is not declared. Tariff value is not declared. Then section number 14(1) goes ahead and says, please take the transaction value. Now you will tell me, sir, what do you mean by transaction value? So they have gone ahead and told transaction value. So people, can you tell me, everyone, I have to pay custom duty always on the assessable value. Assessable value can be tariff value. Tariff value, if it is not given for your item, then you have to take transaction value. What do you mean by transaction value? Transaction value means when one person has sent the goods from outside India to India, whatever the price actually paid by me or the price payable for the goods. What do you mean by price paid or payable? Total payment made or to be made. For an example, one person from outside India went in and told me, I am going ahead and sending you the mobile phone at 50,000 rupees. 1,000 mobile phone is there or 100 mobile phones are there. Are we clear? I have to pay him 50 lakh rupees over here. 50 lakh rupees over here I have to pay. Do you guys agree with me? I've already paid him 25 lakh rupees. 25 lakh is payable. Can you tell me what is the transaction value? 25 plus 25, 50 lakh rupees. Do you guys agree with me? Now remember one thing, in your exam, they can go ahead and tell you negotiated price 1 crore. Okay? Negotiated price is 1, no, okay. MR, first price which was decided was 1 crore rupees. Later the international price changed and hence Ramesh is now going to pay 1.2 crore rupees. Can you tell me what is the assessable value? 1.2. Whatever is the price paid or payable. Is my point clear to all of you? Can we go ahead, everyone? Sir, first they had gone ahead and sent the goods at 1 crore. Later, Ramesh negotiated and the price became 80,000. 80 lakh. So I have to pay custom duty on what? 80 lakh. Whatever the price paid or payable. Plus, when goods are sold for export to India. Baba, remember one thing. You have to go ahead and take the price which is paid or payable when goods are sent to India. Don't take the price when goods are sent to Dubai. I went ahead and told that guy, please send the goods to me in India. To what they're telling, when the goods are sold for export to India. For an example, one person has gone ahead and gifted me some goods. He's not sold it to me and nothing is payable. Price paid or payable is zero. So can you take that as the transaction value? No, they told, sir, transaction value can be taken only when the goods are sold for export to India. Can I go ahead, everyone? If somebody is gifted, price paid or payable is zero. So custom duty on zero. No, that time they will tell, don't become a hero, we'll charge on valuation rule. Can we go ahead, everyone? So sir, when the price actually paid or payable, when goods are sold for export to India, for delivery at the time and place of importation. It means they are going ahead and telling, please take the price at the place of importation and pay custom duty. You can't go ahead and take the price at the place of exportation. You have to take the price at the place of importation. Means they are trying to say, please take the CI value and pay the custom duty. Is my point clear to all of you? They are going ahead and telling, you have to go ahead and take which price, everyone? At the place of importation, what is the price? And you and buyer and seller should not be related and price should be the only sole consideration. If we both are related, price will be influenced. He went ahead and told me, Ramesh sir, I am going ahead and selling you the goods at 1 crore rupees. You have to pay me 1 crore rupees plus you have to pay me this item. Then the price is not the sole consideration. We'll have to apply valuation rules. So they have gone ahead and told, Ramesh sir, value of supply is always, no, SL value is always the transaction value. Transaction value means the price which is paid or the price which is payable. Payable, the price which is paid by me or the price which is payable. Then when he has sold the goods to India, at the time, place of importation or exportation? Importation. Are we clear? And we should not be related. And price should be the sole consideration. Then whatever I have agreed, I told I am going to pay you 1 crore rupees, which is the price actually paid or payable. Now, people, whenever we learn valuation, we learn with the valuation rules which are there. And valuation rule rule number 11 which is there. We'll talk about rule number 1, 2, 3, etc. also. Rule number 11 goes ahead and says, whenever you have already have the transaction value, when you file the bill of entry, just give a declaration saying whatever I have declared in the bill of entry, that is correct valuation. So you have to go ahead and give a declaration by the importer is the agent disclosing full and accurate value, saying, sir, what value I have gone ahead and declared is correct. For example, you entered and declared, I got an iPhone only for 10,000 rupees. Do you think the officer will accept? Tell na baba. You are telling I got one iPhone which is 1 lakh rupees ka iPhone at 10,000 rupees. In that scenario, a proper officer, rule number 12 goes ahead and says of the custom valuation rule that a proper officer has a doubt as to the truth and accuracy of the transaction value declared, he will tell you, hey, come here. He will ask the importer to furnish information or document or evidence, and after receiving or if no response is given by you, if proper officer has a doubt, he will reject the transaction. Well, you are telling I imported iPhone at 10,000 rupees. Price payable by me is only 10,000. Do you think he will accept? In this scenario, he will go ahead and tell you what he will intimate the ground for rejection, provide you an opportunity of being heard, and now he will do the reassessment. People, do you remember? You always have to go ahead and do what, everyone? Self-assessment. You will always go ahead and do self-assessment. You will go to the custom. This officer is verifying. He went ahead and told, I don't like your valuation. He will do the reassessment and tell you to pay the differential duty. Do you remember, everyone? When he is doing the reassessment, basically he will apply what, everyone? Valuation rules. Can I go ahead, everyone? And valuation rules he will go ahead and apply sequentially. First, he will apply rule number 4, with rule number 5, rule number 7, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, etc. 8, 9, he will go ahead and apply. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? Now, you tell me one thing. For an example, I went ahead and imported iPhones from outside India. Tariff value is not there. So, I will go ahead and take the transaction value. My transaction value for the iPhone is 1 lakh rupees. And I went ahead and did not declare 10 lakh. I declared 1 lakh only. Will the officer go ahead and accept now? Yes. Now, he will not go ahead and apply valuation rule because you have gone ahead and declared that value correctly. Now, I told I have got the iPhone for 1 lakh rupees. Is my point clear to all of you? The second step is rule number 12, where proper officer has gone ahead and accepted the value which I have gone ahead and declared. Proper officer has accepted it. Now, rule number 3 they have gone ahead and told under rule number 3, sub rule 2, there are 4 conditions which are to be satisfied. People, if your transaction value which is there, if you satisfy these 4 conditions, then they are going ahead and telling, if you satisfy yes sir, then they are telling your transaction value, which is your CF value, only will become SL value as per rule number 3. People, rule number 3, sub rule 1 is telling what? Your transaction value will be the SL value on which you have to pay the custom duty, provided you fulfill this 4 condition now. It means this 1 lakh will get accepted if I go ahead and fulfill 4 conditions. They have gone ahead and told 4 conditions over here. What are the 4 conditions, everyone? No restriction as to disposition or use of goods by the buyer except Gopal condition. It means the person from outside India who sold me, for example, from outside India, I have gone ahead and bought calculators. He should not have put any condition, because if you have gone ahead and put condition, he told, no, Ramesh, you have to go ahead and sell it to only these guys. You have to sell it only to poor people. Then he will reduce the price and give me the goods. Are you guys able to understand, everyone? And hence it is told there should not be restriction as to the disposition or use of the goods by the buyer. I should not have any restriction except Gopal. Gopal means he has gone ahead and given some restriction, that is okay. Which are the restrictions? Okay, number 1, G for geographical area restriction. He has gone ahead and told me, Ramesh sir, you have to sell the goods only the southern part of India. That is okay. O for any other restriction which he has given, which is not impacting the value. P for public authorities. Public authorities ka restriction, and L for law ka restriction. The person who has sold the goods from outside India, he went ahead and told me, Ramesh sir, I am sending you cigarettes. On cigarette you have to put law ka restriction, which is basically that picture etc. of the cancer etc. You have to put all this restriction he has gone ahead and imposed. That is okay. But other than that, if he has gone ahead and given me any restriction, it means the price is impacted. I will tell him, you are putting so much restriction, give me the lower price. Yes or no, everyone? And that is what they have gone ahead and told over here. There should not be any restriction. If there is a restriction which is impacting the value, then officer will say, Ramesh, your value is over here, actual value is over here. Officer will go ahead and apply valuation rule, and he'll find out the correct value of the goods. Is my point clear to all of you? Because you are telling, sir, I will go ahead and give it to the poor people. So that guy from outside India has given me 1 lakh rupees item at 80,000 rupees. Officer will tell, after you clear, no, you will not go ahead and sell it at 80. You will sell it at 1 only. So I want at 1 only. Secondly, sales should not be subject to a condition for which value cannot be determined. Again, there should not be any condition, because if you have gone ahead and imposed some condition, again the price will be influenced, and hence officer is going ahead and telling it should be an unconditional sale. Only then the price is not influenced. If any condition is there because of which your price has come down, officer will apply valuation rule, and again he'll increase the price. The next is, no subsequent sale proceeds should accrue to the buyer for which adjustment cannot be made. For example, the person who has sold the goods from outside India to me in India, he went ahead and told, sir, after now I am selling you at 10,000 rupees only. After you sell the goods, at whatever price you sell, you give me 10%. Now the custom officer sitting over here, he will tell Ramesh, the price paid is 10,000. The price payable in future is also there. So how will he find out the price which is payable? If officer can find it out, saying in future you are going to pay, you have told a fixed amount 20,000, then your valuation will be 10,000 plus 20, 30,000 pay, he'll close the valuation. But if he cannot do the adjustment, then officer will go ahead and apply valuation rule and find out the value. Is my point clear to all of you? And the last one over here, buyer and seller should not be buyer and seller should be unrelated. Only then officer will go ahead and accept your value. Otherwise, they are going ahead and telling we'll apply valuation rule. Everyone, tell me one thing. I went ahead and started with, sir, your custom duty is always payable in assessable value multiplied by rate of exchange into rate of duty. Now, rate assessable value which is there is always to be taken as either tariff value. If tariff value is not available, take transaction value. Correct, everyone? Transaction value means what, everyone? Whatever is the price paid or payable. Plus, when the goods are sold for export to India, at the port of importation, parties are unrelated and price is the sole consideration. If you have the transaction value, do one thing, everyone. Rule number 11 says, please go ahead and give a declaration. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? Rule number 12 goes ahead and says, officer will go ahead and now check the declaration. If proper officer finds everything fine, then okay. If he does not find it okay, he'll apply valuation rule. But if he finds everything okay, then you have to go ahead and fulfill 2 ka 4 conditions are there. If you go ahead and fulfill them, then whatever is your transaction value will become the assessable value on which you can go ahead and pay the custom duty. Is my point clear? Assessable value will be your transaction value, which is basically the CIF price only. But here also rule number 10 ka some adjustment has to be done. We'll talk later. But sir, they have gone ahead and told 4 conditions are to be fulfilled. Correct, everyone? What are the 4 conditions? No restriction should be there. No condition should be there. It should be an unconditional sale. No, subsequently you are going ahead and paying nothing. If you are paying, they will adjust it. If you can't adjust, then they will apply valuation rule. And buyer and seller should be unrelated. If you fulfill 4 conditions, they are telling, very good, Baba, very good. Your transaction value will be only your assessable value on which you can pay custom duty. But any of the condition not satisfied, then again valuation will come into picture. Officer will say, I am not accepting your transaction value. I will go ahead and apply rule number 4, rule number 5, rule number 7, rule number 8, rule number 9 over here. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, everyone over here. Sir, buyer and seller are related. What do you mean by related? In GST, we went ahead and learned related person means scope plus family plus sole agent. Do you guys remember, everyone? Scope means what? Shares greater than equal to 25% in both of them. Do you remember? Both. Then these two will become related. Here 25 is only 5%. That's all is the difference. C for control holding subsidiary is always related person, officer or director of each other business, partner, employee plus family. Here they have not defined family, but let's take normally the GST wala family only. They have not defined family over here. And then it is sole agent. But sole agent will become, so for example, US ka person ka, I am the sole agent in India, I will become related person only if I am falling anywhere in family or anywhere in scope. It means sole agents are actually not related person in custom. Sole agents are actually not related unless they fall anywhere in family or scope. Now I want to ask you, I am holding in one company 30% share. Are we related? Gone. I told you 100 times. It is shares in both of them, then these two will become related. You guys are not understanding this only. 100 people, 100 times people are making mistake in this. In GST, I told you 25%. I am holding 25% in RAM Limited. Are we related? Tell no. No. 25% is never related. In GST, remember 25 years, then these two are related. We are not related. In custom, 5 year, we are not related. These two become related. I'm holding in B, I'm holding in C. B and C becomes related. Can I go ahead, everyone? Please remember this. Everyone over here now. Sir, even though we are related, but if you go ahead and prove, rule number 3, sub rule 3 says, even if you guys are related, if you buyer and seller are related, transaction value will be accepted if relationship did not influence the price. Relationship do not influence the price. What do you mean by relationship did not influence the price? You are telling, sir, even buyer and seller are related, we have still gone ahead and taken the correct price only. Sir, importer demonstrate that declared value is closely approximate to rule number 4, 5, 7. Sir, even if you apply valuation rule, no, see, this is the value, and we have gone ahead and taken the correct value only, then they will go ahead and say, even if buyer and seller are related, still your transaction value will become your assessable value, but there are some adjustment to be done. Are we all clear till here? Now I want to go ahead and talk about this little later. Tell me one thing, everyone. What did we understand till here? People, Your receivable value is your tariff value. Don't take tariff value. If your item is not falling over there, then you have to take. If your item is not falling in tariff value, don't take it. If item is falling in tariff value, you have to take tariff value only. Otherwise, you will take transaction value. Transaction value means what is the price paid or payable. Correct, everyone? You first go ahead and give a declaration. If officer accepts your declaration, now proper officer will check. If he does not accept, he will apply valuation rule. If he accepts it, then there are 4 conditions. No restriction, no condition. Subsequently, you should not be paying anything, and buyer and seller should be unrelated. Any condition failed, valuation rule. Condition not failed, or even if buyer and seller are related, still if you go ahead and prove that whatever price you have declared is correct, then you can go ahead and take your assessable value only as the transaction value only as the assessable value. Is my point clear to all of you? What if anywhere the officer had a doubt, he'll apply valuation rules. Is my point clear to all of you? And valuation rule first valuation rule comes over here, assessable value, transaction value of identical goods. What will officer go ahead and say? Ramesh, I will go ahead and apply valuation rule because buyer and seller are related and I don't agree with whatever is your price. Or there was some restriction, there was some condition. So officer is going ahead and telling, I'll apply valuation rule. Now first rule he'll go ahead and apply is valuation of assessable value of identical goods he'll take. What he is trying to say over here, for example, there is India over here. Now, this is Japan over here. From Japan, for example, in Goa, Shah Rukh Khan is going ahead and doing lungi dance and he went ahead and imported lungis in Goa. Okay, everyone. Now, officer is going ahead and telling, I have to go ahead and take the assessable value, and officer is telling transaction value is not acceptable. So, he'll apply valuation rule. Now, officer will go ahead and say, I will search for identical goods. In India, has someone imported same kind of lungis in India? So, for example, in Chennai port, he went ahead and found out, oh, identical goods ka value is there, 100 rupees per lungi, 1000 rupees per lungi, he has found it. So, he will go ahead and apply that over here and tell Shah Rukh Khan, you also pay the GST on 1000 rupees. Is my point clear to all? 1000 rupees per lungi, I am telling, for example. So he will take identical goods ka value. Identical goods means which are imported goods. It should be, officer can't go ahead and say, in India locally also these lungis are made. They are made at this price. We'll take that price. No. Local lungi ka price you can't take. You have to take imported goods. Identical goods means imported goods which are same in all respect. It should be exactly same. Small minor difference here and there is okay. But it should be produced in the same country by the same person or different person. By the same person or different person. This I will go ahead and talk later. You leave it, everyone. Okay, everyone. So you tell me one thing. From Japan only, same type of lungi which has come, he will go ahead and take that lungi ka price and apply for Shah Rukh Khan also. Is my point clear to all of you? Now they are going ahead and telling, sir, imported into India at or about the same time. For example, Shah Rukh Khan has gone ahead and imported the lungi in 2025. He can't go ahead and take the value of the same goods which are imported in 2020. It should be at or about the same time, means 1-2 months, 1 year ka difference is okay. 6 months, 1 year up to difference is okay. It means you can't take 2020 ka price. For example, in 2025, these lungis actually came to India at 5,000 rupees. Which one will you take? 2020 ka price or 2025 ka price? 25, which is at or about the same time. And then they have gone ahead and told it should be same commercial level or substantially same quantity. You, for example, you entered and you tell me one thing. One person in Chennai had gone ahead and imported the lungi per lungi at 100 rupees only, because you know what, everyone, per lungi actually was 1000 rupees, but this guy had imported 1 lakh lungis. 1 lakh lungis, and he had got 90% discount. 900 rupees was the discount, and he got lungis only at 100 rupees. But Shah Rukh Khan imported only 10 lungis. Do you think he will get that kind of discount, etc.? No. Now, in this scenario, they have gone ahead and told if 10 lungis are imported, you should also try to find out when somebody had imported 10 lungis, that price should be taken. So, for example, in Chennai, someone else had gone ahead and imported 10 lungis only at 1500 per lungi. What value will be taken? 100 or 1500? 1500 will be applied over here. Is my point clear to all of you? Tell na baba. 1500, it means you should take the same commercial level. Sir, same commercial level, never anybody in India has imported 10 lungis. Then what will you do? Then they have gone ahead and told, okay, this was 1 lakh lungis ka price. Make the adjustment for the discount. It was the discount, right? And it came 100. But Shah Rukh Khan ka case, Shah Rukh Khan would have never got that discount because it was only 10 lungis, and per lungi ka price will come down to how much, everyone? They are going in and telling over here, if different commercial level or quantities or both are available, please do the adjustment. That guy got a discount. But Shah Rukh Khan will not get discount because he had imported only 10 lungis over here. And hence they have gone ahead and told, you can't go ahead and take 100 rupees as the price. You have to take 1000 only, because in this scenario, when Shah Rukh Khan would have imported only 10 lungis, he would not have got any discount. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now they are going. People, did you understand? It should be at or about the same time, same quantity. If same quantity ka pricing is not available, different quantity ka price you adjust it. Then they have gone ahead and told adjust for the freight and insurance. You tell me one thing. Japan se lungis came over here. Here what happened? No, the price was, for example, per lungi 1000, but it included insurance and freight of insurance of 100, freight of 100. But you tell me one thing. Here the insurance and freight was more, no? Here the insurance and freight will be only 20 rupees, 20 rupees. Do you guys agree with me? So they are going in and telling, here you can go ahead and make whatever you want, 20 and 20, and actually 1000 will come down little. Everyone, are you guys able to understand? So what they are going in and telling, don't take 1000 rupees as the price, because freight and insurance will be high in this, because the transportation cost was more. They are going in and telling adjust for the freight and insurance if significant difference in the cost. And always remember, if you have gone ahead and officer is finding identical goods and he's found a lot of them, then please take the lowest to be used as the assessable value. For example, officer found 1000, 900, 800 also, then you have to take the lowest. Is my point clear to all of you? Now officer is going in and telling of Shah Rukh Khan imported this lungi which has flowers drawn on it. Flower wala lungi, because he's going to do lungi dance. He got flowers wala lungi, and flowers wala lungi nobody imported in India. Now what to do? So he can go ahead and take similar goods ka value. If identical, exactly same is not available, take the value of similar goods. And similar goods again mean imported goods which are not like in all respect, but have like characteristic, like component, enabling them to perform same function and commercially interchangeable. You tell me one thing, somebody else had not gone ahead and imported flower drawn wala lungi. Not exactly same. But you know what? Somebody in Chennai had gone ahead and imported that check wala lungi. No problem. It is commercially interchangeable. You went to the market, you did not find a flower wala lungi, you will go ahead and buy a checks wala lungi and come home. So they are commercially interchangeable. So they are going ahead and telling, if you don't find exactly the same one, go ahead and take similar kind of goods ka value. Everything same now. Similar goods ka value which were imported at or about the same time, same quantity. Same quantity is not there, then adjust the quantity. Sir, freight and insurance, if it is more, please adjust it. Same thing written, but only thing is, in identical we take exactly the same goods from the same country, from the same or different manufacturer is also fine. But similar is what, everyone, again, not like in all respect, but have the like characteristic and component enabling them to perform the same function. Value should be always transaction value of similar goods at or about the same time, and all other things which is B, C, 2, 3, etc. will be applicable mutatis mutandis as it is over here also. People tell me one thing, officer is trying to go ahead and find out the people watching at home, people over here, are we all 100% clear till here? People, officer is trying to find out the valuation. He will go ahead and apply identical goods. Identical goods is not there, he'll apply similar goods. Now if similar, rule number 5, 4 and 5 he applied, he could not find out the value, then what to do? Rule number 6 goes ahead and says, rule number 6 gives Gyan. Hey, you could not apply 3 also. Here. You could not go ahead and apply rule number 3 also. You could not apply 4 also. You could not apply 5 also. No problem. Apply 6 and 7. Apply 7 and 8. 6 is giving Gyan. Telling 3 not possible, 4 not possible, 5 not possible. Apply 7 and 8. But 6 told one very important thing. 6 told always sequentially we go. 3, 4, 5, 7 and 8. No. 7 and 8 ka applying ka nature can be changed. You can apply 8 before 7. Rule number 6 told, if value cannot be determined as per 3, 4, 5, please apply 7 and 8. And at importer's request, proper officer can give order and it can be 8 and then 7. Now they have gone ahead and told, rule number 7 goes ahead and says, deductive value. Everyone tell me one thing. In India, my custom officer who is there, he is trying to find out the value over here. You know what he will go ahead and do? He will go ahead and say, Ramesh, India mein, what is the resale price of this item? Minus India ka whatever is the processing cost which is there, minus India mein whatever is the profit which is there, minus India ka transportation cost which is there, minus India ka custom duties and other taxes which are there, you will arrive at the port ka price. So they are telling, take deductive value and find out the port ka price. I told, what do you mean by that? He told, India mein whatever price mein that goods are sold, resale price in India, minus all the Indian expenses and arrive at the port ka price which is there. That is called which method, everyone? Deductive method. So when officer is sitting at the port, he is trying to find out the value, is not able to find out the value over here. He will go ahead and say, in India, whatever price it is sold, India ka profit, India ka transportation cost, India ka processing cost, India ka custom duties, etc. you deduct and you arrive at the price. This price will be called as what, everyone? Deductive value. Everyone over here now, it says resale unit price of the importer or identical or similar goods, whatever is the resale price in India, in the greatest aggregate quantity. Greatest aggregate quantity means highest quantities are sold at what price? For example, in I sold highest number of quantities, 500 quantities I have sold at 100 rupees. Take 100 rupees minus whatever is India ka commission, profit, general expense, processing cost, 10 rupees for an example, minus cost of transportation, cost of insurance, etc. plus custom duties and other taxes which are paid in India, 10 rupees for an example, you will arrive at the assessable value which will be actually 80 rupees. So 80 rupees is the custom ka valuation ka value. Can I go ahead, everyone? So they are going ahead and telling do ulta calculation, reverse calculation and arrive at the custom ka port ka price. What is it, everyone? If resale price at or about the same time is not available, then you can take unit price at the earliest date after import but before the expiry of 90 days. Officer will tell within 90 days. Now you clear the goods provisionally and take. Within 90 days, whatever price you are selling the goods, from that price will deduct all the expenses and arrive at the port ka price which is there. Is my point clear to all of you? The officer is trying to arrive at the Indian port ka price. How will he arrive, everyone? Deductive value. India ka price, resale price, they will deduct everything and he'll arrive at the port ka price. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, for an example, your parent company has gone ahead and gifted you one machine. Gift ka case mein you can't take the transaction value because it has to be sold to you. What to do? In this scenario, officer will go ahead and say, we'll make, if your parent company has gifted you some item or gifted you some machines, how to find out the value? They have gone ahead and told additive method, computed method. You compute the value. Sir, how do we compute? His cost, his general profit, his transportation till the port, his on the way ka transportation, everything you go ahead and add at an Indian price ka. See, what is deductive? India ka selling price se minus. What is additive or computed price? From their price, add all the cost, expenses, etc. in India price. People listen. What is deductive? India ka price is deduct and arrive at this price. What is computed? From here, start production cost, what was his profit, what is his loading expense, all the cost you take and arrive at this price. This is called what, everyone? Computed method. Computed means you compute, taking the other person ka cost, profit, etc. Everyone over here now, what is it telling? See, computed value means please take that other person who has given it to you, his cost of material, his processing expense, his profit, his general expenses up to the port of origin, on the way cost of transportation and cost of insurance, and Baba, the goods will reach the Indian port. You will find out the value. Is my point clear to all of you? The next one over here. Sir, if rule number 8 is also not possible, what to do? Government told now apply your brain. Rule number 9 says assessable value is the value applying residual method. Value using reasonable means which are consistent with the principles and general provision of rules and on the basis of data available in India. For example, officer is trying to find out the value of the goods. Identical goods ka value is available, but identical goods should be from the same country. You can go ahead and officer can go ahead and say now same country is not available. Let's take different country. Similar goods we can go ahead and take. So they are going ahead and telling over here. Transaction value of identical or similar goods produced in other country will be taken. I've just gone ahead and given one example. Is my point clear to all of you? Tell me one thing, everyone. We went ahead and understood till here what? Officer is going ahead and trying to find out the value. He will take either the tariff value or transaction value. Transaction value, you will have to go ahead and make the declaration. When you make the declaration, a proper officer not acceptable, he'll apply valuation rule. If it is acceptable, rule number 3 to 4 conditions satisfied. If you fulfill 4 conditions, then your transaction value will become the assessable value and you can pay the custom duty. Otherwise, he'll apply valuation rule. Rule number 4, identical goods. Identical goods not available, take similar goods. If similar goods not available, rule number 6 says 7 and 8. 7 says deductive. 8 says computed. Can I go to everyone? And then rule number 9 says residual method. Residual method means now under rule number 9, residual method for value determination following shall not be the basis. It means you can't go ahead and say this will be the basis of valuation. What is it? Minimum custom values. For example, he has gone ahead and found out some values which are there and he's telling I will take the minimum of any of them. No, you can't take that. Secondly, arbitrary or fictitious. He's telling I think the value should be 1 lakh. No, arbitrary value he can't take. It should be based on some grounds. Then cost of production not computed. He's telling I will compute, but according to my method. They will tell please apply rule number 8 and compute. How it is told in rule number 8. Officer is telling no, I will compute on my way. No, he can't apply residual method like that. Then, sir, highest of two alternate. He's selling two prices are there. I'll take highest of. No, he can't do that. Selling price for export to a country other than India. From Japan, lungis went to Dubai. India, my officer is applying Dubai ka selling price. Means when Dubai lungis went from Japan to Dubai, what was the selling price? That he is applying for goods which are sold to India. Japanese guys sold the goods to India also. Japanese guys sold the goods to Dubai also. India mein valuation mein problem is there. He is telling Dubai mein what the goods are sold for Dubai. What was the price that he will apply to India also? No. Selling price of Indian goods. Indian lungis ka price you can't apply. Domestic market price of goods in exporting country. Japan mein those lungis are sold at 500. You will apply 500 in India. Can I quote everyone? But remember, what cannot be the basis for valuation under residual method is Macho's D. M for what everyone? Minimum custom values, arbitrary values. C for cost of production, highest of two alternatives, or for any other country ka what is the selling price, and S for selling prices of the goods in India or domestic selling price in Japan, that exporting country. You can't go ahead and apply that over here. Is my point clear to all of you? Everyone over here now. People, you tell me, rule number 12 may officer will go ahead and reject, right? Array, rule number 12 may officer can go ahead and reject the value which you have told. What are the reason why officer will reject? Significantly higher price of identical and similar goods. You are telling 10,000 may I got iPhone. Identical and similar goods are coming at 90,000. He'll reject it. Your valuation. Sale involves abnormal or special discount. Officer is telling Ramesh, in your case, how come the seller is giving 90% discount? What is so special about you? He can go ahead and reject the value which is there in your case. Fraudulent, manipulated document. You have given wrong document. Misdeclaration of goods in parameter or non-declaration of parameter. In bill of entry, it is told, please tell the goods are aluminum ka or bronze ka or copper ka. You did not go ahead and declare it, or you declared wrong. Then he will go ahead and apply valuation rule and find out the value. That are the reasons why officer can go ahead and doubt on the value which you have gone ahead and declared. Now listen to me very carefully. Now, sir, for an example, in my case, everything was fine. I gave the transaction value, officer accepted it, rule 3 took a conditions also fulfilled. In that scenario, they are going ahead and telling over here, take the transaction value as the assessable value, but please do the rule number 10 ka adjustment. In rule number 10, they are basically going ahead and telling, please take the FOB. People, please take the FOB over here. Which is this FOB? This is the FOB over here. Please take the FOB. In FOB, do 10-1 and 10-2 adjustment and arrive at the CIF. So FOB to CIF is the journey which we are going to cover over here, which goes ahead and says, sir, do adjustment under 10-1 and do adjustment under 10-2. And then you will arrive at the CIF on which you can pay the custom duty. And this ke liye I have gone ahead and written over here, sir, we will go ahead and arrive at the CIF value. People, the same thing which is written over here in detail, I have gone ahead and given in the next page. Please come to the next page, everyone. Now, everyone, see here. You have to arrive at CIF. What I have gone ahead and done, no? I have gone ahead and written from the beginning. Saying first you take the ex-factory price which is there. Add freight, insurance, expenses up to the port of. People, I want you guys to keep this in your brain. This is the ex-factory price. From here, whatever you will add, all the loading, unloading, etc. The price will come. It will be unloaded over here. You will get FAS price. You will load it in the ship and you will pay export duty FOB price. On the way ka transportation, etc. You will get the CIF price. Is my point clear to all of you? And we are going to learn the same thing from ex-factory. We are arriving at CIF. Everyone over here now. Ex-factory price may please add the freight, please add the insurance, please add all the expenses up to the port of exporter's country. Means everyone, ex-factory price, add the exporter ka country ka prices which are there. You will arrive at the free alongside ship. Is my point clear to all of you? Now you have to go to FOB. So it will be loading charges in the shipping ship and the export duty. You'll get FOB. Please tell me, everyone, is FOB clear to all of you? Now tell them about. In FOB, you have to do rule number 10-1 ka adjustment and 10-2 ka adjustment. This I have gone ahead and told over here. 10-1 ka adjustment and 10-2 ka adjustment. In detail, I have written in the next page. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, 10-1 may, they have gone ahead and told 5 adjustments are there. A, B, C, D, E. Can you see, everyone? 5 adjustments are there over here. A, B, C, D, E. Everyone, 10-1 may, A may, they have gone ahead and told the following. If incurred by the buyer, not included in the transaction value, then you have to go ahead and add. Baba, in section number 15, like in GST, we learned 15-1, 15-2, 15-2 A, B, C, D, E. Same over here is A, B, C, D. Same kind of thing. Can I go ahead, everyone? See, they have told Ramesh, in your value, you should always go ahead and include commission and brokerage. All commission paid to local agent, exporters, agents, commission. People, you tell me one thing. My exporter is there. I am the importer in India. He sold me on goods for 1 lakh rupees. I paid him only 80 on his behalf to his agent. Whose agent? Seller's agent. I paid selling commission 20. So actually I paid the seller 80 plus his agent 20. So actually I paid how much? 1 lakh. Is my point clear to all of you? So all the commission and brokerage, all commission including local agent or exporter's agent commission has to be included. Remember one thing, everyone. Buying commission paid by buyer to my, if I have paid to my agent, to be included, not to be included. It says not included. It is also called purchase commission. People remember one thing, only seller ka agent ko when I'm paying selling commission or only seller ka local agent in India who is there, to him if I'm paying anything, that is to be included in the price paid or payable. The next one over here is, sir, any cost of container which is there. Seller has gone ahead and sent me some goods. Remember one thing, if the goods came, container say I took out the goods and container returned, then nothing. But if I don't return, remember one thing, always to be included in the price. I went ahead and got one item. He went ahead and charged me 1 lakh. 20,000 rupees he charged me for the container. Can you tell me on what amount I have to pay custom duty? 1 lakh plus 20 because container is also imported in India. What if the container went back? Then nothing. Can I go ahead, everyone? Then I went ahead and told that person, you are sending me glasses. Glass can break. So you do one thing, do special packing. Whatever charges he has gone ahead and taken for the labor and for the material, all to be included. Please tell me, everyone, is section number 10.1a clear to all of you? Commission has to be included. People, what are the things to be included? Over here, I've gone ahead and told commission, container and packing always to be included. The next one over here is B, everyone. B point is also very relevant from exam point of view. Please be very careful. Everyone over here. B says any assistance by the importer to the supplier. Any assistance by the importer to the supplier free of cost or at reduced price always to be included. It says number one. People tell me one thing. I went ahead and everyone over here. These t-shirts I wanted to import. I gave him t-shirt ka cloth. He made the t-shirts and gave it to me. Re-import of cloth is like fresh import. So whenever, whatever value I am paying him, whatever amount I am paying him, the shirt ka cloth or t-shirt ka cloth which I had given, the material which was given free of cost by me to him should also be added in the value because he will not go ahead and charge me for the material. But when the material came along with the goods, it is also re-imported. Do you guys agree with me? So it is selling material including raw material, component, part, item incorporated in the imported goods which were given by you to him at free of cost at reduced price. Always remember you have to go ahead and add it. Is my point clear to all of you? Now I went ahead and providing clothes ka material worth 1 lakh rupees. The material came back along with the goods. 1 lakh should be added along with the value. Can I go ahead, everyone? Secondly, any tool, mold, die, similar item used in the production. Now you tell me one thing. I went ahead and told him, you make me some bottles and give it to me. This bottles ke liye, if I give the material, that also has to be added. If I have gone ahead and given mold, you know, to make this bottle, he'll need one mold. I gave him molds. That mold can make 1 lakh bottle. Now only 10,000 bottles have come. Whatever is the mold ka value, apportion and add it to it. What do you mean by apportion and add? I gave him a mold out of which 10 lakh item can be made. Now only 10,000 items are coming. No, so 1 lakh is the value of the mold. For example, the value of the mold is 1 lakh. 1 lakh say 1 lakh item can be made. So when he has sent me 10,000 item only, how much value should be added? 10,000 rupees. Is my point clear to all of you? The next one over here is, remember, all these are to be added. Then material consumed in the production of the imported goods. You know what, everyone? Number one is the material which you can see. Number two is the molds which you can't see. Number three, I went ahead and sent him grease, oil to be used in the machine. Now you tell me one thing, on my t-shirt, will you see the oil, grease, etc. also? That is already used. So whatever material you have gone ahead and given for use in the production, that is also to be added. Any engineering, design work, artwork, etc. given. People listen to me very carefully. This is very, very important from exam point of view. Now you tell me one thing, I went ahead and given design work, engineering work, etc. Will that also be added to the value? Yes or no, everyone? Yes. But if the design was done in India, engineering work was done in India and given to him free of cost, don't add it to the value. I should have got the design work, engineering work, etc. done outside India, given to him free of cost. For example, I wanted a car in India. I got one design done from London and gave it to him, and then it is coming to India, then that has to be added. Is design and engineering work, if it is done elsewhere than in India, only then add. If design and engineering work do not include, if design development artwork was done in India, I got one design done in India, gave it to him free of cost, the car is coming back, don't add the design cost. But design work should be done outside India, only that has to be added. The next over here is royalties and license fees. People want, tell me one thing. One person went ahead and supplied me some item. He told me, Ramesh sir, you have to pay me royalty and license fees. That also has to be included. That the buyer is required to pay has to be included. Include payment with respect to patent, copyright, trademark. Process might be done after import. But if you pay for the patent, trademark, etc. also, I went ahead and imported one goods. I am paying 1 lakh rupees to him. For the patent, I am paying 10,000 rupees per item. So 1 lakh, 10,000 will become the value. For per item, by paying 100 rupees as the royalty fees. 100, 1 lakh rupees plus 100 will become the value. Is my point clear to all of you? Any amount which I pay as royalty or license fees also has to be added. Next, value of any part of sale proceed, subsequent proceeds of the subsequent resale, disposal or use of the item. You tell me one thing. For example, one person went ahead and supplied me one item at 1 lakh rupees. Then he went ahead and told at further, whatever price you are going ahead and selling in India, you have to pay me 10,000 rupees per sale. 1 lakh I already paid. Subsequently, if I am paying 10,000, what will become the value? 1 lakh plus 10,000 rupees. But remember one thing. For example, tell me one thing. My holding company is there. I am the subsidiary company. I sold the goods. I made some profit. Profit was given to the holding company as dividend. Is it subsequent sale proceed? It is dividend. Dividend distribution is not what everyone? Subsequent sale proceed, not to be added to the value. So they have gone ahead and told dividend from the buyer to the seller not to be, not subsequent sale proceed, do not include. And the last one is very, very important. Any other payment made as a condition of sale to the seller or third party to satisfy the obligation of the seller also to be included. If any payment is not a condition of sale, then not to be included. Tell me one thing. One person went in and supplied me one goods. He told as a condition of sale, I want dismantling charges. He charged me dismantling charges, installation charges, design charges, any other charges which he has gone ahead and charged me as a condition of the sale. Either I paid him or I paid to any other person. But it was a condition of sale and I had to pay it. Then that will be included in the value. I've gone ahead and given some example like dismantling charges paid by the buyer to the seller. Remember, your FOB gets adjusted. Can you tell me in your FOB what are the various things you adjusted? Number one, commission, packing, container. Number two, any additional consideration or assistance which I have gone ahead and given to him free of cost. Material, mold dyes, any item which was consumed during production. Royalty and license fees, any subsequent sale proceed, and any other payment made as a condition of sale, please go ahead and include this 5 items. You will get adjusted FOB. Please tell me everyone, is adjusted FOB clear to all of you? Now, Baba, section number 10, one ka adjustment is done. People, tell me one thing. Can you tell me, can you think? Packing, container, commission. Second, any assistance given to me by me to him free of cost. Third, royalty and license fees. Fourth, subsequent sale proceed if I have paid him. Number four, any other payment done by me to him or me to any other person to satisfy the condition of sale, then it has to be included. Is my point clear to all of you? Now comes, people tell me one thing. Is your FOB adjusted already? Correct? Now what are the two things you need? Section number 10.1a and 10.2a and 10.2b. Cost of insurance and cost of transportation. Everyone, you see over here, the next one comes is cost of transportation and cost of insurance, and you will get the CIF. But this detail you have to understand. Everyone over here now, listen. Very, very important from exam point of view also, please understand. See, cost of transportation, loading, unloading, handling associated with the delivery of the imported goods up to the place of importation. On the place or up to? Up to. And they are telling if actual is there, please take actual. Actual is ascertainable, please take actual. Actual is not available, then you have to take what everyone? 20% of this adjusted FOB. Is my point clear to all of you? People listen to me very carefully. Can I tell you one thing? What do you mean by actual cost of transportation? Cost of transportation up to the place of importation is includable. It will include any ship demurrage charges. I want to tell you something. Everyone listen to me very carefully. There are two demurrages which are there. One is normal demurrage, one is ship demurrage. What is normal demurrage? Your goods got unloaded at the custom port. You are not clearing it. If you don't clear at the custom port when you park your goods and keep those, then you will be charged demurrage. Means parking charges. My question to all of you, demurrage to be included or not to be included? In India, you paid demurrage charges. Not to be included, correct? Now, mother vessel came over here. Mother vessel have parked itself over here and the goods will be unloaded in small boat and the goods will come. My first question, mother vessel standing over here, no? Mother vessel ka demurrage charges will be there because it is standing in the custom port. My question over here, this is called ship demurrage. My question, will you include it? Yes. Unloading, yes. Small boat ka charges, yes. So remember, ship demurrage is always included, but only demurrage which is paid at the Indian port is never to be included. Ship demurrage, boat charges, all this comes in what, everyone? Transportation charges. Whenever you are taking actual, people listen. Whenever you are taking actual cost of transportation, you will take cost of transportation, mother vessel standing also, small boat also, all charges has to be taken. Is my point clear to all of you? Everyone over here, that is what is told. Ship demurrage, barge, lighterage, add separately to the cost of transportation only if transportation is included on actual basis. But you tell me, you entered into actual was not there. Actual cost of transportation was not there, but ship demurrage charges were there. You took cost of transportation as 20%. When you take 20, no, ship demurrage, small boat, everything gets included. Don't additionally add it. So it says, but do not include ship demurrage, etc. if cost of calculation is done on which basis? 20%. Is my point clear to all of you? Remember, do not add any transportation. People remember this saying, in India, once the goods have hit the Indian port, after that, none of the transportation to be included. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now you tell me one thing. In Indian port, if you pay any port dues, any India ka handling charges, any demurrage charges paid at the Indian port, not to be included. Can I go ahead, everyone? Any India may landing charges, etc., not to be included. Remember, till the goods hit the Indian port, all costs to be included. After the ship hit the Indian port, touch, unloading, loading, India transportation, India ka handling, port transportation, parking charges, nothing to be included. Can I go ahead, everyone? People over here now, listen to me very carefully. So people, you know what? Tell me one thing. Cost of transportation means which cost of transportation, everyone? This cost of transportation, right? Are everyone? You got the adjusted FOB, you will add cost of transportation. Yes or no, everyone? You will take this cost of transportation. You will take ship demurrage charges. You will take small boat ka charges. Everything you will go ahead and include. But when you go ahead and take 20%, no? Listen carefully. When you take 20%, what is the law telling over here? Cost of transportation, loading, unloading, handling charges associated with delivery of the imported goods up to the port of importation. If you go ahead and take actual, then no problem. But if you take 20%, no. From the exporter's factory till the Indian port, all the cost of transportation, loading, unloading, handling, everything gets included. Means in US port, any handling charges paid, any loading charges paid, on the way, any transportation paid, unloading, loading, on the way, if anything happened, from the exporter's factory till India, everything is included in the 20%. Is my point clear to all of you? They have gone ahead and told. Actually, if you, and remember one thing, whenever it is air, no, whenever it's a case of what, everyone? Air, we always go ahead and compare. Compare means, see, generally in case of ship, etc., you will take actual if actual is available. Actual is not available, then 20% of the adjusted FOB. Do you guys agree with me? But remember one thing, in case of air, we can't take 20%. Actual is not there, then 20 or nothing like that. They are telling if actual is there, take actual and compare it to the 20% and take whichever is lower. In case of air, we compare. Baba, air means what, everyone? Compare. Don't forget this. In case of air, we compare actual or 20% and take whichever is lower. But in case of ship, actual available, take actual. Actual is not there, then take 20%. But this 20% ka logic I'll tell you again. Remember, if you take actual, then no problem at all. But if you are taking 20%, no. any US port में also loading charges, handling charges, unloading charges, on the way का cost of transportation, loading, unloading, handling, everything gets included in that 20%. Is my point clear to all of you? So they are going in and telling, in case of air, when you compare, no, you will compare what? Tell me one thing. 20% means what? 20% means it includes cost of transportation, loading, unloading, handling, everything, correct? So actual also you should take cost of transportation, loading, unloading, everything from US port till India. Take actual cost of transportation, loading, unloading, handling, everything. Compare it to 20% because 20% includes what? Cost of transportation, loading, unloading, everything is included, no? So actual cost of transportation, loading, unloading, handling charges from the foreign port up to the Indian port. Please take the actual and then compare it to 20% because 20% is also deemed to include what? Loading, unloading, cost of transportation, everything. Is my point clear to all of you? Please do one or two questions on this, then you will be able to understand this better. Everyone over here now. Now, cost of insurance is what, everyone? Up to the Indian port. Actual is available, take actual. Actual is ascertainable, take actual. Actual is not available, then take 1.125%. In case of air, we don't compare insurance. Actual is available, take actual. Actual is not available, take 20%. And Baba, in case of insurance, we never compare and you'll arrive over here. Is my point clear to all of you? Baba, this combined FOB point, total bakwas, just for your reading purpose. Everyone over here, is my point clear to all of you? Tell me one thing. We'll always start with FOB. Make 10 का adjustment over here. You will adjust, arrive at 10-1 का adjustment पे adjusted FOB. Take what, everyone? Cost of transportation, etc. If actual is available, take actual. Actual is not available, take 20%. In case of air, we always compare. Insurance actual is available, take actual. Actual is not available, take what, everyone? 1.125%. Is my point clear to all of you? And you'll arrive at the CIF price. And the same thing I've gone ahead and told. Other things which I've just gone ahead and written over here are for your reading purpose. Everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. Now, you need custom duty is equal to what, everyone? Actual value into rate of exchange into rate of duty. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? First, whatever is the import duty has to be paid on accessible value. From outside India, when you take the goods in India, it will be in dollar, pound, etc. So you have to convert into rate of exchange into rate of duty. Is my point clear to all of you? Now listen. Sir, in case of rate of exchange, what they have gone ahead and told everyone over here, please remember in your exam they'll give you SBI ka rate. Don't take SBI rate. In your exam they'll give you RBI ka rate. Don't take RBI rate. Any interbank rate, don't take it. Always take CBIC ka rate. What rate will you take? CBIC ka rate. And rate of exchange means rate of exchange over here. And always remember, one more you need is the rate of duty. As per section number 15 and 16, rate of duty is also given. People listen to me very carefully now. Can you tell me, everyone, over here now, I want to go ahead and ask you, whenever I have to pay import duty, I have to pay on the accessible value multiplied by rate of exchange into rate of duty. Can you tell me here accessible value is CIF? Do you guys agree with me? Arey, tell no, Baba. If I am going ahead and exporting the goods from India, import means it is the CIF. If I am exporting, export duty will come on what? Accessible value into rate of exchange into rate of duty. Here, remember one thing, it is always FOB. If you are sending the goods from India, then FOB into rate of exchange into rate of duty. They have gone ahead and very simply told export valuation is always custom duties on FOB into rate of exchange into rate of duty. Now, my question to all of you, sir, the rate of exchange and rate of duty in import and export, which one will be taken? Done, everyone? Rate of duty, always remember duty D for deferred. You always defer the duty. Defer means whichever is later you take it. Can I quote, everyone? Now you tell me one thing. For example, goods are cleared for home consumption. Goods came by a ship from outside India. Everyone, goods came by a ship from outside India. You have to go ahead and take. If imported by vessel, your goods came and you are clearing it. Please pay bill of entry ka filing date or entry in word, whichever is. People, tell me one thing. You can file entry in word and then you will file bill of entry. Bill of entry can be filed 30 days prior also. So you filed bill of entry earlier and then entry in word. So they are telling whichever is later. Later. Sir, in case of aircraft and vehicle, bill of entry is not there. Bill of entry is there. Entry in word is not required. Correct, everyone? So they just arrive. So bill of entry, the day you file it to clear the goods, or arrival date, whichever is, because you can file bill of entry earlier also, 30 days prior. Do you remember, everyone? And hence they are telling bill of entry or arrival date, whichever is. In case goods are cleared for home consumption, tell me one thing. Home consumption means first you will file a bill of entry to send the goods to the, you will file into bond bill of entry to send the goods to the warehouse. To clear from the warehouse, you will file X bond bill of entry. You will take into or X, whichever is later. First, you file a bill of entry to send the goods to the custom warehouse. From the warehouse, you file an X bond bill of entry to clear the goods. You will take into or X, whichever is later, because duty is always deferred later. Which one is later? It is export. In exam, don't write later. Don't write all this thing. This is just for your remembering purpose. Export ka case mein, you tell me one thing. First, you will file a shipping bill. Then officer gives a late export order. Correct, everyone? Which is later? So you should take always duty of late export order. Duty is always deferred. Any other case, no. It will be always date of payment of duty. Total bakwas. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, people tell me one thing. What did I tell you? Is this clear till here? If goods are cleared for home consumption, bill of entry or entry inward, whichever is later. Ship aircraft का case में bill of entry or arrival date, whichever is later. Into or X, whichever is later. Shipping bill or late export order, later. Late export order. Don't write later and all. Directly write late export order and come in the exam. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, remember one thing. Rate of exchange. Exchange means E for earliest bill. Earliest bill it is. Bill. Now you tell me one thing. In this scenario, which is the bill? Rate of bill of entry filing. This is not a bill, right? This is not a bill, so it is bill of entry filing. Here. Into or X, which is the bill? First bill. Array, which is the earliest bill? Into. To take into. Here. Late export order is not a bill only. Shipping bill. Take the shipping bill. Can I go ahead, everyone? Any other cases, always date of payment of duty. And this rate of duty provisions are not applicable for baggage, etc. Baggage, post and courier के लिए separate provisions are applicable. Are we all clear with this point, everyone? Now we have one section number 19, which goes ahead and gives special provision for classification of set of articles or accessories. For an example, you have got from some items from outside India, all these articles from outside India. How will you go ahead and do the valuation? On what rate or at what rate duty will come? That is told over here, saying, sir, if you are getting set of articles from outside India or any accessories you have got from outside India along with your item. For example, you went ahead and got from outside India one bike, you got one filter along with it. What rate of duty will apply? Phone came, phone ke saath you have one charger also. What rate of duty will apply? That is what is being told over here. Everyone, this I will go ahead and explain you with the help of one example. Just give me a second. For example, from outside India, I have gone ahead and got one shaving kit at 500 rupees. Everyone over here, listen to me very carefully. And first case, shaving kit, brush, shaving cream, brush, etc. Total cost was how much, everyone? 500 for me. But in custom duty payable, already it is told cream ke liye 10 rupees is there, brush ke liye 20 is there, razor ke liye 30 is there, shaving lotion 40 is there. Can you tell me on 500 rupees ka kit how much duty I'll pay? Per unit, the duty is already given. Nothing. Add it total and give the duty. That is told by the first one. If articles are liable, you got a shaving kit, right? All the articles are liable to duty with reference to quantity. It is not percentage wise valuation, it is quantity wise. Duty is already told. Then please chargeable to that duty. Same one. Second, if they have gone ahead and told, second case, first case done, everyone. Rate is given and all are same rate. Then 500 rupees ka kit pe what will you apply? The same rate, 10%. So they have gone ahead and told, if you have gone ahead and got articles from outside India and they are liable to same rate, chargeable to that rate. Sir, secondly, I have got some goods from outside India. Third case, all different rate. It's a mixed supply, highest rate. Can I go ahead, everyone? They have told, if articles are liable to duty with reference to value and different rate, chargeable to highest rate. Can I go ahead, everyone? If articles are not liable to duty, for an example, in this example over here, fourth case, one item per duty is not there only. If all are same, they'll apply 10% on 500. If all are different and one item per duty is not there, still apply the highest rate. They have gone ahead and told chargeable to that duty at rate which articles liable are with reference to value are liable in clause B. Clause B went ahead and told what? Same rate or highest rate. So if any article is not liable to duty, what will you do? For that also you will either apply the same rate, or if different rates are there, apply the highest rate. Everyone over here now, the next one. Accessories, parts and implement. Along with your item, you have got some accessories along. They are telling if accessories, parts or implements are supplied along and no separate charges. People, mobile phone with charger and no separate charges for mobile charger. Then main article and accessory same rate as the main article. Can I go ahead everyone? If accessories are compulsory supplied and charged separately, then separate rate. Mobile phone separately, charger separately, then separate rate. If accessories are supplied optional and no separate charges, optional it is. You want to take it, you take it. You don't want to take, don't take. Please apply the highest rate. If accessories are supplied along and charged separately, then our respective rate. Always remember optional. Either it is compulsory or optional. Doesn't matter. If separate charges are there, then always remember respective rates, individual rates are applied. Is my point clear to all of you? That's all is the chapter of valuation. Baba, remember, very important from exam point of view. You have to remember one thing. In exam, whenever you see air, always compare actual and 20%. When you take actual, in actual, from US till India, cost of transportation, loading, unloading, handling, etc. has to be included, compared to 20%, whichever is lower has to be taken in case of air. And when you take 20%, 20% already includes from US till India, all cost of transportation, loading, unloading, handling charges. Please do some questions and go for exam. I'll go ahead and close my revision, everyone, for valuation under customs, everyone. Done. All right, students, let's move to the next chapter now, types of duties. Baba, types of duties as a chapter is very long. Okay? But we will go ahead and understand in the best way what is required for us from exam point of view. Okay, everyone, let's go ahead and quickly revise the chapter of types of duties. Everyone listen to me very carefully. What I've gone ahead and done, the first table which is there, I've gone ahead and done is the summary of the entire table. Summary of the entire chapter. Okay, everyone, we will go ahead and understand in the chapter what is the most important point where we have to go ahead and put our brains. Done, everyone? Let's go ahead and start over here. It says, see, you remember this chapter starts with from here. After you have got the assessable value, how to calculate, what are the various duties to be calculated, that is told by this chart. Next one. People, after you find out the CF value, you have to go ahead and pay the custom duty, right? So there are various types of custom duties which they have gone ahead and spoken over here. First of all, you should have the assessable value. Assessable value which is there is the transaction value, or if it is tariff value which is notified, you will take the tariff value. Is my point clear? Now on this, what are the various duties that will come? The first duty which comes is the basic custom duty, which is standard rate or preferential rate. If you have gone ahead and imported from a preferential nation, then you will apply preferential rate of duty, otherwise normal. It says it is levied under section number 12 of the Custom Act on goods imported or exported, and it is levied at the rate which is told in the first schedule and second schedule. For basic custom duty also I have gone ahead and written 2 lines over here, but this is just for knowledge. Can I go ahead, everyone? So custom duty which is there can be standard rate or preferential rate. Now you tell me one thing, when you are going ahead and doing the questions for valuation, you will find the assessable value. On that, the first duty which will be charged will be what, everyone? Basic custom duty. Either you will charge a standard rate or preferential rate. Done, everyone? Now one total will come. This total includes your transaction value plus basic custom duty. On that, there is a CVD under section number 3.1 on A. On this amount, there is a CVD, countervailing duty, under section number 3.1. But countervailing duty, again, not important from exam point of view. I have gone ahead and written over here detailed one just for you to read. Okay, everyone? But countervailing duty, what is countervailing duty? Listen to me very carefully. CVD under section number 3.1 is basically a countervailing duty which is levied to counterbalance the excise duty effect. You tell me one thing, everyone. If goods are made outside India, imported goods pay, excise duty will not be there. Because outside India, Indian excise duty is not there. So imported goods pay, excise duty is not there. Indian goods pay, excise duty is there. So Indian goods are becoming expensive, imported goods are cheaper. Now, in order to counterbalance this effect, wherein Indian goods are expensive, imported goods are not having excise duty, government is selling this will not have parity in the Indian market, and hence we should charge excise duty on goods imported also. But if you go ahead and say we'll charge excise duty on imported goods, people will laugh at us, because excise duty is to be charged on goods which are manufactured in India, and hence government told instead of calling it excise duty, we will tell it as counterbalancing duty, countervailing duty under section number 3.1. On Indian goods, excise duty is there. To counterbalance the effect on imported goods, government is charging what, everyone? Excise duty. Are we all clear? Whatever excise duty is there in Indian goods, imported goods also excise duty will be charged. But the name is changed to countervailing duty under section number 3, subsection 1. Is my point clear to all of you? So that equal price is there. Now, in Indian goods, excise duty is not there only because GST has come. But in India also, excise duty is there on alcoholic liquor for human consumption. HP man, yes or no, tobacco. So on this item, when there is excise duty in India, this three item, which is HP man. HP man means what? High speed diesel, petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel, and natural gas. Tobacco, petroleum product. On this, as of now, excise duty is there in India. On import of this article, excise duty will come. Basically, same rate of excise duty will come, but the name will be CVD 3.1. Is my point clear to all of you? But they have not gone ahead. They have not gone ahead and they have told levied on alcoholic liquor, tobacco, and HP man at the rate which excise duty on like article manufactured in India. Can we go ahead, everyone? And hence, this will be the total over here. Please tell me, everyone, is this clear? This is to counterbalance what, everyone? Excise duty. Detailed I have written over here just for the purpose of reading. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now one total will come. This total pay, there is something called social welfare surcharge. Baba, social welfare surcharge also I have gone ahead and written in detail, so that if you want, you can go ahead and read over here. Nothing, Baba. Government is going ahead and telling so that social development surcharge. What is social welfare surcharge? Social development के लिए. So government is telling we are going ahead and charging only on imported goods. How much? 10%. When you import the goods, 10%, not an export. Import paid will be charged. And sir, it is just for the government, so that government can go ahead and use the social welfare surcharge for providing the education, health, and social security. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now, that's all they have gone ahead and told. And on imported goods, social welfare surcharge will come, and there'll be a total. Is my point clear to all of you? But remember one thing, surcharge always comes only on CVD 3.1 and basic custom duty. It will not come on this total. No. Social welfare surcharge comes on what? CVD and cess and surcharge always comes on taxes. And this tax base, social welfare surcharge will come. Is my point clear to all of you? Tell me one thing, we will always go ahead and start with what, everyone? Give me 1 second. Chapter number 5, types of duties. Tell me one thing. What is it that you are going to go ahead and charge on? First of all, you will have transaction value or tariff value. Correct, everyone? On that, what will you go ahead and charge? Basic custom duty. Done, everyone? After you have gone and charged basic custom duty, CVD under section number 3.1. It is levied only on 3 items, which are tobacco, HP man, and petroleum product. Tobacco, HP man, and alcoholic liquor. Correct, everyone? You will go ahead and charge, and the total will come. Is my point 100% clear till here, everyone? Now, now they are going ahead and telling on this total what will come? Social welfare surcharge at the rate of 10% on which amount? CVD and you will get one total. Now you tell me one thing. Earlier what used to happen? No, people listen to me very carefully. Indian goods pay, whenever manufacturer is selling it, whenever a manufacturer is selling, what will come? VAT, sales tax. Imported goods, when that person from outside India sold, he did not charge any sales tax. But Indian goods pay sales tax is there. Again, to maintain parity, government went ahead and told on imported goods also will charge VAT or sales tax. But now if you charge on imported goods also VAT and sales tax, people will laugh. Say Indian goods pay you are charging, okay. Imported goods, how can you charge sales tax and VAT? So government told we'll change the name and charge it. In Indian goods, VAT and sales tax. Imported goods will go ahead and call it CVD, countervailing duty. In order to counterbalance, we'll charge what, everyone? CVD under section number 3.5. But now CVD 35 का applicability is not there because Indian goods पे GST is there, sales tax is not there. When Indian goods पे sales tax or VAT is not there, imported goods पे sales tax or VAT will not come. But they have gone ahead and told only for some item in Indian goods, VAT and sales tax is there, like alcoholic liquor, etc. Pay. Correct, everyone? So government went ahead and told CVD, and now here you will charge CVD under section number 3(5). This is for what, everyone? This is for counterbalancing the effect of sales tax. Are we all clear? But now, anyways, in India, sales tax and VAT is not there. Only on few items is there, and hence government is telling it is levied only to counterbalance the sales tax and VAT effect on like article in India. As of now, it is charged only on HP man. Baba, high-speed diesel, petroleum crude pay, central government goes ahead and charges what, everyone? First of all, central excise duty. So CVD 31 also came. And later on sale VAT and sales tax is also there, CST. Array, so hence this item pay CVD 35 will come and the maximum rate told is 4%. Is my point clear to all of you? So people, this amount will come. This also effect is not there nowadays. Why? Because sales tax is only not there. So you can remember only CVD 35 is only on one item. HP man. At what rate, everyone? 4%. And this total will come. Please tell me, everyone, are we all 100% clear till here? Can you tell me how do you start off with? You will start off with basic custom. 1 minute. First, you will have tariff value or transaction value. Correct, everyone? On this, you will charge basic custom duty, standard rate, preferential rate. Correct, everyone? Then, CVD under section number 3(1). This is to effect what? To give the effect to excise duty. Total will come over here. Now, after that, social welfare surcharge at the rate of 10% will come on this item, on this item. Done, everyone? Then one total will come on that CVD under section number 3(5). VAT and sales tax ka effect ke liye it will come, but it is now only 4% on which item? HP man. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? And one total will come. Are we all 100% clear till here? Now, government have gone ahead and told we have three taxes which will go ahead and charge. One is over here, safeguard duty. One is CVD on subsidized article, and one is anti-dumping duty. This I go ahead and like it, which we'll go ahead and discuss in detail. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. See, CVD 3(5). I've just gone ahead and told over here. Is my point clear? Now, in detail, we'll go ahead and talk about the next one. The next one is which one, everyone? Safeguard duty under section number 3(8) of the Custom Tariff Act. Let's go ahead and understand the safeguard duty which is there. Everyone over here now. Section number 3(8) talks about safeguard duty, nahi safeguard measures. Section number 8(b), power of the central government to go ahead and impose what, everyone? Safeguard measure. I'll tell you one thing, everyone. What is safeguard measure? You know what happened? Government went ahead and took statistics. Government went ahead and took what, everyone? Statistics. That how much is the requirement. For an example, this is a calculator. Calculators ka how much is the requirement in India? Government told on an average in India we need 1 lakh units. Out of which 50,000 is manufactured in India. How much can be imported then? 50,000. But now, you know what, everyone? India mein requirement is 1 lakh unit. 50,000 unit locally it is made. 50,000 is imported. On an average we need 50,000. But one person, what he did, no, he went ahead and used sophisticated machine outside India. He made first class goods. And he told Ramesh, you buy these goods in India at your Indian industries, whatever price it is. For me, it is turning out to be very cheap. I'll give it to you at a very cheaper price. You flood the whole Indian market with this imported goods. Indian domestic industries will die because they can't compete. But he's not done anything wrong. Indian domestic industries are not having good industries. They don't have good machines. This guy made excellent machine he got. He made good product. He flooded the Indian market. Whatever was the requirement, above that the goods have come in India at a lower price. My question in this, Indian domestic industry went to us, these goods have come to India. It is such a huge quantity, sir, and we are not able to compete. Indian market is flooded with these goods, sir. Indian government is telling, hey, you make yourself competitive. No, they are telling, sir, we need time. The Indian domestic industry, the Director General has to go ahead and safeguard them. The Director General will go ahead. In order to safeguard them, he will impose safeguard measures. He will tell, from outside India, we need only 50,000 unit. Up to 50,000 unit, we will not charge any safeguard duty. Above 50,000 unit, we will go ahead and start charging a safeguard duty of this much percent. Or he will impose safeguard measure. No, one is safeguard duty is coming under safeguard measure. Secondly, he can go ahead and say, I will go ahead and fix first his tariff rate quota. Up to this quantity, it's okay. Above this quantity, this much safeguard duty will come. That is called tariff rate quota. One quota we will fix. Above that, rate will be there. Safeguard duty. Or he can go ahead and impose restriction, saying, hey, you can't send these goods to India only. Above 50,000 restricted. Are we clear? These are called safeguard measure in order to safeguard the domestic industry, in order to give them more time. Indian government charges safeguard measures so that international goods also become expensive in the Indian market and people can compete. But this is not wrong on the part of the exporter from outside India. Indian domestic industries are given more time so that they can become competitive. Is my point clear, everyone? Now here, if central government after conducting inquiry is satisfied that any article is imported in India and increased and under such circumstance to cause or threatening to cause serious injury. People remember, it is threatening to cause serious injury to the domestic industry. Then central government can impose what safeguard measure as it deemed appropriate, whatever is the injury. For example, in India, those goods are coming at 100 rupees plus custom duty 20, 120. Okay, everyone. Indian domestic industries is making the product and at fair profit they are selling at 140. How much is the injury happening? 20 rupees. Indian government will charge safeguard duty of 20 rupees so that both of them become equal. Next, parity. So it is told over here, objective is to protect the interest of the domestic industry, aiming to make them more competitive. Sir, what is the mode? Imposition of safeguard duty. Government can charge safeguard duty directly, or government can fix one tariff rate quota. Up to this quota, no custom safeguard duty. Above this quota, if you get the goods, safeguard duty will come. Or government can impose other measures. Other measures mean government can go ahead and impose restriction. You can't import only above this item. This much quantity above you can't import, so that large quantities don't come only. Next, sir, minimum tariff rate quota. How much government can fix the quota? That up to this amount, no custom duty, no safeguard duty. Above this safeguard duty will come. Basically, it is last 3 years ka statistics government will take an average level. For example, last 3 years say goods have come into India 50,000. Then 1 lakh and 1.5 lakh. Government will take average and say on an average we need 1 lakh unit, and government say above 1 lakh unit safeguard duty will come. Can I quote everyone? Now, sir, what are the exemptions which are given when safeguard duty will not come? Everyone, what are the exemptions given? Exemption from safeguard duty. Everyone, exemption from safeguard duty. 1 minute, everyone. I'll go ahead and explain you from the book. First exemption over here is, people, if the article, people listen to me very carefully, if the article is originating, they have gone ahead and told, this is important from exam point of view, when will safeguard duty not be charged? When will safeguard duty not be charged? Number one, if article is originating from a developing country, from one developing country that article is coming, only from one developing country, so long as the share of that article from that country does not exceed 3% of the total import of that article into India. For an example, if I go ahead and tell you over here, one article is originating, calculators are originating from this country. In that, only one developing country is there. 1 minute, developed country may no exemption. If you import from developed country, a safeguard duty will come. If it is coming only from one developing country, if share of import is up to 3%, here share of import is 60%, and hence there is no exemption. For example, article came from 3 countries, developed country, no exemption, correct? But one is developing country. Developing country means our brother. If that article ka 100% say only 3% is coming from that country, we will exempt it. Developing country, but up to 3%. If that article is coming, again, second, article is coming from more than one developing country, more than one brother nation. Baba, India is developing, those countries are also developing. The aggregate of the import from that country, each with less than 3%, taken together does not exceed 9%. For an example, over here, 60, 35%, 2.5, 2.5, here, developed, no exemption, developing, correct everyone? Is both of them less than 3? Arey everyone, developing countries and amount percentage less than 3, total should not exceed 9. Then Baba, both are exempted. I'll give you one example. Develop, no exemption. Develop, no exemption. Article coming from develop, no exemption. Developing. You tell me one thing, it should be less than 3. First one was one developing, then up to 3 is okay. More than one developing, everyone, develop, not exempt, developing. Up to 3 is not. Less than 3 it should be. Less than 3, and hence, article is coming from more than one developing. Are everyone, is it less than 3? No. So hence it is not exempt. Now here, less than 3, less than 3, less than 3. Correct everyone? Total is up to 9. Exempt. I'll give you one more example. Developed exemption is there. Article coming from developed country. No. Develop. No. Develop. Developing. Is it less than 3? No. Less than 3, less than 3, less than 3, less than 3. But whatever is less than 3, total should not exceed 9. How much is the total? 9.5. Hence, not exempt, not exempt, not exempt. Is my point clear to all of you? Number one, if article is coming from one country, up to 3 is exempt. If article is coming from more than one developing, less than 3, up to 9, then exempt, otherwise not exempt. Can I go ahead, everyone? 3, not exempt. Less than 3, total is exceeding 9, everything is taxable, non-exempt. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Then they are going ahead and telling, if import by an 100% EOU or a unit in SEZ, Baba, you tell me one thing, unit in SEZ or EOU, one EOU export oriented unit is there or SEZ unit is there, they are going to get the goods from outside India and make their export outside India. In India, there will be no impact of this goods. Do you guys agree with me? Hence, government says whenever goods come to an EOU and exported outside India or comes to an SEZ and exported outside India, for that, India may safeguard duty is not charged because it will have no impact on the Indian domestic industry. Alright, everyone. I got the goods from outside India. I'm an SEZ. I'm going to use it and export outside India only. Am I going to clear in India? So Indian domestic industries will have no impact. So whenever goods are imported by EOU or SEZ, there is no safeguard duty unless you clear the goods in India. Or you use the raw material, make the goods and clear them in India. Then whatever goods you have cleared in India, for that, whatever raw material you had imported, on that safeguard duty will be payable. Is my point clear? It says goods imported by EOU or SEZ, unless specifically made applicable, or the article imported is either cleared in the domestic tariff area or used for manufacturing of any goods that are cleared in the domestic tariff area. In such case, safeguard measure will be applied on that portion of the article so cleared or so used when it was imported into India. So tell me one thing, if I went and imported an article and I am a EOU and I later I cleared in India, then Baba, that article I have to pay the safeguard duty. Can I explain again or got it, everyone? Everyone, I hope everyone is clear. People watching at home, are we clear with this point? Next, everyone over here now. People, all this provisionally, can it be charged provisionally? Yes, it can be charged provisionally. For example, domestic industries came and complained the government, then government can charge it provisionally. Later, if government finds out the rate of duty should have been less, safeguard duty, then government will refund. If later government finds out on finalization, central government increase, that Baba is of the opinion that increase has not caused any serious injury, it shall refund the amount so collected. But provisionally government can impose only for 200 days. Sir, can retrospectively government charge? Today if complaint came, can government start charging from 6 months prior only? No, Baba, that is not possible. And remember, the maximum time government can charge it is 4 years. 4 years government will give you for going ahead and doing your improvement. If you don't do it, again government can give you 6 years. But maximum 10 years ke liye only safeguard measures can be imposed. Is my point 100% clear, everyone? Baba, remember, in safeguard duty, they can go ahead and tell you, sir, what are the various modes of safeguard? Number one, government can charge safeguard duty. Number two, government can fix tariff rate quota and government can impose such other measures. Very, very important over here is exemption from safeguard duty. Can I go ahead, everyone? What are the various exemptions? If article is coming from one developing country, up to 3 is exempted. If government is article is coming from more than one developing country, then each with less than 3 up to 9 will be exempted. And if import by SEZ or EOU, then it will be exempted. Otherwise, if it is cleared in India, then export safeguard duty will be. Can I go ahead, everyone? People watching at home, are we all clear till here? Yes, sir, clear. Chalo. Now we'll go ahead and talk about. People, tell me one thing, everyone. Is this clear safeguard duty? Remember, safeguard duty always comes on assessable value. You don't calculate on this. You have to always calculate on the assessable value. Everyone over here now, the next one. CVD on subsidized article under section number 9. Everyone, let's listen, understand. Subsidized article. People, as the name suggests, for an example, one goods is there. Everyone listen to very carefully. This is India over here, this China over here. Chinese government is telling this Chinese guy, please go ahead and send the goods to India. If you export the goods to India, no, I will give you subsidy. 100 rupees ka goods are there, no, 20 rupees you reduce it and you send only at 80. Chinese government is telling him, I'll give you 20 rupees. So when these goods will come to India, it will come at 80 rupees. India will charge custom duty, for example, 20 and it will come only 100. Indian domestic industries, they are making these goods and selling at 120. Or might be after putting all their cost, etc., cost plus profit, Indian domestic industry is selling it at 110. Can you tell me how much is the injury? 10 rupees, no. Can you tell me how much is the subsidy? Cause is the subsidy. Arey Baba, how much is the subsidy? 20. How much is the injury? 10. Government says causal link. There's something called causal link, cause and effect link. Causal link, cause and effect. Cause is subsidy, effect is injury. Cause is subsidy, effect is injury. Subsidy 20, injury 10. Whichever is lower, government will charge anti-subsidy duty. So government will say on this item we'll go ahead and charge 10 rupees subsidy, and so that this item becomes in parity. Government will not charge 20 rupees on this article. Subsidy given 20, but India may effect is 0. Then no subsidy. No anti-dumping, no anti-subsidy duty. You are giving subsidy, we are charging anti-subsidy. But anti-subsidy, how much? Cause and effect. Cause is 20 rupees, effect is only 10. Array, cause is the subsidy, effect is the injury. Injury is only how much? 10 rupees. We'll go ahead and charge anti-subsidy duty or CVD on subsidized article. How much? Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now, see. Whenever a country pays subsidy upon exportation of that article into India, central government by notification not exceeding the amount of subsidy. Maximum, can you tell me in this scenario? 20 rupees is subsidy, 10 rupees is effect. Generally, government will charge whichever is lower. But maximum government can go ahead and charge how much? 20. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Remember, CVD will be notified which is lower of subsidy or injury. Subsidy was 20, injury was only 10. Maximum cannot exceed the amount of subsidy. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, sir, a subsidy will deem to exist. When can it be told? When can it be told that a subsidy is given by the other government to that person? Might be what they are telling. When will it be deemed that Chinese government is giving subsidy? Number one, if there is a financial contribution by the government or any public body within the territory of exporting country where there is direct transfer of fund by the government. People, government is giving fund to the person telling export to India, then it is told that there is a subsidy given. Or government is telling, hey, you don't have to pay any taxes. If you are sending goods to India, no, I will not charge you any custom duty, any duty, nothing, no taxes in China. It means government is indirectly trying to say, I will give you subsidy. When otherwise due are foregone and not collected, a government provides goods and service other than general infrastructure. Government is saying, I'll give you a lot of infrastructure if you export the goods to India. It means government is trying to give what everyone, subsidy. A government maintains grant or any form of income or price support which is directly or indirectly to increase the export of that article. Government is giving grants, etc. for exporting the article to India, then it will be deemed that subsidy is existing. People, now you know what, everyone. Government went ahead and told from one China, when calculators are coming, what is coming, everyone? Calculators. Then what will come? CVD on subsidized article, 10 rupees will come. You know, this Chinese guy is very smart. He will try to circumvent. Circumvent means he will try to make the duty 0. Now, what are the ways that will contribute to circumvention? Means, you know what, instead of sending the calculator in India as calculator, he will tell it is mini typewriter. So, name changed, duty will not come. Or he will change the country of origin. He will send it from here to Dubai, and from Dubai it will come to India. No CVD. Because we have told Chinese calculator coming from China, CVD is there. He will send it as mini typewriter. He will send it to other country and then it will come. Or he will send it to India in piece. Disassemble and send it. First send a screen, then send the parts, etc. If government comes to know that you have done circumvention means trying to make the duty 0, then government will say from today, calculators coming from Dubai, custom duty will come. Subsidy, CVD on subsidized article will come. Calculators coming as mini typewriter also, CVD on subsidized. Government will go ahead and impose duty on that circumvented product which you have changed the name also. What government is telling over here, if you are sending by changing the name, altering the what, everyone, what are the ways that constitute? Again, exam question, what are the ways that constitute circumvention? Number one, altering the name, etc. By changing the, by sending in unassembled form, disassembled form, by changing the country or any other manner whereby you are trying to make the duty imposed ineffective, it will be called as what, everyone? Circumvention. And you know what? If government comes to know about it, government will go ahead and impose duty on such article from such date also. By going, government will say, hey, now this product also will charge CVD on subsidized mini typewriter, CVD will come. Is my point clear to all? Now, the next one is absorption. What do you mean by absorption? You know what happened? Indian government went ahead and told 10 rupees will charge CVD on subsidized article. I complained the Chinese guy. I told Indian government is charging CVD on subsidized article. Chinese guy told, okay, fine, you pay me 10 rupees less. I will absorb that 10 rupees also. It means again we are trying to make what we are trying to do. He is absorbing even 10 rupees more. He is absorbing what, everyone? Even 10 rupees more. He is reducing the price by 10 rupees more. But tell me one thing, everyone, in this scenario, what will happen? Again, government is telling if any such kind of thing is done like he's absorbing, our CVD on subsidized article was 10, no, we'll increase it to 20. That is called what, everyone? Absorption. Is my point clear to all of you? They have gone ahead, this absorption which is there, yeah, I've written over here just for the purpose of reading, everyone. But you tell me one thing, if Indian government sees that absorption has happened, Indian government CVD on subsidized article, government will go ahead and increase it. 10 rupees, government will make it 20. Did you understand what I'm trying to say? Now, sir, can CVD on subsidized article be charged provisionally? Yes, for the time being, they will impose CVD on subsidized article when any complaint comes. Later, government will do an inquiry, and if it found that there is no CVD on subsidized article to be charged and it had already charged, it will refund whatever was charged. Sir, if any import is done by an SEZ, can government go ahead and charge CVD on subsidized article on SEZ in UU? Why? Because India may no impact. Whenever import is done by whom? SEZ or UU, they will make the goods and export outside India. So on that, CVD on subsidized article will not come. But unless the goods are cleared in India or the notification specifically says that import by anyone, including SEZ also, CVD will come, then it will come. Otherwise, it will not come. The next one, retrospectively allowed. Yes, Baba, CVD can be imposed retrospectively because Chinese government is going ahead and giving CVD on subsidized article. Sorry, Chinese government is giving subsidy. How will we come to know? It will take time. So when we come to know, already might be imports have already happened in India. So government is telling we can impose it retrospectively also, but maximum is how many days, everyone? Sir, can you tell me how many days it will be imposed CVD on subsidized article? Maximum for 5 years. Can you increase it up to 5 years? 5, then again 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, if I want, again I can increase it also. Can I go ahead, everyone? But remember one thing, for an example, government had gone ahead and imposed the duty for 5 years. 5th year, here government started a review to see if we should increase it or not, the time limit. When the review is going on now, under review also, the duty will continue to be charged for 1 year. Got me? So for here, for example, 5 year got over, but your duty is still being reviewed, whether to charge or not, it will still continue for 1 more year. Everyone over here, if duty is under review, it shall continue to remain in force for pending outcome for a further period of not exceeding 1 year. Sir, can government revoke the duty in between? For example, government charge duty on CVD on subsidized article. In India, calculator ka shortage happened. Then government will say CVD on subsidized article, we are revoking for 1 year because we want calculators. Can I go ahead, everyone? Government can revoke it for not for a period more than 1 year at a time. Shall not exceed 1 year, more than 1 year at a time. Is my point clear to all? Everyone tell me one thing. Outside India, government is giving what? Subsidy. We are charging anti-subsidy. They are giving 20 rupees subsidy. India may effect is 10. Whichever is lower, 10. Maximum can be how much? 20. Is my point 100% clear? They do circumvention, we will increase the duty. They do absorption, we will increase the duty. Is my point clear to all of you? Everyone over here now, let's go ahead. Please come to your chart book. People over here, see. CVD on subsidized article, when any country pays subsidy upon exportation of that article into India, central government may impose what, everyone? CVD not exceeding the subsidy. Now, the next one is anti-dumping duty. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Listen. Outside India ka person, government, one person is there outside India. He went ahead and made this kind of pen. 5 lakh unit he made because he had got a huge order. That huge order he went ahead and supplied 4,50,000 unit already. He has 50,000 units lying with him. He knows it is useless for him. He thought this 50,000 unit, let me dump into India at a very lower price. All the domestic industries in India will die. Then I will increase my price and I will rule the market. Are you guys able to understand? So he's dumping something into India. Whatever normal price is there, lower than that, he's sending it to India. Indian government will say, you're trying to dump. we will go ahead and charge anti-dumping duty. Is my point clear? You are doing subsidy, we are charging anti-subsidy duty. You are dumping, we will charge anti-dumping duty. Everyone, can I explain you anti-dumping duty? First, everyone, listen. For example, this is India over here. This is US over here. Everyone listen. US में that item का normal price is 100 rupees. But that person exported to India at 50 rupees. Can you tell me how much is the margin of dumping? Margin of dumping is 50. Correct, everyone? That goods came to India at 50. We charged our custom duties of 20 rupees and we went ahead and made the goods at 70 till now. Indian market में Indian industries are selling, fair selling price of that article in India is supposedly 90 rupees, or I will go ahead and say fair selling price of that article in India is supposedly 110 rupees. But in India it landed at how much, everyone? 70. What is the injury? Tell no. See, dumping was 50, but injury is only cause effect. Cause is 50, effect is 40. How much will government charge anti-dumping duty? That's all, everyone's story is over. You have to remember this four thing. Number one, export price 50. Normal selling price of that article is 100. What is the margin of dumping? 50. In India, it came, you charge custom duty, landing price is how much? Landing price 70. India ka fair selling price is 110. What is the difference? That's called injury. Injury is, my question, margin of dumping and injury, whichever is lower. How much? Done? Over chapter. Over anti-dumping duty. See here. They are telling dumping happens when the article is exported from any country at a less price than its normal value. Whatever is the normal value, lower than that price it is sold. Anti-dumping duty is lower of margin of dumping or injury margin. Can you tell me margin of dumping is what? Normal value minus export price. Normal value minus export price. Can I go ahead, everyone? Whatever is the normal price of that article selling in that country minus the export price which is there. Will you be able to remember this? What is the injury margin? Injury margin means whatever is the fair selling price of that article minus the landed price. Do you guys agree with me? See here, everyone, whatever is the fair selling price of that article by the domestic industry minus the landed price. Landed price means the CIF plus basic custom duty plus social welfare surcharge. Is my point clear to all of you? Difference between this and this, margin of dumping and injury, is what, everyone? Anti-dumping duty. Is my point clear to all of you? That time 40 rupees is charged over here, it will also become 110 fair. Shall I explain again or got it, everyone? Everyone over here now, the next one. Sir, when we'll enter, this is okay. These are all same thing which I've gone ahead and told just for the purpose of your reading. Everyone over here now, I've gone ahead and written over here anti-dumping duty is margin of dumping minus injury margin. Correct, everyone? Margin of dumping is what? Normal value of that article minus export price. Injury margin is what? Landing price of that article minus the fair selling price. This and this, whichever is lower. Is my point 100% clear to all of you? Now you tell me one thing, then one total will come. People listen to this. This total is called 3-8 ka total. This total is called what, everyone? 3-8 ka total. On this, no, IGST will be charged. But IGST is charged under Custom Act. On 3-8 ka total, under section number 37. IGST is charged under section number 37. But on which amount? The amount is told under 3-8. IGST will be charged under section number 37 of the Custom Act, Custom Tariff Act. On which value? On 3-8 ka value. And this is 3-8 ka value. On this, IGST will be charged under section number 37 on the value under 3-8. You know what, everyone? If Indian goods pay, GST is there, imported goods pay, CVD under 37 is there. Imported goods, Indian goods pay, GST is there, imported goods pay, IGST is there at the rate, same rate. But the name is not IGST, it is CVD under section number 37. People, to maintain parity. Now you tell me, Indian goods pay, IGST is there, they charge 37. Indian goods pay, GST compensation cess is there. They will charge 39 May GST compensation cess on the value under 310, and 38 ka value and 310 ka value is same. On this, IGST also will come. On this, GST compensation cess will also come. People, Indian goods pay no GST compensation cess. Imported goods also no GST compensation cess. Indian goods pay like pan masala, tobacco, etc. compensation cess. Imported goods also compensation cess. Everyone over here, and this is the total over here. IGST will be at the maximum rate of value under section number 38. Cess will be under 39 on the value under 310. Baba, this is called 38 ka value or 310 ka value. Is my point 100% clear to all of you? People, can I repeat or got it? Everyone tell me one thing. Chapter is over. Quickly tell me everyone, we started with transaction value or tariff value, correct everyone? On this we'll go ahead and charge basic custom duty. Total will come everyone. On this total we'll go ahead and charge CVD under section number 31. Do you guys agree with me everyone? Now the total will come, we'll charge social welfare surcharge at the rate of 10%. On which value? BCD and CVD 31. Do you guys agree with me? Now here total will come. On this total we'll go ahead and charge CVD under section number 35. Do you guys agree with me everyone? Total will come. Now we'll go ahead and charge safeguard duty. Baba, remember one thing, safeguard duty does not come on this. Safeguard is always on transaction value. Then, Baba, we will go ahead and charge subsidized article. Then we'll charge anti-dumping duty. For these specific calculations are there. Correct, everyone? And then the total will come. This is 38 ka value on which IGST will come under section number 37 on 38 ka value. And then GST compensation cess will come under section number 39 on which value? 310. This is 310 ka value also. Are we all clear? So you know how to calculate the values under 38 and 310. On that, the GST compensation cess is also there and IGST is also there, and now one total will come. People, you know what? If in your exam they tell you, please tell the total custom duty. Remember, these all are custom. This is custom duty, 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 and this is also custom duty. IGST also charged under Custom Act takes the figure, takes the face of custom duty only. In the exam, don't tell this total and come. No, 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 no. Remember, if they ask you custom duty, total these duties and come. Is my point 100% clear to all of you? Are we all clear, everyone? That's all, everyone. Now, I'll tell you one thing. You remember bond to bond transfer? For an example, 38 ka value came 1 lakh rupees. Your goods are in the custom warehouse. You went ahead and sold it to your friend, supposingly at 2.5 lakh. Under GST Act, GST does not come, right? Bond to bond transfer mein under GST Act, GST does not come. But under Custom Act, custom duty will come. IGST will come. On what value? 38 ka value or transaction value. At what rate you had sold to your friend? 2.5 lakh, whichever is higher. So on 2.5 lakh rupees, that is 38 ka value, it will not come. 38 ka value or transaction value, whichever is. Remember bond to bond transfer. In case of bond to bond transfer, always you have to pay. On which amount, everyone? 38 ka value or transaction value, whichever is higher. Which is higher? 2.5 lakh. On 2.5 lakh, IGST will also come and GST compensation cess will also come. Is my point clear to all of you? Remember, and you know what? Bond to bond transfer pay. Tax will come on transaction value or 38 ka value, whichever is. Who told this? This is told by 38A. Can I go ahead, everyone? People over here I have written, see, in case of bond to bond transfer, 38 or transaction value, 310 or transaction value, whichever is. And this is told by 38A and 310A. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Rest everything in this chapter is just for the purpose of your reading. I will not go in detail more. Whatever I have gone ahead and told you, you now solve the question answers and you're good to go. Are we all clear, everyone? I'll close my revision over here. People, more than this, everything in this chapter is just for the purpose of reading. If you read, you will understand. There's nothing for me to go ahead and talk about. Right, everyone? Now, people, I'll go ahead and close my revision on the chapter of types of Now, the next chapter which we are going to revise is a chapter of baggage, everyone. Baggage. Sir, what do you mean by baggage? Baggage means, sir, if you are coming from outside India, you will have some bags along with you. Those are called baggages. So now, if you remember, customs ka, goods ka definition used to say that baggage also is included in the definition of goods, and baggage pay also custom duty comes. And that is why they have gone ahead and told baggage includes what, everyone? It includes unaccompanied baggage. So whatever is a normal baggage which you get along with you, that is also baggage. And unaccompanied, which is not accompanied by you. For example, you are coming from outside India, you had 10 suitcases along with you. They went in and told you, sir, 2 suitcases you take along with you and go, 8 suitcases we'll send it later.
when which suitcase are coming later after you have already left from there, those suitcase might not be accompanied by you, but those are called unaccompanied baggage, and baggage provisions are applicable to unaccompanied baggage also, but it does not include motor vehicle. If you get along with you on motor vehicle, baggage ka provisions are not applicable. Now baggage may first chapter section which comes is section number 77, which says owner of a baggage will have to make one declaration of its content in a baggage declaration form. So if I am the owner of a baggage, when I come to India, I have to go ahead and give a declaration. So basically what happens, no, whenever you come from outside India, you land at an international airport. For an example, you came out over here, you landed in an international airport. Now you will come to the international airport may inside the airport. Now inside the airport, when you come, there are two gates which are there. One is known as a green channel, one is known as a red channel. If you don't have any goods on which you have to pay the duty, you can just go from the green channel. But if you have some goods on which duty is payable, then you have to go over here. You have to give a declaration that these are the items which are there in my bag, and one person will be here. He will go ahead and assess the duty. You have to pay the custom duty, and then you have to leave from here. Okay, sir. Now that is what they are telling over here. Whenever you are coming from outside India, basically you have to go ahead and give the declaration of the content of your baggage in the baggage declaration form. Section number 78 says the day you give the baggage declaration form, that data officer will apply the rate of duty and the tariff value if it is there. So for an example, you have got some goods from outside India on which the duty is payable. Which day rate of duty will come? They have told rate of duty and tariff value will be applicable to baggage shall be as on the date of declaration under section number 77. The declaration which the day which you give the declaration, that day rate of duty and tariff value will be applicable. Basic custom duty on baggage is 100%, but actually there is an exemption notification which has come, and hence owing to the exemption, currently the rate of duty is only 35%. 100% duty is applicable if you are getting from outside India firearms, cartridges more than 50, cigarette, cigar, tobacco, cigarette, cigar and tobacco which is more than 100, 125, more than 125, cigarette 100, cigar 25 and tobacco more than 125 gram if you are getting, then baba 100% duty is applicable, and courier import also 100% duty is applicable. Remember one thing, section number 79 goes ahead and says bona fide baggage, which is actually baggage only. They are going in and telling bona fide baggage is always exempted from duty. Proper officer who is there in the custom port, no, or airport, he shall allow bona fide baggages to pass duty free. The articles which have been used by the passenger or crew member, which was being used by you, use personal effect, no duty. And articles which you have for using, you have got something new for yourself, your family members, gifts, etc., should be brought within the limit which we'll learn in the baggage rules. The next one, section number 80 says, if you are coming from outside India and your bag has something which is dutiable or prohibited goods for which you don't want to clear it in India, you are at the custom airport and you're telling, sir, I don't want to clear these goods, or these are some goods which I can't clear in India, then you can go ahead and make a true declaration first. Give a true declaration, give the goods to the proper officer, and proper officer at the request of the passenger will detain such article and he will return it to you when you are leaving India. So basically you came from outside India, you had some goods on which duty was payable, but you didn't want to clear it in India. You can give it to the custom officer, he will keep it along with him, and when you are leaving India, he will give the goods to you and tell you, okay, take it and get lost. Okay? If passenger is unable to collect, then sir, if I am unable to collect when I am leaving from India, then it will be returned to any other authorized passenger, or it will be returned to you as cargo. So if you came from US supposedly and now you are going to Dubai, but in India you are going to be there for 2 days, you had some goods which you did not want to clear in India, no problem, give it to the officer, he will detain it. When you are leaving in India and going back, he will give it back to you and no duty payable in India. Now, whenever any duty is payable, always remember computation of custom duty. Officer opened your suitcase. First thing, he will not go ahead and charge any duties. Use personal effect. Always remember one thing, use personal effect. What do you mean by use personal effect? Personal effect means things which are required to satisfy daily necessity, excluding jewelry. Other than jewelry, everything is personal effect. And remember, in exam, if they have told you personal effect, it means always used, and there is no duty which is payable on personal effect. Now, travel souvenir, if you got for bona fide purpose, like all this Eiffel Tower, etc., small any travel souvenirs you have got, then no duty is payable on travel souvenirs. Okay, sir. Done. One laptop computer for passenger greater than equal to 18 years, no value limit. It is always exempted from custom duty. Sir, personal effect and travel souvenirs, there is no limit. You can get it from outside India, but it should be in bona fide purpose. You can't go ahead and get travel souvenir 2 suitcases. No, 10, 20, 15, 20 is okay. Done, sir. This point is clear. So people remember 3 things. Use personal effect, no duty. Travel souvenirs, no duty. One laptop, no duty. Now the officer will start seeing other items which are there in your baggage. Other items also you can get within general free allowance, and there are some items which you can't get even if you have general free allowance. Sir, what do you mean by general free allowance? You have to read the baggage rules which are there. Baggage rules में rule number 1 goes ahead and says my rule is my name is baggage rules. ठीक है. Number 2 says definition. Number 3 and 4 goes ahead and says what is the limit. Rule number 3 says passenger if he is arriving from a country other than Nepal, Bhutan and Myanmar. Other than Nepal, Bhutan and Myanmar means you are coming from US, you are coming from Europe, etc. Or if you are a passenger who is coming from Nepal, Bhutan and Myanmar, because these are landlocked countries, for them any route other than land route, if you are coming by land route, no basic exemption also is given to you. If you are coming by air route, some general free allowance basically will be given. Now here, if you are an Indian resident, an Indian resident means whom, everyone? Sir, an Indian resident means a person who is holding a valid passport and he is a normal person residing in India. Means I am an Indian resident, I went to the US for a trip, I am coming back, then sir, how much will be allowed to me? Or I am a US citizen now residing in India. Or I am a tourist of Indian origin, now settled in US, now come on a tour to India. That for these three people, always remember one thing, general free allowance, leaving annexure 1 item, because annexure 1 item ke liye you have to pay duty. Even if you have general free allowance, still you have to pay the duty. And they're telling leave annexure 1 item, you'll get 50,000 rupees ka general free allowance. Now sir, if I'm an Indian resident, foreigner residing in India, or Indian origin ka person who is settled abroad, now you have come on a tour to India, you will get 50,000 ka general free allowance if you are coming from country other than Nepal, Bhutan and Myanmar. If you are a foreign tourist who is coming from countries other than Nepal, Bhutan and Myanmar, you are coming with a backpack. Why do you need so much of general free allowance? So for them, government told excluding annexure 1 item only 15,000. Infant babies on nil, you can't get anything. Baba, infant babies ke liye one thing is allowed. Infants who are babies only use personal effect allowed duty free. Use personal effect means their nappy, pappy, etc. which are there. Those things which are for their use, personal effect, which are to satisfy their daily needs, only those things are allowed. Other thing, nothing is allowed. Sir, if I am a passenger who is coming from Nepal, Bhutan and Myanmar by air route, land route, nothing, air route, Indian resident, or I am a foreigner who is now residing in India, or I am a tourist of Indian origin who has settled in Nepal, now coming on a tour to India, remember 15,000. Or if I am a Nepalese tourist coming to India, Bhutanese tourist coming to India, also 15,000. And sir, infant baby, it is nil. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, when officer will open your suitcase, first three things he will put on the side: use personal effects side, travel souvenir side, laptop computer side. Other than that, they are telling now annexure 1 item which is there are 6 items in annexure 1. Remember one thing: number 1, firearm, 100% duty will be payable by you. Cartridges more than 50, bullets more than 50, 100% duty will be payable. Up to 50 will come over here in your general free allowance. Okay sir, done. If cigarette, cigar, tobacco is there, 100, 25 or 125 gram. Cigarette 100, cigar 25, tobacco 125 gram. More than that is there, then it will come 100% duty. If it is up to that limit, then it will come in your general free allowance. Okay sir. Alcoholic liquor up to 2 liter will come in your general free allowance. More than 2 liters will come over here. More than 2 liters can be imported as commercial import. It can't be imported as baggage. Remember this point. Gold and silver in any form other than ornaments. Remember one thing: if you are getting ornaments, you will come over here, like bangles, chain, gold chain, etc. will come over here. Other than that, always you have to remember coins, bar, etc. You have to pay full duty and only clear it. Done, sir. Flat panel TV, LCD, LED, even if you have basic custom duty, still you have to pay full duty and clear it. Now what they are telling over here, any other article, not personal effect, might be camera you got, personal computer you got, remember all you do it total, and then whatever is the general fee allowance, 50,000 or 15,000, you have to give the general fee allowance, and remaining amount pay 35% plus 10% duty will be applicable. Done, sir. Remember one thing: jewelry ke liye they have gone in and told generally if you get jewelry, it is cleared within the general fee allowance, which is 50,000 or 15,000. But sir, what if I get coin, bar, etc.? Baba, remember coin, bar, etc. So always it's an annexure 1 item. There is no exemption duty payable on entire amount. But if you are getting ornaments like jewelries, etc., then remember one thing: if your stay outside India was up to 1 year, you have to clear within your general fee allowance, which is 50,000 or 15,000. But if your stay outside India was more than 1 year, then you are given normal general fee allowance too is there. Additional jewelry benefit is given. Please remember this thing: additional jewelry benefit also will be given. Okay sir, how much is the additional jewelry benefit? Man and lady, man 20 gram up to value limit of 50,000, lady ke liye 40 gram up to value limit of 1 lakh rupees. I've gone ahead and given some example. For example, Mr. Tejas was coming from outside India, 18 gram he has gone ahead and got the jewelry from outside India. Jewelry ka value is 54,000 over here. 4,000 exceeded. Remember, assuming that his stay is more than 1 year, and he has already used his general fee allowance, then this 4,000 p he has to pay 35% plus 10%. Sir, Mrs. के लिए 40 gram is allowed, but value limit is 1 lakh. It is 20,000 extra. 20,000 paid, 35% plus 10% is payable. Sir, Mr. Elden, Mr. के लिए 24 gram. Oh, 4 gram extra. 24 gram, 48,000 per gram, 2,000. 2,000 into 4, 8,000 paid. 35% plus 10% will be payable. Remember, if he already has not used his general fee allowance, then this amount could have also been deducted from his general fee allowances. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, there are some important notes which I have written. Be always alert when the question is telling you Nepal, Bhutan and Myanmar, because Nepal, Bhutan and Myanmar ka case mein, sir, always remember air route 15 is only allowed. Okay, sir. Passenger arriving from land route from Nepal, land route nothing is allowed. Only personal effect, no general fee. Air route 15,000. Single article cannot be cleared by two passengers. General fee allowance not allowed to be pulled. 50,000 husband and 50,000 wife, 1 lakh rupees. 80,000 ka one item can be cleared. No, either husband has to clear or wife has to clear. If husband is clearing 80,000 ka item, 50,000 deduction on 30,000 pe they have to pay the duty. One item cannot be cleared by two people. Sir, what do you mean by tourist? A tourist means a person who has come to India for 6 months ka stay, for up to 6 months ka stay in 12 months, and he has come for non-immigration. He is not migrating to India. Remember, laptop always means laptop computer, notebook computer in your exam. Sir, personal computers are not laptop. These PCs are not laptop. Remember, PCs are not laptop. Now here one rule number 6 is there, which is transfer of residency rule. Just let me one minute. Give me 1 minute. I'll open this transfer of residency rule from my book. Sir, you want to teach transfer of residency rule also? Yes, Baba. Last time they had gone ahead and asked in the exam. So I want to go ahead and quickly talk to you guys about the transfer of residency rule, which is over here. Sir, transfer of residency rule. A person, you know what happened? You went ahead and settled abroad for supposingly job, etc. Now your profession is done abroad. Now you want to come back to India. So they are going ahead and telling a person who is engaged in a profession abroad or is transferring his residence. So when you are transferring your residence to India, might be all those home appliances which are there, oven is there, your fridge is there. You want to take it and come to India. So they are telling we'll give you additional allowance for getting all these things when you are transferring your residence from US to India, for an example. They are telling a person who is engaged in a profession abroad or is transferring his residence to India shall on return be allowed to clear free of duty in addition to what he is allowed under rule number 3, or as the case may be rule number 4, 50,000 or 15,000. In addition to that, articles which are in his bona fide baggage to the extent mentioned in column number 2. So they are telling, please go ahead and see, based on your stay abroad, you will be given additional allowances which is there. Okay, sir, what is it telling? If you had gone ahead and stayed abroad for 3 months in 6 months, mean more than 3, less than equal to 6 months. Okay? From 3 months, from means more than 3 months up to 6 months, then they are telling, sir, personal and household articles which you have been using over there, annexure 1 item, so anyways you have to pay the duty and clear. Annexure 2 items also not allowed, everyone, but including articles mentioned in annexure 3, means annexure 3 wala item they have gone ahead and told over here, including annexure 3 ka item up to what, everyone? Aggregate value of 60,000 rupees. I hope this point is clear. So sir, if I'm an Indian passenger who is transferring my residence to India more than 3 months, less than equal to 6 months, then sir, how much ka item I can get? Annexure 3 ka items you can get, annexure 3 ka item up to a value limit of 60,000. Okay, sir. If I have stayed outside India more than 6 months up to 1 year, they have gone ahead and told more than 6 up to 1 year. 1 means 1 lakh. So sir, you more than 6 months, less than equal to 1 year, sir, annexure 3 wala item you can get it. Okay, everyone, annexure 3 wala item, including annexure 3 wala item, you can get up to a value limit of 1 lakh. Okay, sir. Now they have gone ahead and told if your stay outside India was how much, sir? Minimum of 1 year in last 2 years. 1 year in 2 years, 1 year in the last 2 years, then they are going ahead and telling again personal and household effect item you can go ahead and get, including annexure 3 item you can get up to a value limit of how much, everyone? 2 lakh rupees. So 1 year in 2 years, if you have stayed at least 1 year in the last 2 years, if you have stayed abroad, then you can get 1 lakh rupees ka item, including annexure 1 annexure 3 ka items which are there. I'll teach you what is annexure 3 ka item. Normal items, including annexure 3 ka items, you can get it up to a value limit of 1 lakh. But remember, condition is you should not have availed the concession in the last 3 years. This concession should not have been availed. 1 lakh rupees ka concession should not have been availed in the last 3 years. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now they are going in and telling if you are stay if your stay, minimum stay of 2 years or more, people, minimum stay of how much, everyone? 2 years. If you have gone ahead and stayed minimum 2 years, then personal and household effect you can get other than annexure 1 and annexure 2, but including annexure 3 item up to 5 lakh. Baba, if 2 years or more, 2 years or more, greater than equal to 2 years, 2 years or more, then they are telling 5 lakh rupees items you can get it. But minimum stay should have been, Baba, minimum stay should have been 2 years immediately. Minimum stay 2 years abroad immediately preceding the date of his arrival of transfer of residence. Sir, what if there is a shortfall? For condition one, this condition, if there is a shortfall of 2 months, that ACDC can go ahead and condone, saying, okay, no problem. Might be you have come back early because some leave was there, some vacation was there, you came back early, or any other circumstance which is there. If ACDC wants, he can go ahead and say, okay, 1 year, 10 months also, no problem. I can go ahead and give you an exemption of 5 lakh rupees for personal and household effect, including an extra 3 item. Done, sir. Total stay in India during short visit during the two preceding year should not exceed 6 months. Means they are telling in this last 2 years you might have come to India short visit ke liye 10 days, 20 days, etc. That should not have exceeded 6 months. In these 2 years, the short visit should not have exceeded 6 months. Sir, what if the short visit exceeded 6 months? They are telling for condition two, Principal Commissioner or Commissioner of Custom may condone the short visit in excess of 6 months in special circumstance for reason to be recorded in writing. Might be you have come to India on short visit and that is 7 months. Then what to do? But 10 days, 15 days became 7 months. Then what to do? Then is a principal commissioner or commissioner can condone the delay. And it says passenger have not availed this concession in the last 3 years. There is no relaxation in this. Last 3 years, you should not have gone ahead and availed this concession. That's, sir, we'll remember this. So they are going ahead and telling personal and household effect. If you are transferring residence from outside India to India, rule number 3 and 4, whatever is told 50,000 and 15,000, that will be allowed. Additional, they are telling personal and household effect you can get, including annexure 3 article. Sir, if your stay was more than 3 up to 6, you can get 60,000. More than 6 up to 1 year, 1 lakh rupees. Sir, 1 in 2 years, then they are telling 1 in 2 years, 1 lakh rupees. Sir, more minimum, more than equal to 2 years. Sir, more than equal to 2 years, then 5 lakh rupees they have gone ahead and told. Done, sir. This point is clear. Please remember. And Baba, annexure 1 item 2, you already know, which I have already told you in the chart. They have told annexure 2 item, please exclude it. This will not be allowed in this 60,000, 1 lakh rupees, or 1 minute, everyone. Here it was 2. Sorry. Here I have told 1, it is not 1, it is 2. By mistake, I have told 1, it is 2. Okay, everyone? It is 2 over here. By mistake, I have told 1, it is 2 lakh rupees over here. So it is 60,000, 1 lakh, 2 lakh, and 5 lakh. Done, sir. I'm so sorry. I told you. So it is less 3, more than 3 up to 6. More than 3 up to 6, 60 over here, 60,000. More than 6 up to 1 year, sir, 1 means 1 lakh. More than 1, basically 1 year in 2 years. 1 year in 2 years, then 2 means 2 lakh rupees over here. Sir, more than 2 years, always remember 5 lakh rupees. Done, sir. This point is clear. Remember one thing, annexure 2 item. These items are not allowed. But sir, how to remember? Do one thing. Forget this item. You remember what is allowed. What is allowed is only annexure 3 item. Remember this much is more than enough. Sir, for an example, you were in abroad. What did you do? One day you felt like watching a movie. So you had a digital video CD disc player, or you had or you had thought you will listen to song or you will play movie. The video cassette recorder, video cassette player, video television receiver, or video cassette drive disc player, or Baba, all this CD player or cassette players which used to be there earlier. This they are talking about. So you thought, aram se, let's relax, listen to music or see movie. Okay? Then you also played music over here. Air conditioner, you switched it on. Then microwave oven, you put some popcorn, etc. Word processing machine or fax machine, some work came for you. Now what to do? That work came, you put the work in the, you put the papers in the photocopying machine. Washing machine, you washed your clothes. And then, sir, LPG gas was there where you cooked your food. Personal computer or laptop computer where you worked it. Domestic refrigerator up to 300 liter. Baba, remember, more than 300 liters is not allowed. Up to 300 liters is allowed. So remember these points, everyone. These are only allowed in your annexure 3. Means personal and household effect, you can get only these items in your 60,000, 1 lakh, 2 lakh, and 5 lakh wala limit. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now please come back. This is rule number 6, which is transfer of residency rule. Rule number 7 talks about currency. Currency you should get only within the limit of FEMA. Import and export of currency is governed in accordance with the provision of FEMA. Rule number 8 goes ahead and says provision regarding unaccompanied baggage. So for example, your baggage already came to India. People, 1 minute. You have come over here. You have Priyanka Chopra came over here to India. Now what they are telling, baggage rules apply to unaccompanied baggage also. Whatever baggage has not been accompanied by you, baggage provisions apply to unaccompanied baggage also. Unaccompanied baggage has been in possession abroad of the passenger and dispatched within 1 month of his arrival. So passenger arrived over here. After you have arrived, if unaccompanied baggage is dispatched within 1 month of your arrival, it should be dispatched. Then on that baggage also, unaccompanied baggage also, baggage का provision will apply. ठीक है sir? Or further period can be allowed by ACOTC. Unaccompanied baggage may have landed into India 2 months before the arrival of the passenger. Might be it unaccompanied baggage landed, and within 2 months if you land, then on that baggage also baggage provisions will apply. It should have landed 2 months prior. Unaccompanied baggage landed. Sorry, unaccompanied baggage not landed. Unaccompanied baggage arrived. Unaccompanied baggage arrived over here, and once it arrived, within 2 months you should have come to India. Sir, what if COVID happened and Priyanka Chopra never came to India only? But her baggages already came. She was coming for a movie. Baggage already came. She never came in 2 months. COVID happened. Then, Baba, this time limit can be extended. Or Priyanka Chopra came. Once she comes, after that also, her baggage can be dispatched within 1 month. On that also, baggage provision will apply, is what they are trying to say. I hope this point is clear. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Rule number 9, application of baggage rule to crew member. If crew members keep flying every day. Now, all these pilots, air hostess, etc., they can't keep getting 50,000 rupees ka goods every day when they are coming from outside India. Government went ahead and told crew members are allowed to bring chocolate, cheese, cosmetic, gift for self and family use only up to how much, everyone? 1,500. Only up to 1,500. But if they terminate the job or they're on a leave, in that scenario, baggage rules apply to crew members as if he or she is a normal passenger. 50,000 or 15,000 normal limits will apply. I hope this point was clear. This was all about the baggage, everyone. In baggage chapter, remember this one. Temporary detention is important. Computation of baggage related things are important. Okay? You should remember what are annexure 1 item on this. This annexure 1 items are there. Okay, sir. This remember it. Remember this limit of 50,000 and 15,000. Remember, sir, if you are coming from other than Nepal, Bhutan, Myanmar, Indian resident, foreigner now residing in India, or tourist of Indian origin. Indian resident, you are an Indian who had gone outside India on a tour, came back. Foreigner now residing in India, or tourist of Indian origin who has settled outside India, and now you have come on a tour, for you it is 50. All other it is 15. Done, sir. For infant, nothing is allowed. If infant is getting its personal and used effect, personal and used item, the infant should be accompanying. Only then use personal effect of the infant pay no duty. For example, I am coming from outside India alone and I've got infant ka use personal effect, then because the infant is not there with me, I will be liable for a duty. Remember, there's a question which has come on this where they had gone ahead and asked, I'll tell you this point over here. They have gone ahead and told, sir, one person is there who has come on a solo trip to India. And sir, here they have gone ahead and told use personal effect of his infant baby. Because he's come on a solo trip to India, this use personal effect which is there, because the baby is not along with him, it will not be exempted. He has to pay the duty. And you can see over here, it became taxable because the infant was not there. You came solo. Please be very careful. If you are coming solo, infant items will not be allowed. Infant is there with you, then infant ka personal effect will be allowed duty free. Done, sir. This point is clear. Here, I will close my revision. Baba, remember, these important points are important, which I have told you. Jewelry, I have already told you. These examples which I have given, please take care of it. I'll go ahead and close my revision on. Baba, one more point. Transfer of residency, which I have told you. Please remember, 60,000, 1 lakh, 2 lakh, and 5 lakh. Done, everyone. Closing my revision on package. All right, students, let's go ahead and now move to the next chapter. The next chapter is assessments. Assessments under customs. Now, sir, what kind of a chapter it is? It is C graded chapter, but 2-3 points are A graded in this chapter, which can come in the exam. Let's go ahead and quickly cover assessments, everyone. Assessment means what? Assessment ka one definition is there. You can get a 2-mark question in assessment ka definition. When I'm teaching you this chapter, when I'm revising this chapter, I'll tell you the important points also. Assessment means determination of the dutiability of any goods, whether the goods are dutiable, not dutiable, and the amount of duty. Sir, first of all, they will go ahead and determine what, everyone? Dutiability, whether the goods are dutiable or not dutiable. Okay? And then they are going ahead and telling the amount of duty also, the amount of duty, tax, cess, or any other sum so payable, if any. So what they're telling, amount of tax, first of all, whether it is dutiable or not dutiable. If dutiable, how much is the duty, tax, etc. or any other sum payable, if any, under this act or the custom tariff act or any other law for the time being in force. So first of all, determining the dutiability, whether dutiable, not dutiable. If dutiable, what is the amount of duty? Then they are telling when you are calculating the duty, you need might be tariff classification, you need the value. If there is any exemption, you have to consider that also. Might be quantity wise valuation, weight wise valuation, volume wise valuation is there. So volume wise duty is there, quantity wise duty is there, so you have to consider that also. Might be duties payable measurement wise on any other specific. If it is required, you should assess that also and then find out the correct duty. Can I go ahead, everyone? And then they are telling knowing the origin is also very important, because if you are getting the goods from a favored nation, then might be you will have to go ahead and take preferential duty. Then they are telling any other specific factor, and it includes, sir, what are the various types of assessment? Self-assessment, reassessment. You did the assessment, officer did the reassessment. Provisional assessment is also there, and any assessment in which duty assessed is nil is also called assessment. So your exam question, what do you mean by assessment? You can go ahead and write this. Can I go ahead, everyone? Sir, the next one. Sir, what do you mean by self-assessment? So what I've gone ahead and done. People, what is self-assessment? Do you guys remember when we learned over here import procedure? When we learned over here import procedure, I went ahead and told you in import procedure that, sir, whenever you are filing your bill of entry, you have to do your self-assessment. Basically, you have to calculate your own duty and go to the GST officer. Correct, everyone? When you, it's not GST, custom officer, when you visit the custom, he will do the verification. If he likes everything, then he will give a clearance order, take your goods and get lost. But if he does not like it, he'll do reassessment. So now we are going in and talking about this only. What do you mean by self-assessment and what do you mean by reassessment over here? See, importer or exporter, both का case में importer or exporter entering the goods under section number 46 or 50 shall self-assess the duty leviable. You should self-assess the duty which is leviable, and then you may, proper officer may verify the bill of entry which you have filed or the shipping bill which you have filed in case of export. For this purpose, he might examine the goods, test the goods, etc. And you know what, everyone? Nowadays, testing, etc. does not happen. Automated clearance orders are given. Automated clearance orders are given, and they're telling over here proviso selection of cases for verification is happening on what basis, everyone? Risk evaluation. If your case is not a risky case, they will not go ahead, and pick up your case for assessment only. Direct clearance orders are given. But what if your case is picked up for assessment? Then proper officer may require the importer or exporter people to produce additional document or information. When he goes ahead and checks the additional information and document, if he finds self-assessment correct, he will go ahead and issue a clearance order. But if he finds the self-assessment is not correct, then he will go ahead and do the reassessment. Now, if you go ahead and accept the reassessment saying, sir, okay, what you are telling is correct, then they are going ahead and telling just pay the differential duty and he will issue a clearance order. But sir, if you don't accept what is correct, then what will happen? If you don't accept what is correct and you want to export your goods or you want to clear your goods, then you have to pay the duty and he will also pass the reassessment order. Now go ahead and fight against the reassessment order. So what they're telling, importer or exporter disagrees, then pass the reassessment order within how many days, everyone? 15 days of the bill of entry or shipping. What they're telling, they will pass the reassessment order within 15 days of reassessment. Now you can clear your goods. He'll give you the clearance order also once you make the payment, and that reassessment order he has passed. Now, if you want, you can go ahead and file an appeal against it. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. This is called what, everyone? Self-assessment. If they ask you a note, you can go ahead and write this. Now the next one over here, or if they tell you to write a note on assessment, you can go ahead and write this. Now the next one over here is provisional assessment. A graded in this chapter. The most important part is provisional assessment. Sir, what do you mean by provisional assessment? What do you mean by provisional assessment? They have gone ahead and told provisional assessment should be read with custom finalization of provisional assessment regulation 2018. Sir, what are the 4 scenarios when provisional assessment can be done? Remember one thing, provisional assessment in GST is only done if you go ahead and tell. But in custom, provisional assessment can be done even if you want it or the GST officer has a doubt, then also he can go ahead and do provisional assessment. So what are the scenarios provisional assessment is done under custom? Number 1, importer exporter is unable to do self-assessment, then you can request the proper officer. People, number 1, you have to do calculation of custom duty, might be import or export duty. You need the value into rate of duty, in rate of exchange into rate of duty. You are not able to do your custom duty calculation, then you can tell the officer, sir, please help me in custom duty calculation. So he will tell you provisionally you pay this much, clear your goods. Later on finalization, you can pay the difference. Can I go ahead, everyone? And sir, what if proper officer deems it necessary to subject any goods to chemical or other test. You are telling, sir, I'm going ahead and exporting. This is the chemical which is being exported. Officer has a doubt. Then he can go ahead and tell you, I will go ahead and do reassessment, but I will go ahead and do provisional assessment now. Clear your goods. Later, I'll finalize it, and you have to go ahead and once the test report comes, I'll finalize it, and you have to go ahead and pay the differential which is there. Is my point clear to all of you? So, if proper officer deems it necessary to subject any goods to chemical or the test, importer exporter produced all necessary document. You have given all necessary document, but still officer finds it necessary to do further inquiry. Then provisionally he will clear the goods. He will do the inquiry. Inquiry ka result will come, and then he will finalize the assessment. Sir, necessary document or information has been furnished in the top one. Here it is not furnished, and that is why the officer wants to do further inquiry. Then provisionally he will clear the goods. Later he will finalize it once the inquiry ka report. Is my point clear to all of you? So your exam question, what are the various cases when provisional assessment can happen? Now let's go ahead and understand. When provisional assessment is ordered by the proper officer for the reason that necessary document or information is not furnished, or proper officer requires importer or exporter to produce additional documents, then they are going ahead and telling, first they will go ahead and provisional assessment order will be passed. They will clear your goods saying, sir, I want additional information. For additional information, it will take you time. So for the time being, you can export the goods, or imported goods, you can clear it. Baba, for both I'm talking, import and export. For the time being, you can clear your goods. Within 15 days, officer will tell you what are the details or information he wants you to give. Once you go ahead and give, within the next 15 days, information or document, if you go ahead and make it available, then he will go ahead and do the assessment. If you don't go and make it available, officer can give you further how many days time, everyone? 3 months. If you want more time for the additional information, additional or joint commission can give you further 3 months. Sir, again, if you need more time, then extension can be given by the commissioner. How much ever time commissioner wants, commissioner can go ahead and give you the time. Now, for an example, commissioner had given you time till here, and here you submitted the additional document. Then they are going in and telling, remember, very, very important from exam point of view, once the assessment documents are being submitted, sir, once the documents are submitted, how much time will the commissioner take, or will the officer go ahead and take? Basically, proper officer will take to go ahead and finalize your assessment. 2 months may. Once you go ahead and furnish the document, inform the officer in writing. Once you inform, within 2 months they will go ahead and do the finalization. If they can't do it, further 3 months ka time limit can be given by the commissioner to finalize the assessment, and assessment will get finalized. For example, provisionally you had gone ahead and made the payment. Everyone listen to me very carefully. On final assessment, in case of goods which are cleared for home consumption or for export, people, you have cleared it for home consumption or export. If provisional assessment is more than final assessment, then excess will be refunded. If provisional assessment is less than final assessment, you had paid 5, now it is 6 lakh payable. Shortfall you have to go ahead and pay. Is my point clear to all of you? Always remember, like how we learned in GST, provisional assessment is always subject to bond plus guarantee. Do you remember, everyone? Same thing over here. Whenever he does provisional assessment, no, everyone, he will go ahead and tell you, please execute a bond. Now I am doing the provisional assessment at 10 lakh. What if later it comes out to be 15 lakh? So 5 lakh rupees ke liye you give me a bond. Undertaking to pay the demand the deficiency. Whatever is the deficiency, you will go ahead and pay that. You have to go ahead and tell in the bond. Plus, along with that, you have to give a security as prescribed for payment of duty deficiency on final assessment. So bond, he'll go ahead and tell. Along with the bond, you should give a bank guarantee or cash deposit as convenient. Means whatever is convenient, bank guarantee or cash deposit, officer will tell you, and you have to give. Bond plus bank guarantee basically is what they are going ahead and asking you. Remember one thing, if finalization happened, very, very important from exam point of view, this interest calculation is, you must do question on this. Everyone over here now. In case of shortfall, sir, whatever is the shortfall, then, so for an example, you had paid 5 lakh, later it turned out to be 6 lakh. You have to pay 1 lakh rupees. That 1 lakh rupees you should pay along with interest. You know what, everyone? Listen to very carefully. For an example, this is the month of January. Provisional assessment happened over here. Now, here, final assessment happened. So, from here to here, you will pay interest, everyone. But they are going ahead and telling you should pay interest from the very beginning of the month in which the provisional assessment was done. They are telling from between and all will not take interest. Interest will come from the first day of the month in which provisional assessment was done. Very, very important, till the date of finalization. Remember one thing, it will come from the first day of provisional assessment till the date of final assessment and later payment thereof. Once the final assessment happens, you will make the payment. So from the first day of the provisional assessment till the day you pay, you have to pay interest at the rate of 15%. Sir, what if it's a refund? In case of excess, the refund will be given within 3 months from the date of assessment of duty finally. So once the final assessment happens, they will go ahead and make the duty ka, differential duty ka payment refund to you within how much time? 3 months. If they don't pay you within 3 months, In GST, it was 60 days. Here it is 3 months. If they don't pay you within 3 months, then they will give you interest at the rate of 6% till the date of refund. So 3 months got over, they did not pay you. Then after 3 months, how much is the time period? For that, they will give you interest at the rate of 6%. I hope this point is clear to all of you. People, now tell me one thing. What if, see, this was when he wanted additional document. First, he will ask you additional document, then you have to submit, and then the finalization will be done. Sir, what if it's a case where provisional assessment was done, wherein the officer went ahead and told a chemical test or other test is required, or inquiry or investigation or verification report is required, then only finalization can be done. So first he will clear the goods provisionally, correct everyone? Then later the test report or the verification or investigation report will come, and then within the next, so now officer will not go ahead and ask you anything because you don't have to submit anything. They are going ahead and telling what everyone, sir, first we'll clear your goods provisionally. It is common over here. First they will give you provisional assessment. Always remember, provisional assessment is subject to what everyone, executing of bond plus security. And then later, sir, again finalization will happen within 2 months. If they can't finalize within 2 months, commissioner can go ahead and give further time. How much everyone? 3 months, and the finalization will be done. Is my point clear? Above 2 points के लिए I had given you the procedure above. Second 2 points के लिए I am giving you the procedure down over here. Remember one thing, sir. Supposingly I was sending the goods not for home clearance. If I'm taking the goods for home clearance, then they have gone ahead and told whatever the excess will be refunded, or excess which is there, you have to pay. But sir, what if I was sending the goods for warehousing? In warehousing, you give a bond. Sir, first I had gone ahead and given a bond which was there. Now, differential amount ke liye I have to give another bond. So they are going ahead and telling, sir, in case of goods are warehouse. So for example, first when you had provisionally cleared the goods for warehousing, you had given a bond. Now, bond was based on what everyone? Bond was based on the duty. Duty ka 2 times you had gone ahead and given bond. Now they are going ahead and telling whatever is the excess duty you have to pay. For that, multiplied by 2 times, you have to go ahead and give a bond if you want to send the goods to the. You have already sent the goods to the warehouse. He has cleared the goods for the warehouse. But later, finalization pay, the duty came instead of 10, 12 lakh rupees. So 2 lakh rupees multiplied by 2, that amount ka bond you have to give more. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now, the most important part over here is how much is the time limit for finalization? What is the interest calculation? This is the very important point. Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is unjust enrichment. Unjust enrichment means in this scenario, see, always remember, indirect tax may, whenever any refund is given, indirect tax may, whenever any refund is given, the refund always goes to the consumer welfare fund. The money never comes to you, consumer welfare fund may money goes. However, there are 5 or 6 scenarios when they have gone ahead and told in this scenario, unjust enrichment will not be applicable and the refund will be given in your bank account. They have gone ahead and told situation where the amount of duty and interest refundable under section number 18 because of your provisional assessment, etc., shall be paid to the importer and exporter instead of crediting to the consumer welfare fund. So these are the cases when money will be given to you and it will not be put in the consumer welfare fund. Number one, if the amount relates to duty and interest paid by importer or exporter, if he had not passed on the burden. Sir, I did not go ahead and pass on the burden to anyone else. I have borne the burden, sir. Provisionally, I had paid 10 lakh rupees. Later, finalization paid came 8 lakh rupees. Now, 2 lakh rupees has to be refunded to you. Refund is always subject to unjust enrichment. You have to prove that, sir, provisionally, whatever I had paid, I did not pass on the burden to the customer. 10 lakh rupees was paid by me. Now, 8 lakh is the amount. So, 2 lakh refund should come to me, sir. I have borne the burden. Then only the refund will be given to you. So you have not passed on the interest, sir. Duty and interest paid by the buyer. I had gone ahead and passed on the burden to you. Now you applied for refund, saying, sir, I had paid 10 lakh rupees, 2 lakh rupees which was there. I have not passed on the further burden. See, number one is importer and exporter. I went ahead and sold it to you. And if you prove that you have not passed on the burden, then the refund will be given to you and it will not be put in consumer welfare fund. What is the difference between the first one? The first one is in case of the person who imported and exported. I sold it to someone, then you are the buyer. Now, if you go ahead and prove that you have not passed on the burden further, then the refund will be given to you. The next one, duty and interest paid by individual for his personal use. You tell me one thing, if I had gone ahead and imported something for my personal use, later it was finalized, the duty was finalized, I did not sell it to anyone. So I have only borne the burden. So they will go ahead and give the refund to me. The next one over here is, sir, export duty as per section number 26. Always remember, export duty ka burden is never passed on to the person outside India, because person outside India will never go ahead and pay you export duty. Whenever you are exporting something and you are paid export duty and export duty paid extra, later you are taking a refund, that refund is always given to you. Next one, duty drawback payable under section number 74 and 75. Duty drawback is anyways nowadays not applicable for your CA final exam which is there. Can I go ahead, everyone? But still, duty drawback. Now, everyone over here now. The most important part, I've told you, provisional assessment. The C graded point from the C graded chapter is they can tell you, write a short note on faceless assessment. Everyone over here now. What is faceless, everyone? I am not facing the custom department. Custom department is not facing me. So basically what happens, I filed one bill of entry online. Now I will not meet any officer. If I don't meet any officer, there is no chances of any wrong things. What used to happen earlier, people used to meet each other. Then they used to go ahead and say, okay, sir, I will pay you this much. You do this. They used to discuss all these things. Now government is going in and telling, you will file the bill of entry. Your bill of entry we will allocate to someone. Might be that officer is not physically sitting at your custom port only. You don't know that officer. That is called what, everyone? Faceless assessment. You filed your bill of entry, someone else is checking it. He will go ahead and tell you how much is the duty. You have to make the payment and chapter close. There is no interaction between department and the trade, and resultantly there is no loss of revenue to the government. So what is a faceless assessment? It is a major custom reform. Nothing baba, they have placed computer. Okay? Where computer in assessment, correct? Where bill of entry that is identified for scrutiny, non-facilitated. Non-facilitated means which was not cleared automatically. That bill of entry which is chosen for assessment is assigned to an assessing officer who is physically located at a custom station, which might not be the port of importation in the custom automated system. You imported the goods in Mumbai port. Your assessment ke liye bill of entry went to the custom port in Kolkata. Now they are going ahead and telling it separates the assessment process from physical location of the port of importation using technology. Nothing baba, computer is used. Faceless assessment also refers to what, everyone? Virtual or anonymized assessment using a technological platform. They are telling you don't know the officer does not know you, and hence in that scenario the assessment will be fair. To separate the custom process from the physical location of the custom officer at the port of arrival. This measure will bolster efforts to ensure objective, free, fair, and just assessment. Correct assessments will happen because of this. Now they're going in and telling what are the key objectives, everyone. Number one, anonymity. You don't know the custom officer does not know you. Better assessment. Then speedier custom clearance to efficient use of manpower. You tell me one thing now. Earlier, all of you used to do assessment. Now they have gone in and chosen for this area, for all the pharmaceutical related bill of entries will come to this officer. For all the automobile related bill of entries will come to this officer. So now area specific officers are there. So all the officers who were earlier, all of you were doing the assessment. Now area specific assessment officers are there. So what will happen when the bill of entry will come to you? You will clear it quickly. So all the officers who are lying useless can be used for some other place. So they're going in and telling greater uniformity in assessment will come. You tell me one thing. Now, one officer or might be only 10 officers are doing who are doing the assessment for all the pharmaceutical related company. Will there be more? Will there be more same kind of assessment which are happening? Means one officer only doing the assessment for all the areas, he might do it differently. But what they are telling over here, greater uniformity of assessments will happen, and promoting sector specific functional specialization. Now specialization will come in assessment because one area assessment is done by only this group of people. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is audit, everyone. Audit, again, a C graded point from exam point of view, but still, audit has to be read with Custom Audit Regulation 2018. Sir, transaction-based audit and premises-based audit. There are two types of audit. One is transaction-based audit and one is premises-based audit. Sir, what do you mean by transaction-based audit? Officer will tell you, hey, get your books of accounts, come to my office. I will check all your transactions which have happened. Now, you went ahead and told you have got copper wires, etc. Okay, you have imported copper wire, custom automated clearance system. You got it cleared and there was no checking happened. But actually, in your books of accounts, it is saying you are selling aluminum wires. Huh? You imported copper. How are you selling aluminum? It means when you did the assessment and you paid the custom duty on copper wire, you paid wrong. You should have paid duty on aluminum wires. So they will call your books of accounts and they will do the assessment. You know what happened over here? Under transaction based audit, transactions are audited. Under transaction based audit, what happens? Transactions are audited. It may be noted that transaction based audit may subsequently be converted into premises based audit. He called you for transaction. He was doing your transaction audit. Later he told, let me see what is goods, which are the goods you have gone ahead and imported, or which are the goods you are going ahead and exporting. And the officer might come to your premises and start checking. So it says premises-based audit means audit at the premises. The new provision under custom audit under section number 99A has extended the scope of premises-based audit by including other entities which are concerned with import and export. They are telling other entities which are concerned with import and export also we can go ahead and do the audit. It says in premises-based audit, custom would review the import and export over a given period of time and check all the commercial records, including financial statement and contract, to verify that particular given in a goods declaration. People, basically, when you had imported the goods, you had gone ahead and given a declaration. In the declaration, what are the details you had gone ahead and stated? All the declaration. You told, sir, these are pineapple phone. In your premises, it is iPhones which are lying. So he will come, he will check all the transaction with the physical premises which are there. It says premises-based audit would enable the department to bridge the communication divide and usher into a new area of what everyone partnership. Our depart custom and you are partners, wherein you are paying, you are a custom department ka what everyone partner. So they are going ahead and telling we will enter into a new partnership basically by coming to a premises, looking at the goods and make sure that you are paying the custom duties correctly. Now they are going ahead and telling, sir, like how in GST audit happens, the same way over here, whenever audit will start, no, before that, for proper officer who is going to carry your audit, no, of the imported or exported goods or the auditee. Auditee means, Papa, people always remember one thing, who are the people who can be auditee? One small question they can go ahead and ask you. Auditee means any person who is subject to audit under this section. And it includes importer, exporter, custodian. Custodian means Adani Group, etc. Licensee of a warehouse who has been given a license of a warehouse or any other person concerned directly, indirectly in clearing, forwarding, stocking, carrying, selling, purchasing of imported or exported or dutiable goods. They are going in and telling any one person who is purchasing, selling, dealing with the goods, custodian, importer, exporter, anyone ka audit can happen. Now remember one thing, it can happen of imported or exported goods or the auditee. Anyone ka audit can happen. Remember one thing, whenever they are coming to a premises, they will not give surprise to you. Audit ke liye, first they will give you a notice in case of premises based audit, and audit can happen at your place of his principal, proper officer ka office, or audit can happen at the premises of the auditee, might be at your registered office, might be at your branch office, might be at your warehouse, factory, basically where books and goods are kept, their audit can happen. Then they are going in and telling whenever audit is happening in premises based audit, they have gone in and told they will complete the audit within how many days? 30 days. Further extendable by how many days? 30 days. Now during the audit, if officer, Baba, always remember one thing, in customs also you are required to maintain your books of accounts. How many days, how many years, everyone? 5 years. So they're going in and telling proper officer may request the auditee to furnish the document, information and records. And you know what, everyone, he'll tell you the records which you are supposed to maintain for how many years? 5 years. Get me all the records, I want to check it. Proper officer may inspect the imported, exported or dutiable goods at the premise and request him to produce sample. Proper officer can go ahead and tell you, please produce this sample, I need it. Then, proper officer having regards to the nature and complexity of the audit can take the help of chartered accountant, cost and work accountant, information technology expert. He can take their help also. Now, the same thing is there under GST also. He can go ahead and take the help. Here also, he can go ahead and take the help of experts. And auditee to provide assistance to the proper officer and team in discharging of duty and not refuse or obstruct them. Remember one thing, everyone. Whenever he comes, please give him all the information which he is asking and don't obstruct them. If they are telling, I want to go inside over here and start doing the audit, you can't go ahead and tell, no, 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 I will not let you inside my premises only. Now, once he has gone ahead and completed the audit, no, once the department has completed the audit, they will tell you what are our audit findings, and they will tell you, please provide clarification along with supporting document. Now, if you are in agreement with the audit finding, please make your voluntary payment of duty, and any sum which is payable, please make the payment. And after that, so basically, he gave you the audit observation. He tell you this is the amount which is to be paid. If you make the payment, then later he will go ahead and prepare the audit report where he'll put the finding. He'll tell you what are the objection you have raised, what are the clarification you have given, all the things he will go ahead and write in the audit report. Now here, sir, if you go ahead and contravene the provision of audit regulation, remember your penalty is how much, everyone? Up to 50,000. The same thing I have gone ahead and told over here. If importer or exporter does violation of the provisions under provisional assessment also, the penalty is how much, everyone? 50,000, up to 50,000. Now, sir, what are the various questions which can come in audit over here? They can tell you, right, the salient features of audit procedure. Can you see, everyone, the star over here? You just have to remember the stars. Number one, audit के लिए premises based audit के लिए 15 prior working days का notice is given. Secondly, you can write risk based assessment only identifies a person whose audit has to be done. Otherwise, generally they don't do the audit unless risk based assessment में they find it out that, sir, we should do the audit. Thirdly, sir, audit related, all the accounts which are there, records which are there, a person should maintain for how many years? 5 years, so that the audit can be done. Sir, whenever the audit is done, if they find that, sir, any IT expert, chartered accountant, etc. ka help is required because of complexity, they can go ahead and take. Sir, once the audit is done, if you are in agreement with the audit finding, please go ahead and make the payment of the duties, etc. voluntarily. Can we go ahead, everyone? These are the 5 features which I have gone ahead and marked as 5 star. Okay. And if you contravene the audit ka provision, the penalty is up to 50,000. These are the 5 salient features of audit. Now, I'll tell you one thing, everyone, from your exam point of view. This can be a 2-mark question, which I've already told you. Write a note on assessment, write a note on self-assessment and reassessment. The A-graded point, what are the 4 cases when provisional assessment can happen? Okay. Whenever provisional assessment happens, what is the time limit to finalize, everyone? 2 months plus 3 months, once it has been asked. This interest calculation is very, very important from exam point of view. Right now, this is C graded, where he can ask you where number 1 faceless assessment wala case. What are 2 types of audit? Okay. What are the salient features? I have already gone ahead and told you. What do you mean by auditee? All these are 1-2 mark question which they can go ahead and ask you. Not very important, but this chart is C graded, right, everyone? I'll close my revision on the chapter of assessment and audit. Done. All right, students. Now under customs, let's move to the next chapter. Refunds, everyone. Refunds. My fund is there with the government. I want it back, and hence the chapter of refund. Refund in under custom. Refund under custom from exam point of view is a C graded chapter. They might ask a small question. They might not ask a small question. Everyone over here now. Refund. Refund as section number 27. Refund as 26. 26A and 127A. Can you see, everyone? These are some of the sections which are there in this chapter. Now, sir, for an example, you went ahead. Everyone, let's understand section number 27, claim of refund of duty. For an example, you entered and imported some goods from outside India. You have to make the custom duty calculation, which is value into rate of duty into rate of exchange. Do you guys agree with me? You went ahead and paid the duty. Sometimes duty is paid in excess. Might be you paid some extra duty which is there. Sir, how did I go ahead and pay the extra? They are telling of what is actually leviable. Whatever duty was leviable, of you did not pay that, you paid some extra amount which is there due to lack of error. Due to error, lack of information. Might be, sir, one error happened. Instead of 1 lakh, I paid 10 lakh. 1 0 got added. Might be lack of information. You did not have the correct information. You did the assessment. You did wrong assessment. Might be wrong classification. Instead of classifying one item, you did not learn the classification ka chapter, and hence you did not classify it correctly. And you paid extra duty. So whatever duty you have paid extra, excess can be claimed as a refund. For example, I've written over here, self-assessment you did, 1 lakh into 30%, 30,000 duty you have to pay. And you delayed. So for delay, there is an interest of 15% per annum. Think you have delayed 1 year. I've taken only for calculation. 4,500 is the interest over here. For the belated payment, you paid interest also. Later, it turned out that correct assessment was 1 lakh into 20%. It means how much is the extra you paid? 10,000. How much is the interest extra you paid? 1,500. Both duty and interest can be claimed as a refund. Now, you tell me one thing, everyone. When I cleared the goods, I am the importer exporter. Ramesh, for an example. Now, importer of the duty paid, he can go ahead and file an application. Might be I had already gone ahead and sold the goods to Suresh. Who will claim a refund? Importer or the buyer? The buyer. So buyer, the customer who has borne the duty. See, I have paid the duty, but now he has borne the duty ka burden, so he should claim a refund. Whoever has borne the duty ka burden, if I have paid, I borne, I will go ahead and claim a refund, or else he will go ahead and claim a refund. Your application for refund will go to the ACDC. Sir, always remember one thing, refund ka application goes within 1 year. From relevant date, you should go within how much time, everyone? 1 year. Whatever is the relevant date, you should go within 1 year. They have gone ahead and told over here, relevant date say you should always go ahead and apply for refund within how much time? 1 year. Now, sir, can you tell me relevant date in various scenarios is various different? Relevant date is different in different scenarios. Just give me a second. Huh. Relevant date is different in different scenario. Now, sir, what are the various relevant dates which are there? Now, for an example, what is the time limit for submission of application, everyone? 1 year from relevant date. But now, various situation mein various relevant dates are there. From which date you have to run and apply within how much time, everyone? 1 year. So they have gone ahead and told, for example, you are an importer exporter. The day you made the payment, from that day, run, Baba, apply within how much time? 1 year. Secondly, if you are a person who has gone ahead and purchased the goods. So for an example, I am the importer exporter. I sold you the goods. The day you purchase the goods, from that day you should go ahead and apply within 1 year if you are paid any extra duty. So they are telling any person other than the importer exporter, basically the day he has purchased the goods. For example, I sold it to you, you sold it to further someone else. The day that guy had purchased it, that guy can go ahead and claim a refund. So whoever has borne the burden of the extra tax will go ahead and apply for the refund. Number 3. Exemption by special order. For example, I went ahead and imported some goods. I already went ahead and made the payment of the duty. Later, one special order was issued and exemption was granted. So they're telling the day the exemption was granted, whatever duty you have already paid now becomes refundable to you. So they will go ahead and refund. So you should apply within how much time? The day the exemption order was given to you, from that day within 1 year. They're telling, sir, refund as a consequence of judgment, decree, etc. might be because of a court ka judgment. One refund amount was there. One amount became refundable to you because of a court judgment, etc. So they are going ahead and telling, because the day the judgment has come, go online and apply within this much time. For example, you had already gone ahead and paid the duty payment. Later, because of a court judgment, it turned out that this item is already exempted. So whatever amount you had gone ahead and paid, it becomes refundable to you. So they are going ahead and telling you should apply within 1 year from the date of such judgment. Provisional payment of duty, the date of adjustment. So for example, I had already paid the provisional duty. Later finalization happened. After finalization, what will happen? No, whatever is the amount of duty, which will get adjusted. Final assessed duty will get adjusted with the provisional assessed duty. The day final adjustment happens, you should apply within 1 year for the refund of the provisionally paid duty. Whatever extra you had gone ahead and paid, you should apply within how much time? It was 1 year. Sir, in case of reassessment, I did the self-assessment. Later, proper officer did the reassessment. And reassessment, he went ahead and told me you have to pay the extra duty. I paid, I disagreed, but I made the payment over here. He will pass the reassessment order. Remember one thing, once he goes ahead and passes the reassessment order, from the date of such reassessment, you should apply for the refund within how much time, everyone? 1 year if you are gone ahead and paid anything. Sir, limitation of 1 year is not applicable when you have paid the duty under protest. Baba, what is duty under protest? Do you remember pre-deposit for filing an appeal, etc.? Array, pre-deposit. You are protesting, I don't agree, but they made you make the payment, pre-deposit. Whenever you file an appeal, you have to make pre-deposit. Those pre-deposits are called duty paid under protest. And if you want for that, the time limit of 1 year is not applicable. You have paid the duty under protest. Whenever it becomes refundable to you, just take the refund. There is no time limit of 1 year. And also, Baba, remember one thing, no refund. In GST, it was 1,000 rupees, below 1,000. Here they have told where the amount claim is less than 100. GST law has come now. Earlier it was 100 under customs. Under Customs Act, it is 100 only. Under GST Act, it is how much? 1,000. Now, sir, from the relevant date, in my situation, I'll apply for refund. Baba, always remember, refund ka application will go. Do you guys agree with me? People, application, along with that documentary evidence to prove refund is due, and refund is due to me only. Correct, everyone? And they have gone in and told over here, along with document and evidence that, sir, to establish the duty and interest collected from or paid by him, that you have paid and you have not passed on the incidents, you have to go ahead and give a documentary evidence. And now they will process the refund and give you the money in your bank account within how much time, everyone? It is 3 months over here. In GST, it was 3 days. Here it is 3 months. If they don't give you, then they will give you interest at the rate of 6% when they refund you the money in bank account. That is told by rule number 27, section number 27A. Sir, remember one thing, whenever they go ahead and say ACDC or satisfied that the refund is due, if they go ahead and tell you that the refund is due and we want to pay you the amount, always the money will go to the consumer welfare fund. But there are some scenarios when the refund will be given to you in your bank account only. Baba, the same thing we have already gone ahead and understood that, sir, when will the refund come to my bank account and it will not go in the consumer welfare fund? Unjust enrichment will not be applicable. It means you are not becoming rich at the cost of someone else. The money will come in your bank account only. You tell me one thing. If you go ahead and prove I am the importer exporter, I have only borne the burden. Or I, sir, I have purchased the goods, but I have only borne the burden. I have not passed on the burden. Then in that scenario, the refund will come to you and it will not go to the consumer welfare fund. So they are going in and telling people, again, one good question from exam point of view, doctrine of unjust enrichment is not applicable in the following scenario. NIBBED. What is NIBBED? It says duty and interest paid by notified class of applicant. If government has notified a class of applicant, government will say for this class of applicant, the refund will always be given to them. Or, sir, duty and interest paid by importer or import made by whom? Individual for his personal use. I have not gone ahead and passed on the burden because I am an individual. I am imported for my personal use. I paid extra duty. If later refund is there, refund will come to me only because I have not passed on the burden to anyone else. Duty and interest paid by importer exporter. If importer exporter proves that he has not passed on the burden, or duty and interest paid by customer and he shows that borne by the buyer, and if they prove that they have not passed on the incident, then the refund will be given to them only. Sir, duty paid in excess by the importer before order permitting clearance for home consumption is made, where such excess is evident from bill of entry or duty actually payable is reflected in the reassessed bill of entry. In the bill of entry, it is clearly seen that I paid extra duty by mistake. then they are telling whatever is the refund will be given to you. And the last one, export duty ka refund is always given to you. Duty drawback ka refund is always given to you. And for notified class of applicant, I for import made by individual, I for importer and importer and exporter has paid the duty and he has not passed on the burden. B for borne by the buyer. B for bill of entry may your refund is your amount is reflected that you have paid extra. E for export duty ka refund, and D for duty drawback under section number 74 and 75. Always the refund is given to you. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Now listen to me very carefully. Refund of export duty in certain cases. Everyone over here. I exported the goods. I paid export duty. The goods came back. Sales return. When I exported, I paid the export duty. When goods came back, government will refund the duty. What they are telling over here, section number 26 provides for refund of duty paid at the time of exportation subject to fulfillment of the following condition. Goods are returned to such person otherwise than way of resale. I sold it to Ram. Ram sold it to Sham and he returned, then it will not get, you will not get the refund. I sold it to Ram. Ram went ahead and returned the goods to me. Then what? When I sold, I paid export duty. When goods came back, export duty will be refunded. By chance, I sold some goods outside India. Sales return happened. Whatever export duty paid, government will give the duty. The next one over here, goods are imported within 1 year from the date of exportation. Remember one thing, once I go ahead and export, it should come back within 1 year, only then export duty will be refunded. Last one is an application for refund should be made within 6 months from the date proper officer makes a clearance order. Everyone tell me one thing, my goods have come back, I cleared it. Once I clear it, within 1 year, I should file an application for the refund of the extra export duty which has been paid. The next one over here is, everyone over here. Sir, section number 28 says presumption that the incidence of duty has been passed on. Everyone tell me one thing. For an example, I went ahead and sold you the goods. Now I am going ahead and applying for a refund. If I go for apply for refund, no, it is always presumed that I would have passed on the burden. It's my duty. It is my obligation to go ahead and prove that I have not passed on the burden. It is always presumed that you would have gone ahead and passed on the burden. You have to prove that you have not passed on the burden of the duty. But duty ka burden is passed on, that is presumed. Interest ka burden is passed on, that is not presumed. For example, I went ahead and paid extra 10,000 duty and extra 1,500 rupees interest. But I went ahead and sold the goods to the customer. Now it will always be presumed that I passed on the duty ka burden to the customer. It is my responsibility to prove that I have not passed on the burden of the duty. Interest ka burden, interest is an indirect expense. Generally, people don't pass on the burden of interest. Are we clear, everyone? And hence they are telling interest ke liye you don't have to prove, but sir, duty, it is always presumed that duty ka burden you have gone ahead and passed. It says every person who has paid the duty on any goods, unless the contrary is proved by him, be deemed to have passed on the full incidence of the duty to the buyer. It is always assumed that you have passed on the burden to the buyer. Sir, refund of import duty in certain cases. They have gone ahead and told in some cases, whatever import duty you have paid on your goods will be refunded. Everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. What are they telling? Import duty paid on goods cleared for home consumption shall be refunded if goods are defective. What you goods you got, those are defective goods. You don't want them goods or not in conformity with the specification agreed. You went to the port. You saw instead of iPhone, pineapple phone came. You had already paid that. See, either you abandon the goods, don't pay the duty. Section number 23. Abandon the goods, you don't have to pay. I have already paid the duty. Now I saw instead of iPhone, pineapple phone has come. Duty already paid. Now in this scenario, you have to claim a refund. It says goods should not have been worked out, repaired, or used except when such use was indispensable to discover defect or non-conformity. You know what happened? You cleared the goods, came home. When you came home, you opened the goods, you started using, you saw, oh, instead of iPhone, pineapple phone. You started using it. They are telling you goods should not have been used. But unless you don't use it, how will you come to know? You switched it on, then you came to know it is not iPhone, it is pineapple phone. If that use was indispensable, then it's okay. Otherwise, you should not have used. Just imagine you got the goods from outside India, used it for 6 months, and then you're telling, now I want a refund of the import duty, then they will not give it. Next. Goods should be identified to the satisfaction of ICDC at the imported goods. When you are asking for refund of the import duty, he will satisfy what goods you are imported. Those goods may only problem is there. Sir, the importer should not claim a duty drawback. But section number 74 and 75, when you read in your duty drawback, no, it says if you get some goods from outside India, you paid the duty. If you send the goods outside India back, I got some goods from outside India and I sent the goods outside India, whatever duty is paid, it is given as duty drawback. You claimed a duty drawback. Whatever duty was paid, you already claimed a duty drawback. They're telling if you claim a duty drawback, don't come for import duty refund because already duty has been refunded to you. And under which section? 74, 75 under duty drawback. So they are telling goods you should not have claimed a duty drawback. Importer exports the goods. People, you know what happened? When will your refund be given? Number one, importer exports the goods. You got the goods, you exported it back. So they are telling whatever duty has been paid, we'll refund you. Importer relinquishes the title of goods and abandons them to custom. You wrote a letter, you give the goods to custom, whatever duty has been paid will be refunded. Thirdly, goods are destroyed or rendered commercially valueless in the presence of proper officer. You got one road roller, ran you over your goods and you told I'm destroying it. You put oil and fire over. You destroyed the goods. They will go ahead and refund your duty. Number one, you send the goods back. They will refund your duty. Number two, you abandon it. They will refund your duty. Number three, you destroy it in front of them. They will refund your duty. Department selling, we don't want it. What to do? Put one fire on it. They will refund the duty which you have paid. Can I go ahead, everyone? And it says, always remember one thing, from the 30 days from the date of clearance, you should have done it. Number one, either you export the goods back or you relinquish the title, or thirdly, you can render it commercially valueless, burn it off within 30 days, and they will go ahead and refund your duty. The next one, 30 days can be extended by 3 months, everyone. Can I go ahead, everyone? And section is not applicable where you are telling, sir, I've gone ahead and imported guns, and it turned out that it was actual gun. Now, offense has been created. Offense has been done by you. What refund of import duty? Now they will send you to jail. Next. You are telling, sir, I will send the goods back. No, nothing. Sir, I will destroy the goods. Are you have done already an offense. You will go to jail now. No refund of import duty. Sir, application before 6 months from relevant date. People, in case of refund of import duty which you have already paid, there is 6 months time limit to apply for the refund. They are going in and telling, in case goods are exported out, people, you send the goods back. The day you send the goods back, late export order was there. From that day, run, apply within how much time, everyone? 6 months. Sir, date of late export order. Sir, I have relinquished the title. The day you relinquish the title, no, from that day you should apply within 6 months. Sir, I have destroyed the goods. The day you destroy the goods, no, apply within how much time, everyone? 6 months of such destruction or rendering the goods commercially valueless, and no refund with respect to perishable goods which have lost their shelf life. You got mangoes from outside India, mangoes have become seed, and you are telling whatever duty paid, please give me a refund. They're telling in that scenario, no refund of import duty will be given. Everyone over here now. The last one, there is one case, Piramal Ray versus Custom. Tell me one thing, there is one year to go ahead and claim the refund, no? Whatever duty you have gone ahead and paid excess. For example, I imported the goods. The goods were actually exempted from duty. But I went ahead and did wrong classification. I went ahead and classified under taxable goods and I went ahead and paid 20% duty. Later, after 5 years, I came to know, oh no, actually this goods paid duty was only not there. And I went ahead and paid duty. Now, when you go to the department, what will department say? 1 year was the time limit to go ahead and apply for refund. 5 years already gone, will not give you. In Piramal Ray case law, they have gone ahead and imported one machine on which they went ahead and paid the duty because of the accountant told duty is payable. But actually those goods were exempted. After 5 years or 3 years, they came to know that the goods were exempted. For exempted goods means goods paid duty is only not there. What I paid you was not duty only. It was amount paid by mistake. Duty के लिए refund is there 1 year time limit. But I went ahead and exempted goods के लिए if I paid the duty, it means there was no duty only. I paid the amount. This is amount paid to the government by mistake. It is not duty. And that is why 1 year time limit is not applicable. Piramal Ray case law, period of 1 year for claiming refund is not applicable in case of refund of amount paid on wrong classification of imported goods. Exempted goods classified as what, everyone? Imported goods classified as taxable and you paid 20% duty. Later it turned out that the goods were exempted only. So they're telling there was no duty payable on the goods. When you go ahead and pay the amount, that is amount paid to the government by mistake, for that claiming 1 year time it is not applicable. And Piramal Ray case mein, Piramal Ray won the case and he was given the refund even after 1 year because it was not a duty. It was amount paid to the government by mistake. Any amount paid to anyone by mistake. I paid Naveen some amount by mistake in his bank account. He should give me back after 1 year, 2 year, 5 year, whenever. Can I go ahead, everyone? The last one over here is Priya Blue Industries. You know what happened? Department went ahead and passed one reassessment order. After the department passes the reassessment order, you go apply for appeal. You won in the appeal, then you apply for refund. Do you guys agree with me? Piramal Ray ka case law mein what happened? No, time limit to file the appeal is gone. Piramal Ray is telling reassessment order was passed. I will directly go ahead and file for a refund. They are telling, sir, because you did not file an appeal refund application is not a substitute for appeal. If reassessment order was passed by the department, first go and apply in appeal. If you won appeal, then apply for a refund of the duty. See, when reassessment order is passed, you have to pay the extra duty. You paid the excess duty. Now you went and applied for an appeal. You won in the appeal, then whatever was the extra paid because of the reassessment order, you will get a refund. Correct? Pyramid Rekha case mein, appeal ka time limit is gone. They are telling we'll do one thing. Appeal ka time limit is gone. No. 1 year is the time limit to file refund application. No. We'll file refund application directly. Not permitted. It says refund claim cannot be a substitute for appeal. Person aggrieved by an assessment order cannot seek refund without filing an appeal against such order, and time limit to appeal is 60 days. Refund application is 1 year. Correct, everyone? So they are telling time limit is gone. No problem. Let's apply for a reassessment order ka refund. They are telling first you should have applied for appeal, won in the appeal, and then apply for what? Refund. Here you never won in the appeal, and hence refund was not entertained. Can I go ahead, everyone? And that is what they're telling over here. Refund claim cannot be substitute for a appeal. Whenever assessment order is passed, first file an appeal, one in the appeal, and then only go ahead and apply for a refund. Directly you're telling appeal, I forgot to file within 60 days, so I'll directly apply for refund. You can't do it. Everyone over here now, this chapter from exam point of view is a C graded chapter. Now, sir, what can come in the exam? But these relevant dates which are there, no? What are the various relevant dates in various scenarios? They can go ahead and ask you one small question. I went ahead and told you what are the cases when money will come to you and it will not go to the consumer welfare fund, exception to the doctrine of unjust enrichment. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Means doctrine of unjust enrichment is not applicable in which scenario? Okay, everyone? This presumption wala point which I told you, they can give you a small question saying DUT ka, it is always presumed that you would have gone ahead and passed the burden, but not interest. This case laws, two case laws which I told you are good case laws, everyone. What are the three cases when refund of import duty is paid? Please remember, everyone. This refund of import duty also again is people whole chapter is only C graded, so you can remember this also. These are the 3-4 cases which I like it. I'll go ahead and close my revision on the chapter of refunds under customs. All right, people, let's go ahead and now move to the next chapter. The next chapter is custom IGCR rules 2022 over here. Let's go ahead and understand about this, which goes ahead and talks about custom IGCR rule. Everyone, sir, what is it talking about? See, it goes ahead and says over here, custom import of goods at custom at concessional rate of duty. They are telling you can import the goods at concessional rate of duty or for specified end use rules 2022. Now, for example, everyone listen to me very carefully. There is an exemption notification which is going ahead and telling if you go ahead and import plastic, if you import what? Plastic, and out of the plastic, if you make this bottle, instead of charging duty 30%, Government of India went ahead and told we'll charge duty only 10%, but the end use should be plastic bottle only. You should make what, everyone? Plastic bottle. Might be Government of India wants to promote plastic bottle. I'm telling only for classroom purpose. So government told what, everyone? You can import plastic. Out of the plastic, you can't go ahead and make any other thing. You should make only bottles. I will go ahead and charge you. Concessional rate of duty might be 10% only. So when I imported plastic, I paid only 10% duty. I only paid only 10% duty. Now, how will government ensure that I am going ahead and doing the end use, which is for making what, everyone? Bottles only. For that, government have imposed lot of controls, and that is what we are going to learn in this chapter. Government is telling you import the goods at concessional rate of duty, but the end use should be what is told in the exemption notification. So, for example, one exemption notification is issued that, sir, if you import, everyone, if you import plastic and make bottles out of it, we will go ahead and give concessional rate of duty only 10%. And that exemption notification ka down mein they have written, the exemption is subject to you following the custom IGCR rules, means or these rules are applicable to you, you should follow them, only then the exemption will be granted. Or government have gone ahead and told, if you are a person who imports, for example, government have told, I want to promote mobile phone making in India. So Ramesh, if you, one exemption notification came which told Ramesh, if you go ahead and import parts of mobile phone and you are supplying it to a person, I imported parts of mobile phone, and if I supply to a person who is making mobile phone in India, I can import that part at concessional rate of duty. Means I am going ahead and supplying for specified end use. Specified end use is making of mobile phone. So government have gone ahead and issued one notification which says if you import parts of mobile phone and parts, if you are supplying to a person who is making mobile phone in India, you can import those parts at concessional rate of duty only 10%. 20% concession will be given. Now, how will government ensure that the end use was as told by the notification only? Because I entered in imported parts, and if I go and supply to someone else and it is not used for making mobile phone in India, then what is the benefit of government? What is the benefit to government? Because government wanted manufacturing of mobile phone in India, and that is why government had gone ahead and granted this exemption. Are we all clear till here? So, in order to ensure that the end use is as told by the exemption notification, government has gone ahead and made rules which are called what, everyone? Import, custom import of goods at concessional rate of duty or specified end use. So, for an example, everyone over here now, I'll go ahead and tell you, I am the importer. I went ahead and told the government, I will import the plastic. Out of the plastic, I will make plastic a bottle. Please give me concessional rate of duty. Now, if I want concessional rate of duty, people, they are going ahead and telling over here, first of all, these rules apply only to a notification which provides for observation of this rule. Any notification, exemption notification issued by the government, where the government went ahead and told, if you import plastic, the rate of duty actually is 20%, but you have 30%, but you have to pay only 10 if you are using it for making bottles. In that notification, if they have not told to observe this rule, you don't have to follow this rule. If they have gone ahead and told specifically in that notification that this exemption is granted, that is, you have to pay 10% only, 20% duty will be exempted only subject to what? Following customized ICR rules, then only these rules are applicable to you. It says an importer intending to avail the benefit of this any of the notification, and such benefit is dependent upon the use of the imported goods being covered by that notification for the manufacture of any commodity or providing of output service or being put to end use, then only this exemption, these rules will be applicable. Basically, this rule they are trying to say that, sir, whenever there is an exemption notification which has been issued by the government, and in that exemption notification government has specifically gone ahead and told you will get the exemption subject to following this rule, then only these rules are applicable. So, for example, I am an importer. Now, sir, what are the various things I have to go ahead and do under this custom ICCR rules which are there? Number one, first of all, government is going ahead and telling you have to go to the custom ka portal, which is icegate.gov.in. You have to go where, everyone? icegate.gov.in, and there, number one, you should provide one-time information in one form IGCR1, which contains what, sir? Sir, what is my name? Who am I? The name and address of the importer, and my job worker, if anyone is there, whom I'll send the goods for. After I import the raw material, I will send it for job work also, then job worker details are also required. Secondly, the goods produced or the process undertaken in the manufacturing facility of the importer or job worker or both. Sir, what is the goods I'm going to produce? That details also you have to provide. Thirdly, the nature and description of imported goods used in the manufacture of goods at the premises of importer or job worker. Sir, what is the imported goods which will be used to manufacture these goods? What imported goods I wanted? Thirdly, sir, the particulars of exemption notification. Sir, see, this is the exemption notification which has been issued by the government of India saying you can import plastic and make plastic a bottle, you will get exemption. This exemption notification also you attach it. Basically, you are making a file. Fourthly, the nature of output service rendered utilizing. Sir, any service you are giving or goods which you are providing, that details you have to go ahead and provide. Sir, particulars of premises intended to be used to carry out inter-unit transfer. Sir, after I get the raw material, no, I will send it further for another unit B so that further processing can be done. That another B unit ka also details you have to go ahead and give. If you have a job worker ka details also you have to go ahead and give. They are telling over here, see. Then, details of end-use recipient of goods imported supplied for specified end use. For example, government had gone ahead and told if you import parts of mobile phone and if you supply it to a person who is making mobile phone, then you are also eligible for getting exemption. Instead of paying 30%, you will get parts pay only 10% duty, but provided you are supplying for end use, which is making of mobile phone. So they are telling, please give the details of the end-use recipient. Who is the person whom you are going to supply this? Then the intended port of importation. Where are you going to import? Kerala port, Bombay port. Which is the port you are going to import the raw material? So these details you have to go ahead and provide in the form IGCR, import of goods at concessional rate of duty rules. Number one, this may you have to go ahead and provide these details. Once you go ahead and provide this detail, acceptance will be done. Means proper officer will check your detail, end use recipient detail, job worker detail, inter unit where you are going to transfer, all the details you have to go ahead and give. And then one IIN number will be given, which is called import of goods at concessional rate. Identification number shall be generated. So you will be given as an importer IIN number. Is my point clear to all of you? Second is, first of all, you have to go to the ISPAT ka portal and take one IIN number. Done, everyone? Now you have an identification number. Now you have to go ahead and file one. You have to go to your jurisdictional officer, jurisdictional deputy commissioner or assistant commissioner of custom, where he will go ahead and tell you, Ramesh, you have to give a bond with security or surety as the proper officer deems fit. Now, proper officer will tell you, Ramesh, tell me one thing. How much goods are you going to import in India? I went ahead and told him, I am going to import goods. He will tell you 1 year ke liye, how much goods are you going to import? I told him 100 crore rupees ka goods I am going to import. He will tell me, Ramesh, on 100 crore, 30% duty means 30 crore rupees. But you are going to pay on 100 crore only how much, everyone? 10%. It means you are going to get concession of 20 crore rupees, right? What if you don't go ahead and use it actually for making bottles only, which you have promised? It means you will cheat us for 20 crore rupees. So first go ahead and give one bond of 20 crore rupees that I promise to use it for making plastic bottles only. If I don't make this 20 crore, I'll go ahead and pay, give us a bond. Along with that, we need one security also. Security means they will go ahead and ask you a bank guarantee. Are we clear, everyone? Now they will open one bond account for you. In the bond account, they will say, Ramesh ka 20 crore rupees ka credit is there. Are we all clear till here? And now whenever you import, no, it will keep debited. How much ever concession is given to you, it will keep debiting. So first he has gone ahead and taken your bond amount of how much, everyone? 20 crore. Is my point clear to all of you? First I went and took IIN number. After that I went to the officer and I went ahead and gave one bond with bank guarantee. Are everyone? Now thirdly, I should go ahead and import the goods. Once the goods are imported over here, it will lie with the custodian. Do you guys agree with me? Now how to clear the goods? I should go file my bill of entry. When I file my bill of entry, I should mention my import of goods at concessional rate of duty ka identification number. I should go ahead and mention my continuity bond number, such that my bond number is 001. This is my bond number. In that, the officer will be able to check, oh, he has already given a bond. Can I go ahead, everyone? Then you should also do the self-assessment saying 10% duty you have to pay. Do the self-assessment and pay that 10%. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, once you make the payment, no, it goes ahead and says this custom officer who is at the custom port, he is the ICDC at the port, he will go ahead and allow you the benefit. Fifth point may, he'll allow you the benefit and issue the clearance order for home consumption. People tell me one thing. First of all, you take an IN number. Secondly, you go ahead and give a bond. Thirdly, your goods have to be imported into India. Fourthly, you have to go ahead and file a bill of entry to clear the goods, pay the concessional rate of duty, mention your IN number and mention your bond number that, sir, I have already gone ahead and given a bond. Fifth, he'll go ahead and allow you to clear the goods. Baba, as soon as he allows you to clear the goods, no, once bill of entry is cleared, the bond will get debited in the custom automated system and the details will be made available electronically to the jurisdictional custom officer. My custom officer will immediately come to know. For an example, this is for 1 year import, right? I imported only 20 crore rupees ka goods as of now. 20 crore pay, I got 20% concession. It means how much? Tell na. 4 crore. So it will get debited over here, bond amount. Can you tell me still I have how much bond remaining? So they are going ahead and telling as soon as you go ahead and clear the goods, bond will get debited. Is my point clear to all of you? And next step will be, now the goods will come to my premises. Sixth step may, the goods have come to my premises. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, after this, tell me one thing, everyone. Once the goods have come to my premises, now, me being the importer, seventh step is, once the goods have come, I should maintain account bill of entry wise, clearly indicating the quantity. People, quantity and the value of the goods which I have imported. People, 1 minute. Can you see this quantity I have written? The quantity and date of receipt of imported goods. The quantity of such goods consumed. The quantity of goods which I have sent for job work. All detail I should maintain. The quantity of goods which I received after the job work. See how much goods I received it. Quantity I should maintain. Thirdly, the quantity of goods which I have received, the goods which I have consumed, the goods which I have sent for job work, the goods which I have received after job work. Sir, this quantity I received it and I have re-exported. I did not use it. I have sent it back outside India. Sir, the quantity of goods which are remaining in stock and it should be produced to the officer. It means I should maintain the stock or maintain the accounts of the goods which I have received it, used it, sent for job work, received back from job work, how much I returned it outside India. All details should be maintained and it should be produced to my jurisdictional AC or DC whenever he is asking me. Eighth one, people remember, any non-receipt and short receipt, you should go ahead and always inform saying, sir, I had actually ordered for 1 lakh unit, but I received only 95,000 unit. Any short receipt, you should go ahead and inform in IGCR 2, because if any short receipt is there, you need to maintain accounts. How will you inform the officer? If officer is later asking you 1 lakh unit, where is the 5,000 unit? So any short receipt should always be informed. Now, eighth step comes, you should always file quarterly return. Remember one thing, the amendment in this chapter is earlier this return was monthly. Now the return has been made quarterly. Every person who has gone ahead and imported the goods under IGCR has to go ahead and file a quarterly statement on portal, which is IGCR 3 by the 10th of the next month. Once the quarter gets over, by the 10th of the next month, I should go ahead and file IGCR 3. Everyone, and the importer may submit the details of the goods consumed in IGCR 3A. People, IGCR 3 is your quarterly return. And always there. For an example, now I went ahead and exhausted 4 crore, 4 crore, 4 crore, total 20 crore exhausted. 20 crore rupees exhausted. Now you can go ahead and tell the officer that I have used it for the purpose it was imported, and you can file one IGCR 3A, and he will go ahead and recredit 20 crore rupees, saying, okay, fine. You have already used it for the purpose. It means you had been given 20 crore concession, and you have used the goods to make plastic bottle. It means we don't have to debit your, we don't have to use your 20 crore rupees. You can they will recredit the amount to you. Now you can start importing again. So what they are going in and telling, if they had already gone ahead and debited the amount, now this is nullified. Do you guys agree with me? And hence you need 20 crore again. You will tell, see sir, I gave you 20 crore rupees ka bond with bank guarantee. Give me the 20 crore rupees back because I've already used it for the purpose it was told. So he will go ahead and recredit it so that you can further start importing again. So they are going in and telling, the importer may submit the details of the goods consumed in IGCR 3 at any time for recrediting of the bond, which shall become a part of the quarterly statement of the subsequent month. So basically, whenever one statement you are filing, that statement you should mention that, sir, I've gone ahead and asked for recredit, etc. People, now you tell me one thing. First of all, what happened, everyone? I took IN number, I gave bond, then I imported the goods, I filed my bill of entry, got my goods cleared, bond got debited. I maintained my accounts over here. After accounts maintained, monthly return, quarterly return, I've gone ahead and filed. Now what they're telling, sir, in the premises when you receive the goods, if you use the goods for manufacturing or provisioning of service, Baba, you can import the goods and make goods also. You can import the goods and provide the service also. For example, it has been told that if teachers go ahead and import iPad and use it for teaching CA student, instead of paying 30%, only 10% is there. Can I, as a teacher, also take import of goods at concessional rate of duty ka benefit? Yes, but the end should be to teach CA student only. So if I have gone ahead and used it for manufacturing of goods or providing of service as told in the notification, any problem? No problem. No problem, Baba, no problem. Can I go ahead, everyone? Sir, if I don't use it, but goods which I received, no, I went ahead and cleared the unutilized goods or the defective goods. Baba, if you cleared it in India, gone. You have to pay whatever is the applicable duty. See, you had paid instead of 30, you had paid only 10. 20% you had not paid, no? If you cleared it and you did not use it for the purpose it was told for, now you have to pay this 20% along with interest. And record these particulars in your quarterly statement saying, sir, these are the goods I have cleared in India. Sir, if any unutilized goods is there, if you don't want to clear in India and you don't want to pay duty, go ahead, send it back to the person outside India. If I send it back to the person outside India, whatever 10% also I paid, they will refund. See, imported goods, either you use it, anything payable, nothing payable. No problem, very good. Or you clear it in India. If you clear it in India, differential duty with interest. Sir, can I send it back outside India? You can re-export the unutilized or defective goods also within the period specified in the notification. 1 year, basically they are going in and telling what, everyone? 1 year from the date of import, where time limit is not specified. If you should be re-exported, it should be re-exported within how much time, everyone? Time limit as per the notification. But if time limit is not told in the notification, it should be exported within how much time? 1 year. Further, it can be extended by how much time? 3 months by the commissioner. Can I go ahead, everyone? Sir, remember, whatever you export outside India should also be recorded in your Baba, in your quarterly statement. All details should be written. Whatever was used, whatever was cleared in India, whatever you re-exported, re-export value shall not be less than the value at the time of import. At the time of import, CIF value you spent was $1 lakh. At the time of export, the FOB value is only 80,000. No, 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 no. It should not happen. Whatever you have spent at the time of import, re-export value should also be more. Re-export value should not be less than not more, but it should not be less. It should be at least how much, everyone? 1 lakh. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one. People, this is the whole process which I had to teach you. That's all. Now, in exam, they can go ahead and ask you, what is the procedure when you are sending the goods for job work? People, if I've gone ahead and imported the goods for concessional rate of duty, if I'm sending the goods for job work, what is the process I have to follow? They've gone ahead and told job work means any treatment or process on which is consistent with the exemption notification. Basically, to make bottle, whatever job work can be done, whatever treatment or process I can get it done, that is what everyone job work. They are telling any treatment or process consistent with the exemption notification undertaken by a person. I went in and told I am going to make one bottle. Bottle related whatever treatment or process I want, I can get it done through job work. They are telling over here on the goods belonging to the importer. But remember one thing, gold, jewelry, articles or any precious metal, diamonds, etc. You can't send it for job work. Only they are going in and telling you can get any treatment or process done on your goods through a job worker. Now, sir, for an example, I went ahead and cleared the goods. The goods are inputs which are there, raw material. I cleared it after paying concessional rate of duty. Can I send it for job work, everyone? Yes. They are telling, please remember one thing. Number one, the principal should always maintain the details relating to the goods which are sent for job work. And you should mention in the IGCR 3, sir, what are the goods you have sent for job work? Where will you tell the government? In your quarterly statement. Number two, you should send, when you are sending, what are the documents required? You should send along with an invoice wherever applicable, and wherever applicable, e-way bill. People tell me one thing, is invoice actually required under GST? GST and customs may classes over here. They have not consistently made it over here. But actually, what they mean over here is delivery challan plus e-way bill. But in your exam, don't write this and come. As per the rules, they are telling what? Invoice plus e-way bill. But invoice is not made. In GST, we have learned it is a delivery challan plus e-way bill. And thus, remember one thing, the goods should come back within how much time, everyone? Array, GST may also, it was 1 year. You know what? When they made the rule, no, they returned 6 months. But then they realized GST may inputs can be sent for 1 year. And hence they went ahead and amended this time to 1 year. Once you have sent the goods, it should come back from job work within how much time, everyone? 1 year. Next, sir, job workers should always maintain the details of the goods they have received, manufacturing process which they have undertaken, and the waste which was generated. He should also produce the accounts to the jurisdictional custom officer. Whenever jurisdictional custom officer of the job worker is asking, he should produce the details also. Post completion of job work, he should send the processed goods back to the importer or any other job worker as directed by the importer for carrying out the remaining process under the cover of invoice or an e-way bill. It is not or an e-way bill, it is delivery challan plus e-way bill actually. So what they are telling, job worker should maintain the details of the goods which he has gone ahead and what is the process undertaken. He should produce the details when it is asked by the jurisdictional officer, and once the processing is done, he should send the goods back to the principal or he can send it to another job worker for further processing. Always remember one thing, if I have not gone ahead and used the goods as I told, what is the process that will be undertaken by my job worker? Did I tell? What is the process that will be undertaken by my job worker? If I don't go ahead, if goods are not used as per the job work particulars which you had gone ahead and told, you are using it for something else, gone, baba, gone. Jurisdictional custom officer shall go ahead and take action against the importer under rule number 11 and 12, which is telling he will be penalized. Can I go ahead, everyone? People, this is your process of goods sending for job work. Number one, you should maintain the account. Number two, you should send it. Number three, you should get it back. And the job worker should also go ahead and maintain the details over here. This, if you write and come, you are done. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is, sir, if I am sending the goods for inter-unit transfer, means I have one unit A and one unit B. I am sending for further processing for unit B. What are the details that should be maintained by the boss? Basically, the person who has gone ahead and imported. Importer should maintain what details? They are going ahead and telling you went ahead and imported inputs. Goods which are inputs over here, you cleared it at concessional rate of duty. Correct, everyone? Now what will you do? Number one, first of all, maintain the records of the goods which are sent for unit transfer during the month and mention them in the quarterly statement. What are the goods you are sending for inter unit? You should mention in your quarterly statement. But first maintain your records and then mention in your quarterly statement. Number two, what will you do? You will send it. You send it along with an invoice. Baba, actually invoice is not there. It will be delivery challan plus the e-way bill, specifying the description and the quantity, how much goods you are sending, etc. Details should be there in the invoice as well the e-way bill. Now, once the work is done from here, you should get it back. Send the processed goods back to the premises or to a job worker. Can I send it from here back to myself also? Yes. Or I can send it for job work also. Always remember, this boss, the importer who is there, he should always maintain the details of what the importer sent in relation to transfer to another unit, maintain the accounts of goods, receipt of goods, manufacturing process which is undertaken, the waste which is generated, produce the accounts to the jurisdictional officer whenever he is asking, and also after completion of the process, he should bring the goods back or he should send it for further job work. He can send it for job work for carrying out the remaining process. If they ask you, write a note on the procedure which is there, you can write over here 1, 2, and 3. And you can write the importer should also maintain the details of what goods he has sent. Correct, everyone? And he should produce the details to the jurisdictional custom officer whenever he is asking, and he should bring the goods back, or you can send it for further job work. Now, if they go and ask you, sir, for an example, I went and imported, mobile phone ka parts. I went and imported mobile phone ka parts, and I am supplying this mobile phone ka parts to a manufacturer of mobile phone. So I am supplying it for specified end use. Yes or no? What is the process for supplying the goods for specified end use? Because I was told that I can import parts. I will get 10% duty only. 20% concession will be given. I will have to pay 10% duty only. 20% concession will be given. Correct, everyone? So I should make sure that I prescribe the details of the goods which I have sent for specified end use. They have gone ahead and told what is the process for supplying the imported goods for end use recipient. First, you go ahead and import the raw material. Then, Baba, number 1 over here, you should maintain records of the goods which you have spent for specified end use during the month and mention the same in the quarterly statement. Is it same, everyone? First of all, you should maintain the accounts of goods which you are sending for job work, or goods which you are sending for another unit, or goods which you are sending for specified end use. Might be to maker of mobile phone, what goods you are sending, and the details should be mentioned in the IGCR 3, which is your quarterly statement. Secondly, send it. When you are sending, send along with invoice and e-way bill. Now, end use recipient, which is there, no. In case of supply for replenishment means his stock was over and you have given him as a to fulfill his stock, or export against supply means I am going ahead and giving him so that he can go ahead and make the goods and export. Then, Baba, the end use recipient also should maintain nothing, Baba. What are the goods he has received? What is the process he has undertaken? What was the waste generated? He should give the details. This guy, end use recipient, should give the details to the jurisdictional officer whenever he is asking. And last one, whatever the relevant details to import, produce the relevant details to the importer for fulfillment of the benefit. Now, you tell me one thing. He should first of all maintain the details of the process undertaken, waste generated, etc. Whatever accounts he has maintained, if the his jurisdictional officer is asking, he should give it. And thirdly, all the details he should go ahead and provide it to him, to the importer, because importer has gone ahead and taken the concession. Do you guys agree? And so they are telling, produce the relevant details to the importer also for fulfillment of the benefit under the notification, so that because he has gone ahead and taken the benefit, all the details should also be provided. So basically, I should be provided with the detail. How did he go ahead and use the parts which I have gone ahead and supplied to him? Can I go ahead, everyone? And that is the process when you are sending the goods for end use recipient. The next one is very, very important from exam point of view. Sir, yeah, I went ahead and imported. Everyone, I went ahead and imported one capital goods. I went ahead and imported capital goods. Now I will go ahead and use the capital goods for end use, which I made bottles already. Now my end use is done. I imported the raw material. I imported the capital goods. Capital goods, I made the bottle. They had gone ahead and told you have to make the bottle for 2 years. I made the bottles for 2 years. Now the capital goods are remaining. Now these capital goods I want to clear in India. Array, capital goods when I imported, I paid instead of 30%, 10%. I got concession of how much? 20%. Now if these capital goods I cleared in India after the end use is done, if I want to clear the capital goods in India, 20% duty has to be paid. On which value? Depreciated value of the machine. Array, everyone, I went ahead and imported one capital goods. Capital goods used for the end use. After that, I want to clear in India. If I want to sell the capital goods in India, I have to pay the duty which was given concession. How much was the concession given? 20%. So 20% should be paid on the depreciated value. So they have gone ahead and told how to find out the depreciated value. First, I went ahead and imported. So they are telling clearance of capital goods after being used for specified purpose. They are telling you entered and imported one capital goods. You have cleared it for concessional rate of duty. Now, secondly, the machine was already used for the intended purpose. Thirdly, you want to clear the machine after using for specified purpose. Then you have to pay the differential duty along with interest, and it says duty will come on the depreciated value, and it is on straight line method. So for example, you had gone ahead and imported one capital goods over here. Give depreciation. How much is the depreciation per quarter? Or for the first year, it is how much depreciation, everyone? 4%, 4%, 4%, 4%, 4 quarter ke liye. Gone. So for example, you got a machine, used it for 1 year, and after that you are clearing in the domestic area in India. Then you will get depreciation of 4% into 4 in 16%. Sir, if I use it for 2 years, then 16% gone. Second year ke liye 3% into 4 quarter, 12% gone. Like that, they are telling third year also 3% is there, fourth year 2.5% is there, fifth year 2.5% per quarter is there. Thereafter, for n number of years, whenever you are going in and clearing, they are telling per quarter it is 2%. It means 8% thereafter. Done, everyone? And whatever will come over here, people, can you tell me, everyone? This say, for example, I went ahead and used the machine only for 2 years. 2 years means this much gone. How much? 28% gone. Can you tell me what will be the depreciated value? 72% remaining. Do you guys agree? On 72%, I'll have to pay whatever is the 20% of duty which was given. For example, the machine is 1 crore. 1 crore into 72% remaining now. It means 72 lakhs. On that, I'll have to go ahead and pay the 20% differential duty. And whatever the duty amount that will come, I have to pay with interest. The day I imported it, then I made the duty ka payment. Now I'm making the payment of the differential. This many days I have to pay interest at the rate of 15%. They have gone ahead and told over here. Remember, there is no upper limit for such depreciation. Depreciation from the date such capital goods had come into use till the date of clearance. The importer shall have the option for voluntary payment of duty with interest, and the particulars of such clearance should also be recorded in the quarterly statement. Which one, everyone? IGCR 3. Remember, now students used to ask me, sir, when they say 1 year per quarter, no, in GST, the quarter is fixed: April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, Jan, Feb, March. In customs, is the quarter fixed? Because what if I imported the goods in February? So is it February, March, April, 1 quarter, May, June, July, 1 quarter? So they have gone ahead and told quarter means comprising of any of the 3 consecutive calendar months ending on the last day of March, June, September, and December. So they mean what, everyone? Calendar year. Calendar year means first year is always Jan, Feb. First quarter is Jan, Feb, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. These are the 4 quarters which are there. So if you imported one machine in the month of February, Jan, Feb, March is first quarter. Is my point clear to all of you? And it is not financial year, it is calendar year. Everyone, are we clear till here? Everyone over here now, let's go ahead. People, rule number 11 goes ahead and says, failure to perform the intended use or re-export or comply with the condition where payment is not made or short paid, jurisdictional AC or DC will recover, shall initiate recovery proceeding by invoking the bond and the amount as under. People, if you don't go ahead and use it for the intended purpose, but you started clearing it in India, or you started using it for something else, or you have started contravening the provisions of this IGCR rule, then they are going ahead and telling in case of notification that provides for duty exemption, whatever the differential duty, they will make you pay from the date of import till the date of payment of the entire duty. For example, you had got 20% concession. The day you imported it till the date of clearance, you have to go, how much is the duty concession given? That much you have to go ahead and pay along with interest. Sir, the benefit of the exemption notification was some other privileges and it was not duty exemption. If duty was exempt, they will recover from your duty along with interest. If it was not duty exemption, then in case when notification had provided is other than one which provides exemption benefit, it was not provided you benefit of exemption from duty, then an amount equal to the assessable value of the imported goods. What they are telling, if the exemption notification provided you other benefits, but you did not go ahead and make the goods as told in the exemption notification, then they're telling whatever was the value of your imported goods, same amount of penalty will go ahead and charge you. They'll go ahead and charge you. See everyone, you have to pay amount equal to the assessable value of the imported goods. Sir, what is the penalty? 1 minute, everyone. Tell me one thing. If I don't go ahead and use the goods as told in the exemption notification, then what they're telling, you have to pay the differential duty which was exempted along with interest. Sir, if I don't go ahead and use the goods as told in the exemption notification, but in the exemption notification, they had not exempted duty, they had given me some other benefits, then they are telling there is no duty payable, but whatever was the assessable value of the goods, that amount you have to go ahead and pay. It provides that an amount equal to the assessable value of the imported goods, you have to go ahead and pay to them. Sir, what is the penalty? The importer or the job worker who contravenes any of the provisions of these rules shall be liable for penalty up to how much, everyone? The differential duties, etc. So all okay. Duty you are paying. But they are telling penalty also will come to you. How much, everyone? 2 lakh rupees. This is one chapter which is a good B graded chapter from exam point of view. Sir, it can come in the exam. Best point, you should remember this 2 lakh rupees over here. Sir, in your book, one question is there on capital goods relating to interest calculation. Sorry, this depreciated value calculation and then duty payment. That is good question. They can ask you, please write a note on supplying the goods to end use recipient. I like this chapter. Baba, it can come. I'll not go ahead and say B graded. I will call this time A graded because September and January exam ke liye A graded, Baba. They can go ahead and ask you a question because amendment is also there. Now the return is what everyone, not monthly, quarterly. Remember, they can ask you, write a note on transferring to inter unit. What is the process? Write a note on transferring to job worker. They can ask you the process. Sir, what is the time limit to re-export? Remember, 1 year. If any time limit is not told in the notification, then it is 1 year. Remember this point, everyone. What are the details you have to go ahead and disclose to get the IIN number? Who are you? What is the process you are going to undertake? What is the process going to be undertaken by job worker? Which is your inter unit you are going to transfer? All these details you have to go ahead and provide to take the IIN number. These are some of the questions which they can go ahead and ask you. I'll go ahead and close my revision on the chapter of custom import of goods at concessional rate of duty and specified end use rules 2000. All right, people, let's go ahead and now move to the next chapter, warehousing. Everyone listen to it very carefully. From exam point of view, I like this chapter, Baba. I'll go ahead and classify this chapter as B graded only, but it might come, it might not come, but I can say still a B plus. It has good chances of coming. Can we go ahead, everyone? Let's go ahead and start with warehousing. People listen to very carefully. For example, what is the concept of warehousing, first of all? For example, you went ahead and everyone imported some goods. The goods got unloaded at the custom port. The goods got unloaded. Now, when the goods got unloaded, for an example, you don't have storage that today if I clear the goods from the custom port, I don't have storage to store the goods, or might be you don't have funds to clear the goods from the custom port, or you are telling the shipment have come early, I don't want it now, or you are telling sir why to clear it from there only, I will directly go ahead and sell it to someone, bond to bond transfer, I will go ahead and sell it to someone, so I don't want to clear the goods. So whenever your goods have come to the custom port, if you don't want to clear the goods, might be for various reasons which I told you, what you can do is the goods will be lying at with the custodian, right? If you don't clear the goods within 30 days, section number 48 told custodian can go ahead and sell it. Yes or no? So what you can do is, instead of clearing the goods, what you can do is, don't leave the goods at the custom port. You can send the goods to a warehouse, which is known as a custom warehouse. Are we all clear? Custom warehousing starts with section of 57 and goes up to section number 73, which is there. Let's go ahead and start understanding with custom warehouse, everyone. Listen to me very carefully. The first warehouse which we are going to talk is a public warehouse. Public warehouse means, for an example, Naveen over here went ahead and took for his warehouse the license from the principal commissioner or commissioner of custom. License for a warehouse is always given by principal commissioner or the commissioner of custom. He went ahead and took the license and he told, sir, please go ahead and give me the license as a custom warehouse. So if government gives him the license of a custom warehouse, he can store anyone ka goods who have gone ahead and imported the goods from outside India. The goods can be stored in the custom warehouse without paying any duty. So, sir, section number 57 talks about public warehouse where anyone ka goods can be kept. Then, sir, private warehouse. For example, Ola is there. Ola makes electric vehicle. Ola went ahead and told, sir, my whole manufacturing facility which is there, no, make it a custom warehouse. I will import the goods from outside India, parts from outside India, make the electric bike and export it outside India. It means India made is not being consumed only. I will not pay any custom duty. So they go ahead and tell, please make the whole warehouse only as the custom warehouse. That is called a private warehouse. Only the person who's the owner of the goods can keep his goods. One is a public warehouse where anyone's goods can be kept. One is private warehouse, and another one is 58A special warehouse, and this warehouse is only for notified goods which are there. Now I have gone ahead and written over here, following class of goods shall be deposited in a special warehouse. It says gold, silver, other precious, semi-precious metal, then goods warehouse for the purpose of supplying to duty-free shop in the custom area. Baba, you imported some goods, you are going to supply to a duty-free shop. Because duty-free shop may again duty etc. will not be charged, so you don't have to pay any custom duty. So you can keep the goods in the special warehouse, supply it to the duty-free shop. And they're telling supplying of stores to a foreign going vessel or foreign privileged person, vessels or aircraft which are going outside India. For that you imported, kept it in a special warehouse and gave it to the vessels who are going outside India, no duty payable. So basically you can store the goods in the custom warehouse. So people, first section, section number 57, public warehouse, where anyone's can be kept. 58 only the person who has been given the license, he can keep the goods. 58A is special warehouse, where only notified goods like gold, silver, precious metal, semi-precious metal, etc. can be kept. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Now listen to me very carefully. Sir, all these warehouses ka license are given by the principal commissioner or the commissioner of custom. And you know what, everyone? 58B goes ahead and says, if anyone goes ahead and does any contravention of any of the provision of the act, rules, regulation, or breaches the condition of the license, principal commissioner or commissioner may cancel the license after providing opportunity of being heard. For example, you are given the license. Now you went ahead and took out the goods from the custom warehouse without paying the custom duty. You are given the license of private warehouse. Baba, you told no, I will go ahead and pay the duty if I clear the goods in India. You did not pay the duty. You entered and cleared the goods from the custom warehouse without government coming to know. They are telling if you violate any provision, then what will we do? Pending inquiry, principal commissioner will suspend the operation. Now, new goods cannot be deposited during suspension. Or post cancellation, all the old goods has to be removed from your warehouse. Within how many days, everyone? 7 days. So, what is section number 57? Public warehouse. 58, private warehouse. 58A, special warehouse. 58B, warehousing ka license can be cancelled by the proper officer if you go ahead and do any contravention. Then comes section number 59, which goes ahead and says, listen to me very carefully. Once your goods have come into India, what will you do? You will have to go ahead and file. People, you will go ahead and file a bill of entry. 1 minute. You will file a, for example, this is me over here. My goods have come into India. I have gone ahead and filed a bill of entry under section number 46, which is an into bond bill of entry that I want to clear the goods from the custom warehouse. Baba, you tell me one thing. When you are sending the goods to the custom warehouse, are you going ahead and paying any duty, or duty requirement is not there? When you are sending the goods to the warehouse, you are not clearing it. You are sending the goods to the warehouse. Duty requirement is not there. So hence, you have to go ahead and give a bond. Now, what will happen over here? You will file a bill of entry and you will go ahead and do self-assessment and give a bond. Are we clear, everyone? Here, if officer wants, officer can go ahead and also assess the duty. Always remember one thing, section number 59 now comes into picture, that whenever you are sending the goods to the warehouse, when warehousing bond has to be given, which is over here, whatever is your self-assessed duty, people, for example, 10 lakh is the duty, multiplied by 3 times bond amount has to be given. Along in that, you have to bind yourself that, sir, I will comply with all provision of the GST Act, rules and regulation. I will pay all the duty when I am being given a notice, all the duties, interest, and any penalties, fines, etc. I will go ahead and pay. If I do any contravention, you should write in the bond. You should say, sir, I am sending the goods to my warehouse. If warehouse ke time pay any duty, etc. is there, any interest is there, any penalty is there, I agree to pay at the time of clearing. Sir, assistant or deputy commissioner may permit importer to execute a general bond within specified period. See, there are two types of bonds which are there. Bonds are of two type over here. One bond is known as a consignment bond. Consignment bond means for every consignment. For example, this time 1 crore rupees ka goods have come. The duty is 20 lakh rupees. 20 lakh rupees into 3 times. 60 lakh rupees ka they will take a bond from you, which is only for this particular consignment. Now might be they can go ahead and take a continuity bond for 1 year. Like how in custom ICCR rule is there, they will tell you, sir, whole year, how much goods are you going to import? I told, sir, I will go ahead and import for 100 crore. 100 crore pe 20 crore duty is there, but you are taking the goods to the warehouse. So what if you don't go ahead and export the goods and you clear in India? So 20 crore ka duty multiplied by 3 times, they can take you for the whole year a general bond. Can I go ahead, everyone? And bond shall continue even if you transfer the goods from one warehouse to another. But if goods are transferred to another person, bond to bond transfer, your goods in the warehouse, you sold it to another person, then Baba, transfer should always execute a fresh bond. That is why it was called bond to bond transfer. Your bond will be cancelled and transfer has to take a fresh bond. Is my point clear to all of you? Everyone tell me one thing. I went in and told you section number 57, public warehouse, 58, private warehouse, 58A, special warehouse, 58B, cancellation. 59, I went in and told you, when you go in and file a bill of entry that I want to transfer my goods to the custom warehouse, they will take a bond from you, which is 3 times of the duty amount. People, is my point clear to all of you? Remember one thing, section number 60 comes into picture now that, sir, this officer has gone ahead and seen that the bond has been given correctly. Now he will go ahead and issue you a clearance order that you can take their goods and go and store in the custom warehouse. Section number 60 talks about warehousing order. People, once he has gone ahead and taken the bond from you, he will go ahead and give you clearance order that is permitting the removal of goods from the custom station. E-clearance order through custom automated system is also given. Nowadays, officers don't give you clearance order. Automated clearance orders are given. Once you go ahead and file a bill of entry based on a risk evaluation, you are a good person, they will give you automated clearance order. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, what will you do? You will go ahead and keep your goods in the custom warehouse. Is my point clear to all of you? People, tell me one thing. This chapter has to be remembered properly. 57 public warehouse. Sir, do we have to remember section number? It's okay. If you remember, no problem. No. 58, but not required for exam. If you remember, it's okay. 57 public warehouse, 58 private warehouse, 58A special warehouse, 58B cancellation. 59, everyone goes ahead and says you will be giving a bond which is 3 times of the amount of duty. Correct or not, everyone? Whatever is the duty multiplied by 3 times, you have to go ahead and give a bond. Then comes 60 over here, clearance order will be given. Remember one thing, once the clearance order is given, no, from the date of clearance order, how much time can I store my goods? Because I'm not paying the duty, right? I'm storing my goods in the custom warehouse, I'm not paying the duty. So they are telling how much time you can keep in the custom warehouse without paying any duty. So here comes section number 61, very, very important from exam point of view, which goes ahead and talks about the warehousing period. How much time can you store the goods in the custom warehouse? They go ahead and say, everyone, very, very important, you must solve questions on this. They say if you are 100% EOU, ESTP, STP, they are going ahead and telling what, everyone? If you are 100% EOU, export oriented unit, electronic hardware technology park, software technology park, or unit availing manufacturing facility, and they are going ahead and manufacturing the goods in their same warehouse. People, what do you mean by unit availing manufacturing? I am Ola Electric. I told I will import the raw material, keep in my warehouse where I will do manufacturing only, and I will go ahead and sell the goods outside India. In that scenario, when I'm not clearing the goods in India, I don't have to pay any custom duty only. So all the units were availing what, everyone? Manufacturing. Those people and others. Remember, till clearance they can keep in the warehouse, no problem. Sir, any extension required? Not required. Any interest payable? Nothing. Government is supporting them, telling you can keep in your warehouse or in the custom warehouse till the time you want it. But any other people, for example, I went and imported some goods, I did not clear it now. If I would have cleared now, I would have paid the duty now. But they are telling Ramesh, you can keep the goods on which duty can be have to be paid. Dutiable goods, exempted goods can't be kept. On those goods on which duty is payable, only those can be kept in the warehouse. So they are telling Ramesh, you can go ahead and keep up to 1 year from the warehousing order. Up to how much time, everyone? 1 year. But mind it one thing, everyone. Yes, sir, extension 1 year at a time. 1 year I kept it. After that, can I ask for extension? Yes. One more year, one more year, one more year. I can keep asking extension. But remember one thing, only if you have kept the goods in the custom warehouse up to 90 days, there is no interest. After 90 days, interest at the rate of 15% will be payable. So people, tell me one thing, everyone, over here now. I got one warehousing order which says 1st of January over here. 1st of January 2019 or 2024, I will go ahead and tell. 1st of January 2024, I got a warehousing order. Warehousing order say how many days can I keep the goods without payment of any duty? 1, 2, 3. I can keep the goods in the custom warehouse. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I can keep the goods in the custom warehouse for how many days? 90 days, and I don't have to pay any interest. So you tell me one thing, 90 days, can you tell me when does it get over? Baba, January 31 days, 1 day gone, 30 days in January, February 28 days, March 31 days, plus 1 day in April. Do you guys agree with me? So it should get over by 1st of April. 90 days gets over here. Do you guys agree with me? Tell me one thing, if I go ahead and clear my goods over here, if I go ahead and clear my goods over here, then what will happen? Interest payable, not payable? Not payable, just pay the duty. Do you guys agree with me? Now, sir, what if I go ahead? Now, you two, you remember everyone, when I am going ahead and putting my goods in the warehouse, I have gone ahead and filed an into bond bill of entry over here. When I file my into bond bill of entry, rate of duty is given 10%. Rate of exchange which is given is 70 rupees. Now when I'm clearing over here, here I will go ahead and file an X bond bill of entry. Do you guys agree with me? When I file an X bond bill of entry, for example, I have to pay custom duty. Custom duty on 1 lakh rupees, for example, is the value of the goods. $1 lakh into rate of exchange. Can you tell me, everyone? For example, here rate of exchange. Rate of duty is 15% and rate of exchange is 75. Can you tell me, everyone, custom duty calculation now? Custom duty, everyone. $1 lakh, for example, multiplied by rate of duty. Duty is always deferred. Exchange is always earliest bill. So I will have to multiply it by 70. Whatever is the duty, I have to go ahead and make the payment. Any interest payable, not payable? Not payable. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, for an example, this was the date I should have gone ahead and now I had got the warehousing order for 6 months. 6 months means 1st of January, February, March, April, May, June, July. So I should have cleared the goods by 1st of July. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I went ahead and filed my X bond bill of entry over here. For example, this is 10th of June. People tell me one thing. 10th of June, I went ahead and filed my ex-bond bill of entry. Can you tell me, everyone, ex-bond bill of entry, the rate of duty over here? People, is this first one clear to all of you?
Yes, sir.
So I will do one thing. I will go ahead and take the same example in the next page. For example, 90 days got over here, then I did not clear. Actually, 90 days tak I don't have to pay any interest. Correct, everyone? But till here, my warehousing period was there. Warehousing period was there till 1st of July. I went ahead and cleared the goods on 10th of June when the rate of duty was 20% and rate of exchange was 75 rupees. Can you tell me, everyone, custom duty is equal to $1 lakh for an example value of the goods multiplied by rate of duty. Duty will be deferred always 20% into rate of exchange will be the earliest bill. 70. Do you guys agree with me? Interest, can you tell me how much will come? Whatever the duty, can you tell me the duty calculation, everyone? 1 lakh into 20% is 20 lakh into 70 is 70 lakh. 70 lakh into 20% is 14 lakh rupees. Am I correct? Till the time you took out the calculator, you have to apply your brain faster, everyone. Can we go ahead now? 14 lakh rupees, which is there in this. Interest will be 15%. Can you tell me how many days? Till 90 days to no interest. Everyone see, after 90 days, interest will start. So can you tell me 90 days got over on 1st of April? 1st of April up to 10th of June. Can you tell me interest how many days? April 30 days, 1 day gone. Do you guys agree with me? So April 29 days. May how many days? June how many days? Can you tell me number of days? 70 days. Interest is how much? Interest is after 90 days. Yeah.
Irrespective of the rate of increase.
Huh. See, for example, this was the warehousing order over here. Into bond, you filed it, and then the warehousing order was given. From the warehousing order, 90 days, there is no interest. Do you guys agree with me? 90 days got over here, you cleared on this date. So after 90 days, from the warehousing order, within 90 days, if you clear, there is no interest. Are everyone into bond? So I've just gone ahead and given you that nothing date I have not told. I told after that the warehousing you filed an into bond bill of entry, then warehousing order was given 90 days no interest. After 90 days the interest will be there till the time you file the ex bond. So how many days interest? 70 days. How much interest will come? 40. 274. 40274. Array, yes, no, don't know. Clear, everyone? Interest is clear. Can we go ahead? Now tell me one thing. 1st July was the date you should have cleared your goods. You know what, everyone? If you clear your goods, now I'll go ahead and write it again over here. People listen. This was the warehousing period over here. Warehousing order was passed over here on 1st. And into bond bill of entry pay rate of duty has been given. Now you did not clear your goods within 90 days. You did not clear your goods over here also. You did not clear your goods over here also. And this is the warehousing period getting over. Warehousing period got over. If you don't clear your goods within the warehousing period, if you clear it after the warehousing period, it's called a improper removal. For example, I cleared my goods on 1st of August. I filed an ex-bond bill of entry. Everyone listen to very carefully. Rate of duty over here is 10% and rate of exchange is supposedly 65 rupees. Baba, can you tell me custom duty will be what, everyone? $1 lakh ka goods for an example into rate of duty. Duty is this one, right? No. But if you don't clear it within the time limit, remember one thing, the last day when the goods should have been cleared, that day ka rate of duty will be applied. Can you tell me, everyone, this day, what was the rate of duty? This day rate of duty was supposedly 20% and rate of exchange. So anyways, you will take into bond only. Correct, everyone? So now they are going in and telling, if you don't clear the goods on the date of filing, supposedly you don't clear the goods on the last day, the goods should have been cleared. Your warehousing period was 6 months. Correct, everyone? 3 months tak to no interest. Are everyone? But after that, you cleared the goods. You cleared on 1st of August, for example. Did you clear within the time limit or after the time limit? This is called improper removal. In case of improper removal, $1 lakh into rate of duty. Rate of exchange is always earliest bill. Duty will be what? Duty will be always deferred. And they will not take the rate of duty on the date of filing ex-bond bill of entry. They will take the last day when the goods should have been cleared. On that day, what was the rate of duty? That rate of duty was 20% and you have to pay 20%, which is 14 lakh rupees over here. On 14 lakh, can you tell me interest will come 15%? Are 15 only we took? No. 15% for how many days? From 90 days. Up to which date? The day when you are paying the interest. Arey Baba, the day you are making the payment, till that day, interest will come. Can I get everyone? And interest will be how much, everyone? Can you tell me? April 30 days, one day gone. April 29 days. May, how many days? 31. June, how many days? July, 31. August, one day. Can you tell me the number of days, everyone? 122 divided by 365. Answer. Okay. You understood, everyone? Tell me one thing, everyone. Everyone over here now, tell me one thing. If you go ahead and clear the goods from the warehousing period within 3 months, any interest payable? No interest. No interest. After 3 months, after 90 days, but before the warehousing period, you had got the warehousing period of supposingly 6 months. 3 months, no interest. After 3 months, whatever is the period, you have to pay interest at the rate of 15% for the number of days after 90 days. Basically, it's not 3 months, after 90 days. Do you guys agree with me? Now, warehousing period was 6 months. Warehousing period was 6 months. You cleared it after the warehousing period, then Baba, duty will come on the last day when the goods should have been cleared, that rate of duty, and interest will come after 90 days till the day you actually pay the duty. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Remember one thing, everyone. Over here, they are telling if no custom duty is payable on clearance, no interest is payable. For example, when you deposited the goods, the rate of duty was 20%. Because only if the duty is there, they will take the deposit. When you deposited, that time rate of duty was there. Later, the goods got exempted. So when the goods got exempted, no custom duty is payable. Even if you clear it late, no interest is payable. No custom duty, then no interest, because 15% is zero. They are telling if goods are not removed within the period, it's called improper removal. And rate of duty will be as on the last day of deemed removal. The last day you should have cleared the goods. Section number 15(1)(b) is not applicable in case of removal. Improper removal. In case of improper removal, we don't take ex-bond bill of entry. We take the last day when the goods should have been cleared. Is my point 100% clear to all of you? Everyone over here now, the next one. Tell me one thing, everyone. We went ahead and started understanding with 57, public warehouse, 58, private warehouse, 58A, special warehouse, 58B, cancellation, 59, warehousing bond, 60, warehousing order, 61, warehousing period, 62 and 63 is not there, 64 over here comes now. That, sir, everyone, sir, what are the owner's right to deal with the warehouse goods? For example, my good Baba exam question, it has come. What are my rights when my goods are in the custom warehouse? What are my rights? They have gone ahead and told you can inspect the goods, you can deal with their containers to prevent any loss or deterioration or damage. Might be container may some problem is there. You can go ahead, repair, get all those things done. Number one, you can inspect your goods with that in the custom warehouse. Is it your right? Yes. Secondly, you can deal with the container to prevent loss. Might be container may some problem is there. You can go ahead and fix the container. You can sort the goods. Might be bad quality of mangoes are lying with the good quality. It will get spoiled. So bad quality of mango, you can sort out which are there. Or you can show the goods for sale also. You can take your friend to your custom warehouse and show him, see, if you want to buy, I will transfer, bond to bond transfer, etc. can be done. The next one over here now. Everyone over here now. 64 done. Then comes section number 65 over here. Where is 65? Again, a very, very important section from exam point of view. Manufacturing. People, manufacturing in the warehouse. For example, I'm Ola Electric. Ola went ahead and told, I will import the parts from outside India. I'll make electric vehicle and I'll export outside India. No custom duty is payable. Everyone, because you never cleared the goods in India, no custom duty is payable. So what they are going in and telling, with the permission of the principal commissioner or commissioner, in the warehouse only you can start manufacturing. Basically, what big companies do know, they go ahead and take their warehouse only as the custom warehouse. So they will import raw materials from outside India, make the final product, never cleared in India, exported outside India, no custom duty payable. So what they are telling over here, if end product is exported, no duty is payable on the imported material because you never cleared it in India. But the waste which is generated, for example, you made some cars, etc. Waste was generated. What will you do with the waste? Destroy the waste, no duty payable. If you don't destroy it and waste is cleared in India, pay the duty on waste and refuse as if waste and refuse was imported. For an example, the rate of duty on the material which you had imported is 20%. Waste pay rate of duty is 5%. How much duty will you pay? Tell no, on the waste, how much duty will pay? 5%. On importation, raw material pay rate of duty is 20, waste pay rate of duty is 5. It will be assumed as if waste was imported and cleared in India, waste pay 5% duty will be payable. Now they are going in and telling end product. For an example, Ola Electric made scooters and end scooters were cleared within India only. Government will tell now though, if you have cleared in India, whatever raw material import duty is payable on the imported raw material used in the finished goods. Are we clear, everyone? Whatever goods you cleared in India, on that, whatever the raw material was used, you have to pay the duty. Sir, what about the waste and refuse? Waste, Custom duty is payable on imported material which is there in the waste or refuse. Whatever waste you cleared in India, because the main material was cleared in India, main material, whatever material was used, on that you have to pay the duty. Waste may also, whatever main material was there, on that you have to pay the duty. Can you tell me on waste how much rate will be payable? 20 or 5 now? 20. Can I go ahead, everyone? I hope this point is clear to all of you. Tell me one thing, everyone. We entered and learned 57 public warehouse, 58 private warehouse, 58A special warehouse, warehousing license cancellation, 59 bond, 60 warehousing order, 61 everyone. Warehousing period, very, very important. 62, 63 is not there. 64, sorting of goods, etc. Owner's right. 65, manufacturing. 66 is total bakwas, everyone. 67 now comes into picture, which goes ahead and says, if you want one warehouse, where, for example, rats, etc. is there. You want to shift your goods from one warehouse to another warehouse. Can you do that? They've gone ahead and told, yes, Baba, from one warehouse, you can transfer the goods to another warehouse. Also, no into, no ex bond required, nothing. For sending to another warehouse, no new bond. Nothing is required. Remember, no duty is payable. Same bond will continue. You can transfer your goods from one warehouse to another warehouse. Section number 67 done. Section number 68 says, if you want, you can clear your goods from the custom warehouse also. Just file one bill of entry, which is ex bond bill of entry. Do the assessment. Clearance order will be given. Bond will be cancelled and returned. And remember one thing, people, 68 talks about what? File one new bond, pay the custom duty, pay the interest, and clear the goods for home consumption. Can I go ahead, everyone? That is told by section number 68. But when you are clearing the goods for home consumption, you have to pay the custom duty. And over here, they have told before clearance for home consumption, you can relinquish the title and you don't have to pay any duty. For example, your goods are in the custom warehouse and goods got spoiled, and you're telling, I don't want the goods. They will tell, we don't want the duty. It is told over here, but if offensive good is there, you can't relinquish the title. Is my point clear to all of you? If you have got wrong things, then relinquishment is not possible. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? People, tell me one thing again. 57 public warehouse, 58 private warehouse, 58A special warehouse, 58B cancellation, 59 everyone bond, 60 warehousing order. From warehousing order, you have to start calculating the period. Always remember that. Then 61 talks about the period. 62, 63 is not there. 64 owners right. 65 everyone manufacturing. 66 is not there. 67 I went ahead and told you transferring from one warehouse to another warehouse is also possible. 68 clearance for home consumption on payment of duty. 69 says don't clear it for home consumption. If you want from the warehouse only, you can directly go ahead and export. That is told by section number 69. If I got the goods kept in the warehouse and from warehouse only I exported outside India, see, this was after manufacturing you are exporting. This I got the goods in the warehouse. Warehouse may only I exported outside India. I got the goods from China and exported to Vietnam. Never cleared in India, never duty payable. See, 69 says direct export without payment, bond will be cancelled and returned to you. You just have to file shipping bill, pay the export duty if anything is there. E-clearance order is also possible. Online order will be given without any checking. And they are telling no ex-bond bill of entry, nothing. When the goods have come, you filed an into bond bill of entry. Their goods are in the custom warehouse. What they are going in and telling, your bond will be cancelled. The old bond which was given, and directly you can export the goods from India outside India. Just pay the shipping bill, just file the shipping bill, pay the export duty, and your goods can be sent outside India directly. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Section number 70 comes into picture, which goes ahead and says allowances in case of volatile goods. Everyone, listen to very carefully. I imported spirit, alcohol. I stored in the custom warehouse 1000 liters of alcohol. When I was clearing from the custom warehouse, at that time only 900 liters of alcohol is remaining. Evaporated. When coal was imported, water was there. When coal was taken out from the warehouse, water went off, and so the weight is less. So how much paid I have to pay the duty? What I actually stored or what is remaining? They are telling over here, warehouse goods at the time of taking the delivery found deficient in quantity on account of natural loss, the ACDC may remit the duty. It means you have to pay the duty only on the goods which is remaining in the warehouse at the time of taking the delivery. They are telling goods are notified, but provided goods are notified under this section having regards to volatility only if the goods are notified goods. Only if the goods are notified goods, they are going in and telling, then Baba, you will get this volatility wala section number 70 will apply. Otherwise, whatever was stored on that only you have to pay the duty. But otherwise, like this spirit, coal, etc., what happens? No, they are generally notified, and for those goods, government have gone ahead and told when you clear whatever the goods are remaining, on that you can pay the duty. Section number 70 done over here. Section number 71 comes before 71. Tell me one thing, everyone. What did we start with? We started with 57. Everyone, 57 public warehouse, 58 private, 59 58A, special warehouse. 58B, cancellation. 59, bond. No. Bond. 60, warehousing order. 61, warehousing period. 62, 63 is not there. 64, owner's right. 65, manufacturing. 66, not total bakwas. 67, everyone, transferring from one warehouse to another warehouse. 68, clearance for home consumption. 69, direct export. 70 over here, volatile goods. Now you tell me one thing, either I can transfer goods from one warehouse to another warehouse, or I can clear it for home consumption, or I can directly export. If I do anything other than these three, it will be called as improper removal. Section number 70 goes ahead and says, Baba, goods not to be taken one. Section number 71 says, goods not to be taken out of warehouse, except what is told, you can transfer from one warehouse to another warehouse, goods cleared for home consumption, goods exported, or as otherwise provided by the Act. Don't do anything. They are telling section number 71, 71 says, hey, 67, 68, 69, or however the Act has told, only that way you can go ahead and clear the goods. And 72 says, goods improperly removed from the warehouse. If you remove the goods in contravention of 71, what do you mean by this? If you are transferring from one warehouse to another warehouse, or you are clearing for home consumption, or you are going ahead and directly exporting, that is okay. You know what? If you go ahead and do anything else with your goods, that will be called as what, everyone? Improperly removed, or where they are removed after the expiry of the time limit which was permitted, or they are removed after the time limit which was permitted. 90 days was permitted, 3 months, 6 months, they permitted in 1 year, you cleared after 1 year, it's called improper removal. Number one, if you don't clear as per section number 71, 71 told you can send from one warehouse to another warehouse, you can clear for home consumption, or you can export. If you do anything with your goods other than these three, improper removal. If you don't clear within the time limit, then it is called improper removal. Or where goods with respect to which a bond is executed and which have not been cleared for home consumption or not exported. People, you have not exported also, you have not cleared for home consumption also, and officer is telling, hey, you did not export also, you did not clear for home consumption also. When is the goods? It is not accounted for to the satisfaction of proper officer. If he sees that you have not exported also, you have not cleared also, where are the goods? You are telling rats ate it. If you do any kind of this cheating, the proper officer will go ahead and demand the full amount of duty. If you do improper removal, they are telling they will demand the full amount of duty immediately along with not tax. It is called duty, interest, and penalty. Yes or no, everyone? They will not demand tax from you. They will demand what, everyone? Duty, interest, and penalty. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Tell me one thing, everyone. I went ahead and told you what till now. I went ahead and told you section number 57, public warehouse 58, private warehouse 58A, special warehouse 58B, cancellation 59, warehousing order 60, 59 bond, 60 warehousing order, 61 period, 62, 63 is not there, 64 owner side, 65 manufacturing, 66 total bakwas, 67 one warehouse to another warehouse, 68 claims from consumption, 69 direct export, 70 is telling don't do anything with the goods other than 67, 68, 69. 72 went ahead and told improper removal. Improper removal. Correct, everyone? 72 went ahead and told if you go ahead and don't deal with the goods how they are told in section number 71, or you clear after warehousing period, or goods which are cleared or not cleared also, not exported also. What they are telling, goods have not been cleared also and not exported also, but are not accounted for the satisfaction, means proper was telling you have not accounted for the goods. Where are the goods? In that scenario, all these three case may what government is telling everyone, officer will go ahead and demand the full duty from you, interest and penalty. Is my point clear to all of you? Now here one more thing is there. If importer wants, I've gone ahead and additionally told over here, you can also transfer your goods to your friend. Do you remember, everyone? This is also called what, everyone? Bond to bond transfer, means without clearing the goods you can transfer. The person will give new bond and she will be liable to pay the duty on clearance. That's all, everyone, with the chapter of warehousing. I like this chapter. I can tell you what are the important points over here. One is this warehousing period ka calculation which I told you. Warehousing period, how much is the interest, etc. Secondly, manufacturing wala point which I told you. Thirdly, remember this owner's right also they have gone ahead and asked once. That's all, everyone. Do some questions and we are done with the chapter. Baba, asking ke liye they can ask you any small point from this chapter. These 2-3 points are very important. I'll close. People, remember one thing in your exam, after you have gone ahead, add social welfare surcharge after computing basic custom duty. People calculate the basic custom duty. Total duty pay, basic custom duty pay, you should also pay social welfare surcharge of 10%. Always do calculation on CIF value and not on FOB. Baba, remember one thing, import ka case mein CIF is the value. On CIF, you should calculate the duty, and on duty, you should also calculate what, everyone? Social welfare surcharge. Remember in your exam, everyone. I'll go ahead and close my revision on the chapter of warehousing, everyone. Done. Customs is also. All right, students, now let's go ahead and do foreign trade policy. Everyone, foreign trade policy. Sir, what kind of a chapter from exam point of view? Baba, one question of 4 to 5 marks will come in the exam, right, everyone? Now, foreign trade policy, if you go ahead and talk about foreign trade policy, no, the ICA had gone ahead and included in the syllabus so that only students know what is foreign trade policy. Because when you become chartered accountant, you can't go ahead and say, I don't even know what is foreign trade policy. What is the policy of the Indian government relating to foreign trade? Do we want to promote export or do we want to promote import? What do we want to promote? What do we want to demote? All those things are discussed in the foreign trade policy. And now, foreign trade policy is drafted from India's point of view that India want to manufacture in India, make in India and export. Earn foreign currency from outside India. When you earn foreign currency from outside India, India will become strong. And that is the whole motto on which foreign trade policy has been drafted. Now, when you go ahead and talk about the foreign trade policy, it has 11 chapters which are there. How many chapters, everyone? 11 chapters. Baba, do you think 11 chapters is possible for 4 to 5 marks? But every chapter ka little thoughts have been given in the foreign trade policy. Now, what I will go ahead and do in this revision is, I will go ahead and cover only the ones which are the most important point. You have to go ahead and take care. For your exam, we will go ahead and revise only the selective parts which are important from exam point of view. Right, everyone? If it comes, we'll all celebrate. If it does not come, we'll ignore it and we'll say GST and customs, we have prepared it in the best manner and we'll go ahead and score the maximum. Right, everyone? So with a thought to go ahead and score 4 to 5 marks which are going to come in the exam, let's go ahead and start with FTP, everyone, to cover the most important points which are there. Everyone listen. First thing which they go ahead and tell at times is, right, see, I'll show you some questions also when I'm going ahead and covering the FTP. I'll also go ahead and show you the questions which they go ahead and say. They go ahead and tell in the exam, what do you understand by the term foreign trade policy? What is the governing legislation? Under which act is the foreign trade policy made and which government or authorities administer, who takes care of the foreign trade policy? Are we clear, everyone? So they have gone ahead and told over here, see, in foreign trade policy, what is foreign trade policy? First of all, foreign trade policy is nothing other than set of instructions and guidelines issued by the central government which specify policy for export and import. Foreign trade, its primary purpose is not merely earning foreign exchange but also to stimulate greater economic activity so that in India, make in India can be promoted. That is also the objective. It is not only earn and earn. Can I go ahead, everyone? And sir, what the foreign trade policy is basically made under what, everyone? The foreign trade development. Everyone, the foreign trade policy is formulated and controlled and supervised by the Director General of Foreign Trade. Who goes in and takes care of the foreign trade policy, everyone? The Director General of Foreign Trade, which is an attached office of the Ministry of Commerce, the Government of India. And who are the other authorities who help him in going ahead and taking care of it? Baba, Foreign Trade, Director General of Foreign Trade, who goes in and formulates the foreign trade policy, supervises the foreign trade policy. He is not the person who has an army. Who is his army? His army is the Central Board of Indirect Tax and Custom. His army is the Reserve Bank of India, and his army is the state GST department. And this foreign trade, which is done, no, this foreign trade policy which is made, it is made under the Foreign Trade and Development Act, which is there. Everyone, I've gone ahead and told over here, Foreign Trade Development and Regulation Act 1992. Under that, section number 5 may, there is a power to the central government. The central government can go ahead and make the foreign trade policy. This is one question which they generally go ahead and ask. Now, the next one, everyone. So, people, when we are going ahead and revising, we'll go ahead and cover from question answer point of view also. Now, when I go ahead and tell you, chapter number 1 may, the most important point over here is, sir, here, one National Committee for Trade Facilitation has been created. People, chapter number 1 ka name is what, everyone? Legal Framework and Trade Facilitation. What is the legal framework? Means foreign trade policy has been made under which act? They've gone ahead and told the foreign trade policy is notified, is made by the Director General of Foreign Trade under which act? It is formulated under which act, everyone? It is conferred and it is in exercise. Central government has gone ahead and made the foreign trade policy in exercise of the power conferred under section number 5 of the Foreign Trade Development and Regulation. Always remember, foreign trade policies were earlier generally valid for 5 years. Now they have gone ahead and told, unless we go ahead and suspend it, saying it is no more required, the foreign trade policy shall remain in force from 1st April and shall continue to be operational unless we go ahead and otherwise specified or amended. Unless we go ahead and tell that foreign trade policy is no more valid, it will valid unless we go ahead and remove it. Can I go ahead, everyone? This is one point you can take care. The next is trade facilitation. People, under this we had legal framework. Legal framework means the Foreign Trade Development and Regulation Act. Under that, the foreign trade policy has been drafted. Can I go ahead, everyone? And they have gone ahead and told what are the trade facilitation. Under the foreign trade policy, the main objective of the government is trade facilitation. So now here they have gone ahead and told, I'll show you in the question answers also once again, 1 minute. Under the foreign trade policy, what does the national trade facilitation action plan to achieve? What is the plan to achieve? What is the plan of the national trade facilitation action plan? Baba, national trade facilitation action plan has been drafted by the government. Under that, enumerate the trade facilitation measures which are provided under the Foreign Trade Act. So I've gone ahead and told over here, what is first of all the National Committee for Trade Facilitation? India has ratified, India has gone ahead and entered in the agreement with the World Trade Organization. Basically, they have accepted the World Trade Organization ka facilitation agreement. There's a special focus on implementing the World Trade Facilitation measure. DGFT, Director General of Foreign Trade, in consultation with Export Promotion Council. Baba, various export promotion council is there, like Cashew Export Promotion Council, Plastic Export Promotion Council, Drug Export Promotion Council. These export promotion councils in India, their main work is promote the particular product. Leather Export Promotion Council, like that. DGFT is consulting with the Export Promotion Council, and trade and industry body dedicatedly functioning as a facilitator of export and import. DGFT is doing what, everyone? Export and import, whatever it can do to facilitate it. It says National Committee on Trade Facilitation has been constituted to facilitate coordination and implementation of the trade facilitation agreement. Basically, trade facilitation ke liye what they have gone ahead and created? National Committee on Trade Facilitation. Now, the question over here is National Trade Facilitation Action Plan. This committee which was created, their action plan, what is the aim to achieve? What do they aim to achieve? They aim to improve in ease of doing business through reduction in transaction cost and time. Their main work is what, everyone? National Trade Facilitation. They want to go ahead and facilitate trade. So, Baba, they improve in ease of doing business, reduce in cargo release time. Now, you tell me one thing, my goods have come from outside India and the cargo is stuck. It is taking time to clear. It's a bad thing. So they have gone ahead and told their work is to release the cargo quickly. A paperless environment, so that not many documents are required. Paperless environment. Improve investment climate through better infrastructure. Their work is so that better infrastructure is done in India, so that people from outside India invest in India, and also a transparent and predictable regime, so that less disputes are there. If people have imported and later disputes are happening, no, this rate is not correct, that rate is not correct. So basically, what they are telling, national trade facilitation, they are facilitating the trade. And what is their action plan? This can be one question in the exam. And also, trade facilitation and ease of doing measure. Again, this can be one question. What are the various, people, you see over here, what are the various trade facilitation and ease of doing measures which are being implemented under the foreign trade policy? Number one, sir, they are telling free passage to export consignment. Export consignment will never stop. We'll let them go. No seizure of export related stock. We should never seize any export related, because the more we export, the more foreign currency we earn. Then, sir, export of perishable goods, animal goods. We'll promote what, everyone? Export of perishable agricultural product. Niryat Bandhu, hand holding scheme we have launched, so that people can go ahead and again, trade facilitation, so that people can go ahead and export. Hand holding scheme has been introduced. KGFT online portal is there. You want import export code, that is online now. Online registration for e-registration cum membership certificate or RCMC certificate. You know, this export promotion council is there, no? Cashew Export Promotion Council. For example, I am a cashew manufacturer. If I want to export, I should be a member of the Cashew Export Promotion Council. Now, whenever I become a member, I'll get Registration cum membership certificate. They are telling nowadays registration cum membership certificate is also given online. Then, sir, online registration for certificate of origin. Baba, you want certificate of origin? Whoever is buying from outside India, they are telling you, please give certificate of origin. You can get it done online only. Sir, online facility for quality control and trade dispute. IT initiative to enable paperless, contactless, and transparent environment. They are like now everything is what everyone online. IT infrastructure is there. 24/7 help desk facility to assist exporters in filing their online application. Exporters, whatever online application is there, 24 bar facility is 7 facility is there. So out of this, if you remember, what is the National Trade Facilitation ka Excel plan? This is one small question they can ask you. What are the trade facilitation measures under FTP? You can remember for 5 marks in the exam. Done, everyone. The next point which I find it important, very important, is status holder. Baba, again, these are very big people who have achieved export performances. So government is going ahead and telling, if you have gone ahead and achieved huge export performances, we'll go ahead and give you the status of what, everyone? Status holder. We'll go ahead and give you the status of what, everyone? Status holder. And if I'm a status holder, there are a lot of benefits which are given to me. So this is also important from exam point of view. Who are status holder, everyone? Status holders are export firms. Are export firms recognized as business leader who have excelled in international trade and have successfully contributed to countries' foreign trade. They have excelled in foreign trade. They are doing good foreign trade. They are expected to not only contribute towards India's export, but also provide guidance and hand holding to new entrepreneurs. They are also expected to do what, everyone? Hand holding, so that new entrepreneurs can be trained how to export. Then, all exporters of goods and service and technology have having import and export code shall be eligible for recognition as status holder. Status recognition depends upon your export performance. The better export performance, the more status you are given. Baba, status, they are telling, see, remember, 1-star export house, 2-star export house, 3-star export house, and 4-star export house. But remember one thing, and one more, 5-star export house is also there. An applicant having category shall be categorized as status holder upon achieving export performance in current year and preceding financial year. People, current year and last 3 years, you should have achieved this much export performance every year. What they are telling, if you want 1-star, 3 million US dollar in the current year and the last 3 years, you should have gone ahead and achieved. Sir, 2-star mean 15, 3-star mean 50, 200 million US dollar, and 800 million US dollar you should have achieved to get 5-star rating. Can I go ahead, everyone? And now remember one thing. What are the points? People, when they are going ahead, this is okay. Now, what are the privileges? Remember one thing. What are the benefits given to status holder? What are the benefits which are given to status holder? Again, one exam point of view is a very important. Sir, a status holder shall be eligible for privileges. Authorization and custom clearance for both import and export may be granted on safe declaration. They are telling, sir, any authorization you need, you don't have to run to the TGFT office, Director General of Foreign Trade, please give authorization. They can give authorization on self-declaration basis also. Then, well, these are big export houses. They are given a lot of benefits, status. They are telling input and output norm will be fixed on priority or within how many days? 60 days by the norm committee. Special scheme in respect of input output norm to be notified by the DGFT. You know what happened? What is SION, standard input output norm, everyone? Do you guys know? Do you know what is input output norm? For example, a status, I am going and telling, sir, I have 1 lakh pieces of shirt ka order. I can go to the DGFT office and they will give me an authorization letter. That authorization letter, when they give me, though, they will tell Ramesh, you can import inputs without paying any duty. But inputs ka, how much I can import is based on SION. I have 1 lakh shirt ka output for which I have an order. I'm telling, sir, please allow me. This shirt ka export ka order is there. To fulfill this, I need raw material. Please allow me to import input without paying any duty. So they will open the SION book. In standard input output norm book, it will be written per shirt how much raw material will be allowed to be imported without any duty. Per shirt, for example, 1 meter is allowed to be imported without any duty. Can you tell me, if I have an order of 1 lakh shirt, how much ke liye he'll give me authorization? 1 lakh liter, 1 lakh meter. He'll tell 1 lakh meter you can get from outside India without paying any duty. That's called standard input output norm. For an output, how much input he will allow me. That input which is there, even if it is not given in the SION book, if it is not given in the SION book, still the committee will fix it for me within how many days? 60 days. How much input I can get from outside India without paying any custom duty? Next, sir, Exemption from filing bank guarantee, not required to give bank guarantee and all. We trust you because you are status holder. Then exemption from compulsory negotiation document through bank, remittances receipt, however, would be received through banking channel. They are telling remittance or receipt, money should be received through banking channel, but you don't need any compulsory negotiation documents which are required with the banks, not required through the banks. Next. Sir, 2-star and above house, no, they can have their own export houses. Baba, custom warehouse, can I establish my own? Who can establish, everyone? Remember, very, very important point of view. Very, very, very important point. 2-star and above can have their own export houses. Remember this point. The next one, the status holder will have always preferential treatment. Baba, you are given what, everyone? Preferential treatment and priority in handling their consignment. Once your consignment comes, immediately they will clear it. Priority handling. Status holders are also entitled to export freely exportable item on free of cost basis for export promotion. People, they can export samples, etc., but within a limit. Also remember one thing, manufacturers who are status holder 3-star, 4-star will be enabled to self-certify their manufactured goods originating from India. Certificate of origin is required that the goods have originated from India. They can self-certify and give the certificate of origin, saying with a view to qualify for preferential treatment under specified agreement. Now here, for this also they have gone ahead and given some question which you should remember from exam point of view. 1 minute, everyone. For an example, they will go ahead and tell you, people see, define status holder under foreign trade policy. Baba, these are people who have excelled in the import and export rate. Correct, everyone? Sir, which category of exporters are eligible for recognition as status holder? Baba, I have gone ahead and told you. Correct, everyone? That's all. What are the criteria for recognition? What should be the minimum threshold limit? I've already told you 3, 15, 50, 200 and 800 million US dollar. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one, see. Sudhakar Export House, Madhya Pradesh, is engaged in export to various neighboring countries. It is keen on becoming a status holder and is desirous to know what privileges are given under the status holder. You are required to discuss at least 5 of them. You should remember. Correct, everyone? Did I tell you what are the privileges given to export status holders? Next. Sir, two export houses, Red Sky and Black Knights Private Limited, have achieved the status holder in 1-star export house in the current financial year. Both the export house have regularly been exporting. What would have been the minimum export performance of the two export house to achieve such status? People, to achieve the status, what is the minimum export performance for 1-star? 3 million US dollar. Do you guys agree with me? Then they have gone ahead and told over here, sir, both the export wants to establish export houses with the applicable. What would be their export turnover to enable them to have export houses? 2-star and above. Correct, everyone? It means 15 million US dollar. Can you see the questions which are coming, everyone? The next one over here. That's all, everyone, is with respect to status holder. Please remember who are status holder, what are the various performance they have to achieve, and what are the privileges which are given to export status holder. This was chapter number 1. In chapter number 2 comes import export code. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Import export code. Now they can tell you, write a short note on import export code. Please mark it and keep. Write a short note on export import code. Nothing, Baba. Your PAN number which is there, no. You have to apply online from with your PAN number, and that PAN number is only given as your export import code. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, where will you go and do the online application? dgft.gov.in. They are telling an IEC import export code is a 10-character alpha numeric number allotted to an entity and is mandatory for undertaking import and export activity. Is this point clear to all of you? With a view to maintain the unique identity of an entity consequent upon introduction and implementation of GST, IEC shall be the same as PAN and shall be separately issued by DGFT based on online application. You have to go to the DGFT website, dgft.gov.in. Basically, the online application has to be filed and they will go ahead and allocate your PAN number only as your IC code. But remember one thing, they have gone ahead and told no import export shall be made by any person without obtaining IC unless specifically you are exempted. For export of technology, IC shall be necessary on the date of rendering the service. Exempt category and corresponding permanent ICs are given. People, all these are total bakwas. Application process of IC and updation is completely online. Baba, IC if you want, you can go ahead and take it online. And IEC has to ensure, import-export code holder has to ensure that the details of IEC are updated every year during April to June period. People, every year you have to update the detail. In case there is no change in the IEC details, also same needs to be confirmed online. It means IEC details have to be updated online every year. The next one, IEC is deactivated. It is not updated within the prescribed period, and IEC should deactivated may be activated upon successful updation. Nothing, Baba. Once you go ahead and take your IEC, you have to keep updating it every year from April to June. If you don't do it, it will become deactivated. Once you go ahead and update the detail, it will become activated again. That's all, everyone. Now, this point you can remember one more small point. What are the mandatory documents for import and export? What are the three mandatory documents for import, or what are the three mandatory documents for export? Mandatory document required for export from India: bill of lading, airway bill, lorry receipt or railway receipt or postal receipt. Secondly, invoice cum packing receipt. What packing list? What are the things packed in the container? That list is required. Thirdly, shipping bill or bill of export. People, in case of export, what do you need? Shipping company will give you bill of lading, that detail. Secondly, your invoice is required. Invoice come what you have packed in the container. And the last one you need is a shipping bill or bill of export or postal bill of export. Sir, what are the mandatory document required in case of import? Same, bill of entry, invoice come packing list. First of all, you have to file a bill of entry. Secondly, your invoice should be there with you. And thirdly, the company who has gone ahead and imported your goods, the bill of lading or airway bill number, etc. should be there. These are the three documents in case of import and three mandatory documents in case of export. People, over here, the next one point which you can remember about this gift wala point. People, gift wala and import of sample. Now, if I go ahead, everyone listen to me very carefully. If I'm going ahead and importing sample, they are telling no authorization shall be required for import of bona fide technical and trade sample of restricted item. People, you know what, everyone? If an item is restricted for sample, there is nothing which is required. But if you want to import on commercial quantity, then you need an authorization. People, can I go ahead, everyone? So they are telling sample can be imported without any authorization, etc. Except defense security items, seeds, bees, and new drugs. For this, authorization is required. Otherwise, even if the item which you are importing is restricted, samples can be got. After you get the sample, if you want to import, you need an authorization letter. People, sample of tea is how much allowed? Not exceeding 2000 CIF in one consignment shall be allowed without an authorization by a person connected with tea industry. How much, everyone? 2000 CIF ka, up to 2000 CIF ka tea you can get, sample of tea. Duty free import of sample up to 3 lakh for all exporters shall be allowed as per the terms and condition of export notification. How much ka import of sample is allowed, everyone? Rupees 3 lakh for all exporters who are basically exporting. No, for exporting you might be importing raw material, you might be importing sample. Up to how much ka amount is allowed, everyone? 3 lakh. This point I want you to remember. Next, sir, can I import something as gift? Always remember one thing: import of gift, including those purchased from portal, post and courier, or for which custom declaration is given as gift, is prohibited except life-saving drugs, medicine, and Rakhi, but not gift for Rakhi. You tell me one thing: can I import anything as gift? No. They are telling no. You can't go ahead and say it's a gift and not pay duty. They are telling except if somebody has sent you what, everyone? Life-saving drugs or medicine or Rakhi, but not gift for Rakhi, everyone. And also they have gone in and told import of gift as goods as gift with payment of full duty is always allowed. Papa, people, full duty if you pay an import, that is okay. And they have told if duty is leviable on Rakhi is up to rupees 100, no duty will be collected on the same. Can I import Rakhi ka gift? No. Only Rakhi. Value is how much, everyone? 100. These 2 points I like it, so I've told you, please mark it, everyone. Sir, this also you mark it by chance, one small MCQ comes. Export of gift. Remember one thing, goods including edible item of value not exceeding how much? 5 lakh in a license year may be exported as gift. However, item mentioned as restricted for export shall not be exported as gift without any authorization. Restricted item you can export, but you need a authorization from the DGFT. But otherwise, normally export ka value can be how much, everyone? 5 lakh. Remember this point, everyone. Now, I want you guys to come to the next one, which is advance authorization. Please come to advance authorization. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I went and told the DGFT, I went and told the DGFT office, I told, sir, I have, everyone listen, I have one order which is for 1 lakh shirts which is there, sir. For this 1 lakh shirt, please allow me to import raw material without payment of any duty. They are telling, okay, you can import the raw material, don't pay any duty, but make the finished goods and export outside India. I will go ahead and give you the authorization. So basically, if I have an export order, I'll get an advance authorization that, sir, I can import raw material inputs without payment of any duty. But on input, if the CIF value is $1 lakh, when exporting the FOB, at least value addition which I have done in India should be 15%. Means I have spent on import, the CIF is $1 lakh. On export, the FOB value should be 1 lakh 15. I should have at least earned how much, everyone? 15%. The minimum value addition is 15%. Baba, if you show the DGFT, no, foreign currency you are going to earn, he will give you an advance authorization. So basically, you have to go online, apply for the advance authorization. Advance authorization. That's why I want to import some raw material without paying any duty. He will go ahead and give you the permission. Import without payment of any duty. Move the finished goods. Export, but make sure the value addition is how much, everyone? 15%. That's all, everyone. They have gone in and told, sir, who are the people who are eligible for advance authorization? An authorization can be issued for manufacturer exporter, merchant exporter who are tied to a manufacturer. Everyone, 1 minute. I go ahead, manufacture and export. Then also I can take advance authorization. Or I am a merchant exporter. It means I have 2-3 manufacturers. From them I buy and I just trade out. It means might be 2-3 people are there. They don't have so much capacity to export. I buy it from all of them and I go ahead and export. Then I can also go ahead and take an authorization. What they've gone ahead and told, if you are a manufacturer exporter also you can take authorization, or you are a merchant exporter tied to supporting manufacturer. I have a lot of manufacturers who manufacture, give the goods to me, I go ahead and export it, then I can also go ahead and take the authorization. Baba, authorization is issued for what? Physical export means if I'm going in and exporting to an SEZ will go ahead and export. Physical export, it is also allowed. Intermediate supply, I will take it, I will give it to someone who is ultimately going to export. Then I can also go ahead and take authorization. Okay. Supplies made to specified category of deemed export. I'll go ahead and talk about deemed export over here. People, 1 minute. What do you mean by deemed export, everyone? Again, mark it, everyone. Mark it once. What do you mean by deemed export, everyone? Deemed export means if you go ahead and give it to someone. Chapter number 7, please come, page number 102. Please come to page number 102. What do you mean by deemed export, everyone? In GST, deemed export was only advance authorization holder, EPCG authorization holder if you are supplying, EOU if you are supplying, or bank or PSU supplying gold. That was deemed export. It means if you supply goods in India only, people, what is advance authorization? You are supplying your goods in India only. But government is going in and telling ultimately those goods are going to go outside India. So Indian government goes ahead and says if you are going in and supplying the goods in India only, goods don't leave India, but still we go ahead and give the benefit of advance. We go ahead and give the benefit of what, everyone? Deemed export. It says over here, sir, the objective of deemed export is to provide a level playing ground field to domestic manufacture and to export and to promote what, everyone? Make in India. People, what government is telling, no, Ramesh, one advance authorization holder is there. He will buy from outside India, he will spend foreign currency. Why don't you make in India and supply to him the same kind of item which he would have bought from outside India? One advance authorization holder is there. If he buys raw material from outside India, he'll spend foreign currency. Ramesh, you make the goods in India only and give it to him so that foreign currency can be saved. I will deem your supply to him as a deemed export. What government is telling? Government is telling over here, the objective of deemed export is to make a level playing grounds to domestic manufacture and to promote make in India. In certain cases, to ensure that domestic suppliers are not in inadvantageous, disadvantageous position against whom, everyone? Foreign supplier in terms of fiscal concession. The underlying theory is that foreign exchange saved because that person will not buy the raw material. Advance authorization holder is there. He is not buying the raw material from outside India. It means he is saving what? Foreign currency. He is buying the goods from me in India only. Foreign currency saved must be treated at par with foreign currency earned by placing the Indian manufacturer at par with the foreign supplier. It refers to those transactions which goods are supplied, do not leave India, and payment for such currency is received in INR or free foreign exchange. Still, we go ahead and term it as what, everyone? Deemed export. So people, one person is there, he holds an advance authorization. I supplied to him. Even though my goods did not leave India, but I'll get the benefit of exports. So the government says, what are category of deemed export, everyone? You can remember from exam point of view, what do you mean by deemed export and what are the categories of deemed export? It means if I go ahead and supply, that supplies will be termed as what, everyone? Deemed to be export. What are the supplies that will be deemed to be export? If I supply against an advance authorization or authorization for annual requirement or duty-free import authorization, one person has all this authorization. to import raw material from outside India without paying any duty. People, I told him, don't buy from outside India. You'll spend foreign currency. You buy it from me. I made the raw material in India and gave it to him. When I supply it to him, my supply will be called as what everyone deemed to be exports. The next one over here is if I supply to a unit which is in EOU, EST, Software Technology Park, Biotechnology Park, Electronic Hardware Technology Park, I'll supply to them until ultimately they will export outside India. So my supply will be called as what everyone deemed export. If I supply capital goods against EPCG authorization, one person has export promotion capital goods authorization. I gave the capital goods to him. It is called as what everyone deemed export. I will supply to project financed by multilateral, bilateral agencies funded by the Department of Economic Affairs, Ministry of Finance. Then also it will be called as deemed export. If I am supplying an installation of goods and equipment to project financed by multi or bilateral agencies or funded funds as notified. If I am supplying of goods to mega power project, big power project, then my supply will be deemed to be export. If I supply to United Nations International Organization for their official use and supply to project financed by them, UN ka body is there in India, I supply to them, it will be deemed as export. If I supply to nuclear project, it will be deemed as what everyone? Export. What are the benefits, everyone? Remember one thing, benefits of deemed export is you can also get advance authorization. I can also take advance authorization. I can also get authorization for annual requirement. Deemed export ka duty drawbacks are there. Refund of terminal exchange duty. People, benefits of deemed export, you leave it as of now. But tell me one thing, what do you mean by deemed export? Did you guys understand this point? And what are the categories? If you go ahead and supply to these people, advance authorization holder, EOU, ESTP, EPCGs, or you are supplying to projects which are financed by whom, everyone? Multi or bilateral agencies. If you are supplying to mega power project, if you are supplying to United Nations International Organization or nuclear project, your supply will be deemed as what, everyone? Export. Remember this from exam point of view. They can ask you, what do you mean by deemed export? 1 minute, I'll show you over here. See, there can be a small question. What is deemed export over here? And sir, list some of the supplies which are deemed as export. Some 5, 6 of them you can go ahead and remember. Done, everyone? Chalo, please come back, everyone. We are going to talk about advance authorization now. We are going ahead and talking about what, everyone? Advance authorization. Everyone tell me one thing. Now, please come back to advance authorization. What is advance authorization? You are given an authorization in advance. People, what is advance authorization? You are given an advance authorization so that you can go ahead and import inputs without payment of any custom duty. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, they have gone ahead and told, sir, authorization is also given for what? Physical export. If you are actually going ahead and exporting outside India, intermediate export, you will give it to someone and he is ultimately going to export outside India. You are supplying to deemed export. I am going to supply to an advance authorization holder. My supply will be to what, everyone? Can I get advance authorization? Yes. Sir, if I am going ahead and supplying as stores to a foreign going vessel, Baba, one ship is leaving outside India. If I am supplying stores to them, can I import that stores without payment on any duty? Can I get an advance authorization? Yes, I can also take an advance authorization. People, I'm normally exporting. Can I take advance authorization? Yes. I'm giving to deemed export wala people. Can I get advance authorization? Yes. I am importing stores, raw material, so that I can supply to ships, etc., which are going outside India. Can I get advance authorization? Yes. Remember, which are the people who can go ahead and get advance authorization. Now listen to me very carefully. Please remember one thing. If you are getting advance authorization, no, for an example, I have imported goods ka CI value is 1 lakh rupees. Can you tell me, everyone, how much should be the FOB, minimum value addition? If I take advance authorization, I should do a minimum value addition of 15%. It means plus 15%. It means at least my FOB value of export should be 1,15,000. They are telling, see, everyone, FOB value of the export. What is the FOB value? For example, 1,15,000. CI value of the inputs, 1 lakh. Correct, everyone? 1,15,000 minus 1 lakh divided by what, everyone? B. B means what, everyone? CI value, which was 1 lakh. It will be 15%. You need at least how much, everyone? 15% value addition. See, minimum value addition is how much, everyone? 15%. Sir, what is the validity period of the advance authorization? People, I got an advance authorization from the government. People over here, I got an advance authorization from the government. What is the minimum validity? Remember, minimum validity of is advance authorization 12 months from the date of issue of authorization. Validity for deemed export is coterminous with the contract duration or 12 months from the date of issue of authorization, whichever is later. Tell me one thing. For example, I got an advance authorization which is for basically a project. That this project ka entire item you can go ahead and import. That project went on for 3 years. 3 years or 12 months, whichever is later के लिए, the authorization will be valid. They are telling, sir, advance authorization for deemed export supplied for shall be co-terminus, means it will terminate with the contracted duration of the project execution. Contracted duration is 6 years, for an example, or 12 months, whichever is later. Can I go ahead, everyone? Whenever you get an advance authorization, everyone remember and think. See, import under advance authorization are exempted from what? Basic custom duty, additional custom duty, education cess, anti-dumping duty, countervailing duty. Sir, whichever applicable, all are exempted. And then they have told import under advance authorization for physical as well as deemed export are also exempted from whole of GST and GST compensation cess. Can I go ahead, everyone? And then they have gone ahead and told, however, specified deemed export will not be exempted from payment of applicable anti-dumping duty, CVD, safeguard duty, and safeguard duty or transition productive specific transition. What is it? Transition productive product specific, Baba product specific safeguard duty, which is there. These are not exempted for what? Only some specified deemed export. Otherwise, all duties are generally exempted, including GST and GST compensation cess. Now they can go ahead and tell you one small question in the exam. See everyone, what are the things which are exempted? All the duties are exempted. Now here, I want you guys to see one question. People over here now, see, they are going in and telling Finflix manufactures goods by using imported inputs and supplies the same to aided program of United Nations. If you are supplying to United Nations, your category is called what, everyone? Deemed export category. Do you guys agree with me? And they're telling the payment for such is received in freely foreign currency. Can Finflix seek for advance authorization? Baba, I've already gone in and told you, if you're supplying to deemed export category, you can go ahead and take advance authorization. Do you guys agree with me? And hence, Finflix can seek advance authorization. Is my point clear to all of you? Second one, XYZ has imported inputs worth rupees how much, everyone? 10 lakh. The inputs are processed into final product. Can you tell me, everyone? The exports are made are subject to general rate of value addition. People, what is the general rate of value addition under advance authorization? Inputs ka value is 10 lakh. So you should export how much, everyone? Array FOB value of export should be how much, everyone? 15% value addition. 11 lakh 50,000. That's all, everyone. 11 lakh 50,000 should be achieved. Now, the next one, which is talking about duty drawback, I don't go ahead and talk about it because duty drawback is no more applicable for you guys at final level. Correct, everyone? Now, everyone over here now, the next one. People, is my point clear to all of you? First one done, understood? This is okay? Okay. Pestro manufactures goods by using imported inputs and supplies the same under aided program of the United Nations. The payment for such is received in freely convertible exchange. People, what they are telling you, they are going to supply to United Nations. Are they eligible for advance authorization? Deemed export category.
Because it is.
Can you supply to deemed export category, everyone? Yes, because it is deemed export category. Can you take advance authorization? Yes. Same question. They have got inputs worth rupees 20 lakh. What is the minimum value addition, everyone? 15%. 20 lakh पे 15% means FOB value should be at least 23 lakh. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, one point which I want to teach you. Listen. X imports some raw material worth 10 lakh free of cost. You got YINC is there. You are X over here. You got 10 lakh rupees ka fresh, free goods, free inputs. Under advance authorization, it imports goods worth rupees 30 lakh. People, 30 lakh ka goods it got, 10 lakh rupees ka got free, 40 lakh ka import. Do you guys agree with me? The resultant product was exported at an FOB of 36 lakh. People, the company from outside India gave you first 30 lakh ka inputs you got. Plus 10 lakh rupees ka raw material, it gave you free of cost, telling, sir, when you are making this item along with this item, no, please put this free wala item also together and then export it to us. You got my point? So what they gave me assistant 10 lakh rupees ka raw material. I imported 30 lakh. So actually 40 lakh item. When I exported this 30 lakh item, it became 36 lakh. Array. Plus 10 lakh ka free item also I would have given it back. Array. So they are telling 46 lakh. Can you tell me, everyone, plus 15% value addition is how much? So have you made the value addition? Yes. So what they have gone ahead and told, see everyone, X imports goods worth rupees 10 lakh free of cost from Y under advance authorization. It also imports 30 lakh under advance authorization. 30 plus 10 is 40. The resultant product is supplied to Y at an FOB of 36 lakh. Determine whether aforesaid is eligible for advance authorization. Yes. Why? Because 30 lakh item plus 10 lakh free. So you should take 40 lakh. 40 lakh item, 36 में it went back. 30 ka item went back at 36 plus 10 lakh of free item also went back. So it is 46. So is the validation criteria met? Yes or no, everyone? But remember one thing, it just has to realize foreign currency worth rupees only 36 because 10 lakh item came free, 10 lakh item went free. You will realize foreign currency only how much? That's all, everyone. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? That's all about advance authorization. Now, one more point is there over here. Advance authorization can also be taken for annual requirement. How much ever is your annual requirement? No, for that also advance authorization can be taken. They have gone in and told entitlement in CIF value shall be 300% of the FOB value of physical export. People, or they are telling, or 1 crore, whichever is higher. Tell me one thing, everyone. For an example, physically, I've gone in and exported. People, physically, I've gone in and exported 1 lakh, 10 lakh rupees ka item. They are telling annual requirement if you want it. Full annual, full year ke liye. People, what they are telling, if you want for full year, an advance authorization, not consignment wide, full year ke liye, then whatever is your physical export, multiplied by 300 times, they can go ahead and give you one advance authorization for your annual requirement also. So that is called over here. Annual advance authorization can also be issued for annual requirement. Authorization for annual requirement shall be issued only when SION or valid nothing. It is when standard input and output norm is there. Exporter having past performance in at least how many years? Last 2 financial year, you should have export performance. New people are not given annual requirement ke liye advance authorization. Shall be entitled for annual requirement. It says entitlement in terms of CIF value shall be up to 300% of the FOB value of physical export or FOR value of deemed export in preceding financial year. Whatever is your preceding financial year ka export, CIF value, not export, import ka CIF value of that, how much I can import? 300% or 1 crore, whichever is higher. So maximum you can go ahead and get. Supposingly last year your CIF value was 50 lakh rupees. 50 lakh rupees into 300% is 1.5 crore or 1 crore, whichever is higher. So how much I can get? That's all, everyone. This is more than enough. People, advance authorization you understood. Same is duty-free import authorization. What is duty-free import authorization, everyone? See, I told I have an order. I told I have a order. For this order, allow me to import raw material without paying any duty. That's called advance authorization. He will give me an authorization in advance. So I went to the DGFT office. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I went to the DGFT office. I went in and told, I have a order which is there. I want to go ahead and fulfill this order of 1 lakh shirts. Please allow me to get inputs from outside India. Give me an advance authorization. DGFT office gave me an advance authorization without paying any custom duty or other taxes. I can get input from outside India. Is my point clear to all of you? I can go ahead and make the final goods and export outside India. This is called authorization taken in advance. You can go ahead and get the raw material, produce the final goods and export it outside India. Now I went ahead and told the DGFT, sir, I don't have an advance authorization letter. Sorry, I don't have an order in advance in my hand. But sir, I can prove myself. They will tell, sir, first prove yourself. Go buy your own raw material, make your finished goods, export it outside India. After that, you come and tell us, we have done the export. Prove yourself. See, here, they first told, okay, you have a order with you. Get raw material, make the finished goods and export. Advance authorization. You can go ahead and import, make the finished goods and export. I bought my own raw material from outside India, paid the custom duty, made the finished goods, exported it. I proved myself. No. After that, I went and told, sir, I proved myself. After you prove yourself, they will tell, okay, fine. For next time we import raw material, we will give you duty-free import authorization. Next time ke liye, whatever raw material you need, now you can import it without paying any duty. You know what happens in case of duty-free import authorization? First, you pay duty, make your goods and export, and then for the next time to refill your stock raw material, they give you an authorization. That's called duty-free import authorization, and that is what is being told over here. Duty-free import authorization is a post-export facility to import raw material used in the manufacture of exported goods, which you have already used without payment of basic custom duty. People, only what is exempted in this? Next time, what will be exempted? basic custom duty, but 20% valuation is there. Here the valuation should be minimum how much? 20%. Duty-free import authorization is issued to allow duty-free import. In addition, import of oil and catalyst which are consumed in the process of production may also be allowed. Everyone, the very important thing which you have to remember over here, minimum valuation is how much, everyone? 20%. But you know what, everyone? Advance authorization, when it is given to you, no? Advance authorization, when it is given to you, you take the advance authorization, you only get the raw material, you make the finished goods and export. Can I give it to anyone else? No, it is actual user base. Means who has been given the advance authorization, he has to use. But DFI is not like that. I went ahead and imported the raw material, paid the custom duty, then exported it, correct? After I have exported already the good, they gave me a duty-free import authorization. I can transfer it to anyone and tell now you can use it, no problem. Are we all clear with this point, everyone? But here also, the value addition is how much, everyone? Minimum 20%, which I have already gone ahead and told you. People, in this, the main exam question which they go ahead and ask, no, they go ahead and tell you, 1 minute. What is the difference between CA final they have asked? What is the distinction between advance authorization and DFIA? I'll go ahead and read out for you. Everyone listen. Advance authorization is not transferable. Duty-free import authorization is transferable as export obligation is already fulfilled. First, you got the raw material, paid the custom duty, export obligation is already done. You proved yourself, then they gave you DFIA. So you can give it to your friend and tell him you can use it. Advance authorization minimum valuation 15. Here it is minimum valuation is 20%. Advance authorization is available to gems and jewelry sector also, but DFIA is not available. Duty-free import authorization cannot be issued where SION prescribes actual user condition. If SION is telling, standard input output norm is telling actual user who has been given only should go ahead and use. For them, DFI is not given, because if it is given to me, DFIs can be transferred. But actual user condition says what? Who has been given only should use. So, Baba, actual user condition comes only with advance authorization. With DFIA, advance authorization does not come. So, with DFIA, actual user condition does not come. So, if SION book has told that, sir, actual user condition is mandatory, in that scenario, DFIA cannot be issued because DFIs can be transferred. Then they are telling DFI can be issued only if SION has been fixed for the product to be exported. Advance authorization can be issued even if SION is not fixed. For one item, if standard input output norm is not there also, no, advance authorization can be issued. But DFI cannot be issued. And then it says IGST has been exempted in case of physical import or specified deemed export under advance authorization, but there is no exemption if imports are done under DFI. DFI may only basic custom duty is exempted. Is my point clear to all of you? This is a good point from exam point of view. What is the difference between advance authorization and DFIA? People, 1 minute, everyone. I'll just go ahead and see if DFIA any question has been told. What are the similarities? What are the differences? This is a good question again. What are the similarities and what are the differences in DFIA? Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now, please come back. I have not gone ahead and done anything more. Advance authorization and DFIA, I have told you what is the main difference which is there. There, all the taxes are exempted. Here only basic custom duty, minimum value addition is 15%. Here it is 20%, which you should take care. That is prior to exporting. This is after exporting, post-export facility. Everyone over here now. Now, duty remission scheme. Duty remission scheme, one very important scheme which you should remember is RODTP scheme. RODTP scheme, remission of duty. People remember this point which is there. Remission of duty and taxes on exported product. Please come to RODTP scheme. Now, RODTP scheme. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Earlier, no, one merchandise export from India scheme used to be there, wherein merchandise, any goods which you are exporting from India, then government used to go ahead and give you vouchers, 2%, 3%, to 1.5%. Like that, government used to say, on your FOB, we'll go ahead and give you a percentage as a script. So now, what happened? MEI scheme which was there was not in as per internationally accepted standard. It was not right, and hence government of India had to scrap it, and government of India got RODTP scheme. What is it telling? RODTP scheme is based on globally accepted principle that duties and taxes cannot be exported. You can export the goods, but Indian duties and taxes you can't export. But sometimes what happens? No, some goods pay some duties and taxes which you would have paid in India. What duties, taxes you would have paid in India still gets exported on the goods. So government of India went ahead and designed one scheme called RODTP scheme. RODTP scheme, remission of duties and taxes on exported product. So whatever duties and taxes you have paid on exported product, which you would have not got a refund, government will refund under this scheme. Basically, government, what they have gone ahead and analyzed is, on an average, this product, this much percentage of Indian taxes goes on that goods outside India. So when you are exporting that good outside India, no, government is giving you ROTTP scheme as scripts, saying 2% you will get of the FOB value. Are we clear, everyone? And that is RODTP scheme. It says RODTP scheme is based on globally accepted principle that duties and taxes should not be exported, and such taxes levied or borne on the exported product should either be exempted or remitted to exported. Exempted or remitted means whatever you have paid, either it will be refunded to you or they will not charge it only. The remission of duty, remitted means either they will not charge only or they will exempt it. They are telling the RODTP scheme aims to refund such duties and taxes on exported product or otherwise, which are otherwise not being refunded under the law. Sir, the rebate under this scheme shall not be available in respect of duties and taxes already exempted or remitted or credited. So basically, they are going and telling, if you are exporting this product, we'll give you this much percent scrip. If you are exporting this product, we'll give you this much percent scrip. And that is what is being told under this scheme. It is to refund the currently unrefunded taxes, duties levied by central, state or local levy borne on exported product, including prior stages ka indirect tax on goods and service in used in production of the exported product, and such indirect tax or taxes levied in respect of distribution of exported product. It says, Baba, these are just for your reading. Remember one thing, all exporters are eligible for ROTTP scheme, and reward is a percentage of the FOB with a value cap per unit. Saying, sir, it will be a percentage, but maximum will be 1 rupee, 2 rupee, 3 rupee, like that. One value cap per unit will be there. Is my point clear to all of you? And then they have gone in and told over here. So it says rebate would be granted to all eligible exporter at notified percentage of the FOB with value cap per unit of the eligible exported product where required on the export of item. People, 1 minute, you have to remember this point very, very importantly. What are the goods which are ineligible under this scheme? Remember one thing, export of imported goods in same or substantially the same form. You imported some goods, did not do any manufacturing in India, nothing, exported it. Is anything done in India? No taxes on India, no Indian taxes will be borne by that goods. They are going in and telling export of imported goods in same, whatever goods you had imported, same or same, substantially same form, if you export, nothing is done in India, no refund under our DTP. Export through transshipment, goods came from outside India and then exported outside India only, transshipment done. It was not processed in India, nothing done in India, no refund under RODTP. Export product which are subject to minimum export price or export duty. If some export product is there on which minimum export duty is there, for that RODTP scheme is not available. Sir, products which are restricted, prohibited, for that restricted product, prohibited product, RODTP is not there, because anyways government is telling we are not encouraging you to export. Next, supplies of product manufactured in DTA to SEZ or free trade warehousing zone. If you are supplying from domestic tariff area to SEZ, for that RODTP scheme is not there. Actually, you should export outside India. Sir, goods manufactured in electronic hardware technology park or biotechnology park. Baba, electronic hardware technology park or biotechnology park anyways goes ahead and gets a lot of exemption. So for them, RODTP scheme is not there. Goods which have been taken into use after, Baba, if you have used some goods in India, after that if you are exporting, there is no RODTP. Export for which EDC document have not been generated or it is non-EDI port. Baba, if it is a port where custom automated system is only not there, you will not get any duty. RODTP scheme may any benefit. Next, deemed export. Deemed export category means you are supplying in India only, you are not supplying outside India. For that category also, RODTP scheme is not available. So they can ask you one question, what is RODTP? What is the benefit of RODTP? And this can be one more question, what are the items which are ineligible under RODTP? Now, everyone, export promotion capital goods. Everyone listen to me very carefully. What is export promotion capital goods? Everyone listen, sir. You imported, you told, sir, I want to make first class goods and export, but machine, no, I don't have, sir. If I import machine, no, 100 crore ka machine, you will charge me 30 crore rupees custom duty, sir, please. Don't charge me so much custom duty. So government goes ahead and says, okay, fine. For export promotion, I will give you capital goods ke liye authorized, sir. You can import capital goods without paying that 30 crore ka duty. How much duty I don't have to pay? 30 crore ka duty is not required to pay. But remember one thing, you have to export and earn 30 crore into 6 times, which is how much? 180 crore ka incremental export you have to do. Incremental export means whatever on an average you are exporting, You have to continue that. That's called average export obligation. Means whatever on an average I was already doing in exports, for example, 20 crore. That 20 crore so I have to maintain. Plus, they are going in and telling, additionally, you should earn specific export obligation. How much duty you have saved multiplied by 6 times. So if I have saved 30 crore duty, 30 crore into 6 times is 180 crore. 180 crore I have to earn and give it to the government in foreign currency over the period of 6 years. Is my point clear to all of you? They have gone ahead and told the objective of EPCG is to facilitate import of capital goods for producing quality goods, enhancing India's manufacturing competitiveness. Everyone, export promotion capital goods permit exporters to import what everyone? Capital goods except specified goods for pre-production, means might be before production you are doing some R&D, or for production state and post-production at zero custom duty, and procure them, or you can procure them indigenously also. Might be you are taking it from someone who is supplying it as deemed export to you. You can take it indigenously also, but in return, exporter has to fulfill what everyone? Export obligation. These are all okay. Sir, what are the eligible capital goods? Remember, capital goods including capital goods in CKD, SKD, computer system, softwares, also you can import spares, mold, dies, etc. and catalyst for initial charge and one subsequent charge also you can go ahead and import. Sir, who are the people who can take this benefit? Any manufacturer, exporter, merchant exporter or service providers are also eligible. Who are the people eligible for this scheme? Okay, everyone, done. Sir, what is the applicability of IGST? Remember one thing, you will be exempted from IGST and GST compensation cess also when you are going ahead and importing capital goods. It means you don't have to pay custom duty also, you don't have to pay any GST also. Sir, what is the validity? Once you get export promotion capital goods authorization, it is valid for how many months? 24 months. And remember one thing, but remember, export proceeds shall be realized in foreign convertible currency, except when you have gone ahead and supplied to a person who is going to use it. Means I have gone ahead and supplied it to a person who is holding an advance authorization in India. Deemed export category may, even if you are realizing what? Not foreign currency, that is also okay. Everyone over here now. Sir, remember one thing, export obligation. If you have got capital goods from outside India, you have told no, sir, I will get capital goods from outside India. I'll make quality goods and export. Your export, incremental export, because you got the new machine, incremental export should be also there. Plus average what you were doing should also be maintained. That's called over here average export obligation and block. So what they are telling over here, sir, average export obligation under EPCG is the average level of export made by applicant in the preceding 3 license year. For example, in 3 license year, I have already done 10 crore, 20 crore and 30 crore. Can you tell me what is the average over here? 20 crore on an average I am doing. So I have to maintain 20 crore every year normally, which I was already doing. Then plus they are telling over here, the authorization holder under EPCG shall maintain the average export obligation, fulfill the specific export obligation, which is how much everyone? Specific export obligation, everyone over here is 6 times of the duty saved on capital goods imported under EPCG to be fulfilled in 6 years. So for example, you have saved the duty 30 crore. 30 crore into 6 is how much everyone? 180 crore. So remember one thing, 20 crore is the average export obligation, no? So 20 crore, 20 crore, 20 crore, you have to keep earning for how many years? 6 years. Plus this 180 crore also you have to earn over a period of 6 years. But this 180 crore ka first 4 years you should earn 50%, and then 5th and 6th year you can earn the balance which is there. Balance 50% can be earned in the 5th and 6th year also. Basically over a period of 6 years you should earn that 180 crore ka extra export obligation. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Now, sir, can I go ahead and buy that export promotion capital goods? Everyone, can I buy that export promotion capital goods? If I buy it from outside India, duty saved multiplied by 6%, right, everyone? Multiplied by 6 times means duty saved is 30 crore. 30 crore into 6 is 180 crore I have to earn and give it to you, right? Now, if you go ahead and domestically buy those goods, you bought those capital goods from a person in India only who has made those goods in India. For him, it is deemed export. You have to earn only. It means now when I'm going ahead and making the capital goods and exporting, I have not paid any GST, etc. on those goods, right? Whatever duty I would have saved if I would have imported those goods is how much? 30 crore multiplied by 6 times 180 crore. Now, because I have procured those goods indigenously, I should earn only 75% of it. Can you tell me 75% means what, everyone? 180 crore, 135 crore I can earn. That is also enough. What they are going in and telling everyone, Sir, the average export obligation should be fulfilled every year. And in case of indigenous sourcing, a specific export obligation will be 25% less. That is 4.5 times. That is 75% of the 6 times of duty saved. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? That's all you have to remember over here. People, is my point 100% clear to all of you? Average, you have to earn 6 times of the duty saved. You have to go ahead and earn. Now, that's all, everyone. Anything else which I have to tell in this is nothing over here. Done. Everyone over here now. EOU ESTPs, EOU, Electronic Hardware Technology Park, Software Technology Park, and Biotechnology Park. Baba, listen to me very carefully. Government of India has made this export-oriented unit, biotechnology, ESTP, Electronic Hardware Technology Park, Software Technology Park, Biotechnology Park. They stand for Electronic Hardware Technology Park scheme, EOU scheme, ESTPs, Software Technology Park, or Biotechnology Park. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, units undertaking to export their entire production of goods and service may set up this under this scheme for manufacturing of goods, including repair, etc., reconditioning, etc. What they are telling is basically, if you are setting up yourself under this scheme, EOU scheme, ESTP scheme, Software Technology Park scheme, then you are entitled to a lot of benefits. So if you are thinking that I will manufacture and I'll export my entire production, then you can set up yourself under this EOU, ESTP, etc. scheme. But remember one thing, trading units are not covered in this scheme. If you are a person who is basically into what, everyone? You may set up under this scheme for what? Manufacture of goods, including repair, remake, reconditioning, re-engineering, rendering of service, development of software, agriculture, including agro-processing, aquaculture, animal husbandry, biotechnology, horticulture, pisciculture, viticulture, poultry, sericulture. Anything if you are doing, you can set up yourself under the EOU, ESTP, etc. scheme. And you will be eligible for all the benefits. But trading units are not allowed. Please remember this. If you are a trading unit who is buying and selling, not manufacturing, then you can't set up yourself under these schemes. Sir, remember the objective of this scheme is to promote the export by enhancing foreign exchange earning, attracting investment for export production and employment generation. This scheme's main objective is employment generation, enhancing investment and export promotions. Sir, investment, remember one thing, only project having minimum 1 crore ka investment can set up themselves under what, everyone? As a EOU. If you want to set up yourself as an EOU, minimum investment is how much, everyone? 1 crore. However, this shall not apply to ESTP, Software Technology Park, Biotechnology Park, EOUs in handicraft, agriculture, horticulture, aquaculture, animal husbandry, information technology, brass hardware, etc. People, remember one thing, and board of approvals may also allow an investment with a lower criteria also. Now tell me one thing, normally EOU ke liye how much is required? 1 crore. EOU के लिए 1 crore. ESTP, Software Technology Park, with lower investment is also okay. Or EOUs who are in animal husbandry, aquaculture, all these handicraft, etc., they can also have a lower investment. That is also okay. They will get the benefit under the EOU, ESTP, STP scheme. Now they are going ahead and telling people, but remember one thing, sir, net foreign exchange earner. If you are under the EOU, ESTP, you must be a positive foreign exchange earner. Means what you have spent foreign exchange, you must earn more. It should not be negative that you are spending 1 crore foreign exchange, but you are earning only 90 lakh foreign exchange. No, they are telling, however, a higher value addition can be also specified for some sector. They can go ahead and say you might earn more, you must earn more foreign currency. That can also be told for some sectors. Whether I have earned foreign currency or I have not earned, how it will be calculated? Net foreign exchange earner that you have earned foreign currency shall be calculated cumulatively in a block of how many years? Starting from the commencement of production. Done, everyone? Remember, what is the benefit if you are setting yourself under the EOU ESTP scheme? They have told supplies from DTUA to EOU ESTP etc. will be deemed as what, everyone? Domestic, deemed export, and DTA suppliers shall be eligible for relevant entitlement for deemed export. If I am going in and supplying to EOU etc., ESTP etc., I will be eligible for what, everyone? Deemed export ka benefits which are there. Sir, beside discharge of export obligation, if any, the refund of GST paid on such supply would also be available. People, I will also be eligible for what, everyone? GST paid ka refund. subject to specified condition under the GST law. Baba, GST law went ahead and told, no, if you are supplying to deemed export category, whatever is the duties, etc., which you have gone ahead and paid, do you remember deemed export category? You are eligible for refund of the duties, taxes, etc., which you have gone ahead and paid on the GST. For example, I have supplied to you, you are a deemed export category, you are ESTP, I have supplied to whatever GST is paid, I will be eligible for a refund. Then they are going in and telling, in addition, EOU, ESTP, STP, BTP shall also be entitled exemption from basic custom duty, IGST and GST compensation cess, input tax rate of GST paid on input and capital goods. So, Baba, they can also go ahead. Basically, whatever is the basic custom duty, they don't have to pay. Whatever is the IGST and GST compensation, if they have paid it, they can take the ITC. If they have not paid, no problem. They don't have to pay only, because I will pay as a supplier. I will only claim a refund. But if I have gone ahead and charged you, then you can also go ahead and take the ITC. Is my point clear to all of you? People, in this chapter, that's all. Baba, that's all from this chapter of foreign trade policy, everyone. Congratulations, people. We are done with foreign trade policy. One small chart I've just gone ahead and given over here. It is just for the purpose of definitions, which I've gone ahead and taught in various customs and FTPs. I've gone ahead and given a small chart. You can read once and go. Good luck is very good to mark one definition. They can ask you, right, everyone? Now, sir, from foreign trade policy, can you tell you what are the important points? Baba, I've taught you only the important points which were there. Done, everyone? So please take care of the important points which I've told you. Do some questions and go. You are good to go for exam. Everyone, just a second. In FTP, there is a small amendment which is there, which they have gone ahead and given in the statutory update. This is a total bakwas kind of an amendment, but what if it comes? Because it's an amendment in FTP, right? Let's read. It says, trade facilitation measure introduced with an option available to central government for consultation with relevant stakeholders to seek their view, and also provide the mechanism on best endeavor basis to inform reason for not accepting view concerning the formulation and amendment of foreign trade policy. Baba, they are telling, whenever we take any trade facilitation measure, no, whoever are the stakeholders who are getting benefit or impacted by that, we will take their opinions. Can I go ahead, everyone? They are telling, trade facilitation measure introduced with an option available to central government for consultation with relevant stakeholder. It says consultation with stakeholders. The central government, in the course of formulation, when they are formulating a foreign trade policy, and when it deems reasonable to do so, may seek view or suggestion or comments or feedback from relevant stakeholder, including importer, exporter, industry expert, with regards to formulation, incorporation of specific provision or amendment in the foreign trade policy. And to the extent possible, 30 days time may be provided to relevant stakeholder for submission of their views, suggestion, etc. So government is trying to formulate the foreign trade policy, and might be they are trying to introduce some trade facilitation measure. Can they go ahead and take the opinion of the industry also? Yes, because opinion of the industry is important, and they can go ahead and give how many days ka time? 30 days. However, central government reserves the right to suo motu formulate, amend and incorporate any specific provision without seeking views, suggestion, comment and feedback. Sir, it is not mandatory. If they want, they can take it, but they still have the right to suo motu formulate, amend and incorporate. You can't say, sir, you can't amend the foreign trade policy without me, the industry ka stakeholder gives you opinion. That is not required. If they want, they can take it. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, soliciting of view, suggestion, comment or feedback. If its view, suggestion, comment or feedback are not incorporated in the foreign trade policy, the central government may, to the extent possible, and if it deems reasonable to do so, provide to the relevant stakeholder, including importer, exporter, etc., the reason. Government can go ahead. If any views are there which government does not want to incorporate, government can go ahead and give what, everyone? The reason for not considering their views while formulating, amending and incorporating specific provision in the foreign trade policy. Nothing, Baba. Now the government has the power. The government can go ahead and take stakeholders ka views. And if government feels that their stakeholders ka views are not required, they don't want it, then government can go ahead and say what was the reason why the views which were given has not been incorporated in the foreign trade policy. Then they are telling, however, central government is not obliged or mandated to disclose reason for not incorporating the view. Correct? It's not obliged. If I don't want to give the reason, I'll not give. It says, however, the central government is not obliged or mandated to disclose the reason for not incorporating views, etc., that has the potential or will adversely affect trade relation with any foreign country. Baba, might be one trade view has come and they are telling we don't want to incorporate it because might be because of this US and India relation will go bad. So they will not go ahead and say because India and US relation will go bad, we are not incorporating it. They are telling we will not go ahead and give the reason if it has the potential or will adversely affect trade relation with that foreign country, or it is not obliged to disclose the reason if it would adversely affect food, economic and national security, if it is against the national security, if it is against foreign country ka trade relation, then it will not go ahead and disclose the reason for not incorporating the view that is in conflict with government policies, strategies, programs, international obligation or commitment, or any long-term plans and would undermine the objectives of foreign of such policies. Baba, government is telling we are not incorporating this because it is against the government policy. No, they will not go ahead and disclose the reason. If so, they are telling central government is not obliged to disclose the reason for not incorporating that is in conflict with any government policies or strategies. So you can say if anything is against trade relation with any country, if anything is against national security, if anything is against government ka policies and strategies, if anything, if government will not disclose, government is not obliged or mandated to disclose the reason when for not incorporating that addresses matter unrelated to trade or serves narrow, private or special interest to detriment or of contrary to broader public interest. Might be one group of person has gone ahead and given one suggestion and that is only relevant to those people. It is not relevant to the whole industry. Addresses matter unrelevant to trade or serves narrow, private or special interest. It is only for the interest of those people they have given the suggestion. Then government can say get lost, we are not incorporating. Why? We will not disclose the reason. Then would require the disclosure of confidential or classified information. People, government is telling if we go ahead and give the reason no, then it would need us to disclose what? Confidential, classified information. Indian government ka sab information which government does not want to disclose, it has to disclose if it wants to give the reason why we are not incorporating that thing. Nothing shall confer any legal right whatsoever on any person to seek reason for not for his view, comment, etc. not being incorporated. People, are we all clear till here? And nothing shall confer any legal right. You don't have any legal right to go ahead and say, I gave this. You did not go ahead and take it in your foreign trade policy. Why? You can't do that. Further, no legal right shall be conferred on any person. Same thing, same thing. No legal right shall be conferred on any person seeking reason for his view, comment, opinion not being incorporated in the foreign trade policy. I think if they ask you the question, they can go ahead and ask you this. Central government is not obliged or mandated to disclose reason for not incorporating views. Which views? Those views which might have what? Adversely affect the trade relation, is against the national security. It is in conflict with what? Government policies. It is addressing a matter which is having a narrow interest or which would require the disclosure of classified information. In this scenario, government is telling if you don't incorporate, we don't need to go ahead and give the reason why we did not incorporate. Can I go ahead, everyone? And you don't have any legal right to go ahead and ask why didn't you incorporate. This was one amendment which has come in your foreign trade policy. Baba, amendment sometime come, so please take care of this. I'll go ahead and close my revision on FTP over here.